Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. Let's talk a little. We're listening to Shadow the Hedgehog, which has a very interesting soundtrack so far. Welcome Tiggy, hope you're doing well. Welcome Ertamperometer. So, before we start some of the multiplayer, and we'll make sure people trickle in, we'll see what kind of runs people want to do. So definitely give some shout outs if you're looking to do certain runs today. I'm going to show what I've been working on. I'm not going to go through the full run, but I'm trying to slowly improve gameplay a little bit every time we play. So I decided to make kind of a big leap. So let's go to PSO. I'm going to showcase a character that I put a lot of hours into the past week or so off stream. But I'm thinking, team, we might try the RBR quest. Both quests at some point on Blue ID, the first two. I'm figuring if chat wants a parasitic gene flow, technically it's really good odds of it appearing with RBR. On top of that, it's good Psycho Wand chance. So we're still taking advantage of the holiday event bonus. Oh my gosh, playing too much Suikoden. I hit circle to confirm. The mix-up is eternal. Suikoden, no. We're almost dead, apparently. So I'm going to show you what I got in, no joke, 2 quests. Everything you're about to see came from playing 2 quests on this character. I had like a whole wall of absolutely nothing, and then the game was like, okay, fine. Let me do some single player, just to warm up a little. So I'm just gonna play the surface of this particular quest versus the full quest. And if chat wants to go through the full quest, I'm okay with it. I prefer at least 3 people if we want to do the quest I'm about to do. However, before we get to that, oh my gosh, how many items I got while playing earlier. I was like losing my mind. Look at this wall of presents, chat. All of those are from 2 quests. That's not coal. They just dropped. I'm at 90 photon drops. I don't know what to do with all this stuff, chat. I don't know what's going on. It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. I got bruhed by Tiggy. It's just like, this is from 2 quests. I'm just like, okay. Stealth kit acquired, okay. Photon draw. 1 photon draw. Type GU mech gun, disappointing. Add slot, whatever. Halloween cookie, oh no. Another photon draw. Oh, that time it was 2 photon drops, so that one was worth double the other one. Well, I somehow ended up with more Halloween cookies in Christmas. See, now it would have made sense for Christmas cookies. So sadly, this gun is worthless. I don't care about this gun at all. Stealth kit, I'm sure people pay stuff for. But anyway, I want to showcase what I've been working on. I'm going to make sure my fluids are capped. Okay, they are. That's what Tiggy, that is the only present I've been aiming for. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, listen, 70 hit items, nice. I just wanted the Gafoe merch. Yeah. Just so I swap less, that's all I'm looking for. So the quests I've been doing over and over and over and over again this week is Massive Attack E. So I have no idea how many tickets she has. I'm assuming at least 100. There's one more thing I want to show. So I've been trying to go for Heaven Striker and Cannon Rouge. So again, if chat is interested in those, this is a good quest for it, especially for this ID. So it finally paid off. I'm assuming they're in here still. So I got a pretty terrible dark percentage Cannon Rouge, which tilted me. But I finally got one with 25% native. This is my first native Cannon Rouge. I'll just go identify it on stream. But yeah, I've been just doing this quest over and over and over and over. And if chat is curious, yes, I did get Heavenly ability. Yes, I did get Centurion ability. Yes, they were back-to-back. Yes, it was from those same 2 quests that gave me 6 presents total. Game, please. It's getting insulting. Can you please roll to 25% and stop wasting our time? Are you being serious with me? Chat, what is going on? Please roll to 25%. Thank you. I like did a double take. I'm like, it said 15, right? It kept giving me 10%. Stupid. So anyway, I can finally test that on the Ramar in the future. So technically my goal of getting a weapon upgrade for the Ramar has occurred, since he had a all zeroed one and then he moved to one that I think had 20% or maybe 25% A beast. But at no point did I have a native percentage. So I'm going to show you what I've been working on, and it requires me to leave this area. Well, first of all, I'm just gonna do the surface of the quest so chat understands what I've been doing. So I'm practicing using the spell menu only. So this is the quest that I've been grinding out the menus. We'll talk about why I have things set up the way I have things set up. So I'm just gonna give away this. This should be fun. Just so I could get more comfortable with the menu. So hopefully chat is recognizing that I'm like decently comfortable with it. I'm trying to implement it with also weapon swapping, which is a bit rougher. Oops, I ran the wrong way. For this one, when I get interrupted by fireballs, this is probably the only time I don't want to use the menu. So I'm going to showcase why I don't normally do it. Oh, the freeze actually worked. Wow, that's useful. So the downside for the rapid menus is if you're not being hit, it's really good. It queues up attacks back to back to back. The problem is once you get struck, the time it takes you to menu is just so much slower than actually just mashing the button rapidly. Oh, he's so lucky. He's so lucky. So I could have menued the Foey there. I might have been able to hit him before he hit me. But that's fine. Foey's one where I'm experimenting with it. So let's take a look at the menu now that I've showcased basically what I'm looking to do. Gazan needs to be the fastest and highest priority one because it just casts too quickly. Moving it elsewhere feels terrible. I put Rabarda here and Razan both here since these are probably my most spammed outside of Rafoey. Rafoey I want to be within 1 use to reach. Gafoey is really slow. I'm just going to showcase. I have like a million years to confirm it. So I'm not really all that worried for Gafoey if I have to Gafoey stack. But generally speaking, Razand is like borderline too far. I definitely could not move it lower. Grants also takes forever. Mika takes forever. So for some of those, you know, it's okay to just kind of rapid fire the spells. Or if I think I'm going to get hit, I actually purposely wait for them to hit me before confirming. Because otherwise they'll cancel the spell. Yeah, I want to see stuff like this. Actually for this, I think I want to switch over to Ice Scepter. So sometimes to start things off, I do a manual spell into the chain. Just to make sure that I land the hit properly. But like this is basically just all I've been working on. It's just getting back-to-back Rabarda spam. And that actually did open up a couple of gameplay routes with this character. I'm contemplating if I want to show at least part of the underground. Because if you perfectly chain Rabarda, for example, it actually stun locks the Girderbulu. Did the music seriously stop? What was that, like 3 songs? You gotta be kidding me. Whatever. Alright chat, whatever. We'll put the music back on in a second. Then I walk forward because it's going to be triple ass dark. So like I'm feeling kind of comfortable with this because I've literally only been running this off stream. So like there's not too many surprises. I just have to think about in terms of where do I want to weapon swap because I'm still trying to get used to that and do my chains. And then from there, I actually want to lure the other one out. So something I've been doing just for single player strats is I've been luring them towards the bridge. And then I usually swap back to Fire Scepter. Oh, you knocked me down before I could swap. That's kind of annoying. Oh, he's like just slightly too far. So if he actually slides the right distance, he doesn't hit me at all. Unfortunate that I was slightly off in the distance. Yeah, I'm still getting used to Foey here. It's a little awkward. I might move Foey. That's the only one I'm not feeling super convinced about. Foey requires such a quick series of chains in order for it to be useful that I might have to move it slightly. Yeah, it seriously asked me if I'd like to continue watching. Chat, we played like, what was that, 4 videos? Let me break YouTube. They weren't even long videos. And now it's gonna pretend like it can't load it. Thanks. There we go. Stupid, chat. It's stupid. I know, chat. That was like, come on. That was like barely 12 minutes. It's like one thing if it went for an hour. Like I would, even then I still wouldn't be happy. But it's like, come on. Ridiculous. So anyway. Yeah, I'm still trying to feel where it's best to swap. Like technically the best answer is to try to swap every wave if possible, if it doesn't lose DPS. But I'm still getting used to the rapid menuing. So trying to do that and also not accidentally use the wrong swap, where I can lose a lot of time by moving myself off that menu, for example. Also, I had to re-deban because of this pausing for YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. So, you know, there's some things I could kind of figure out. I haven't decided if it's better to keep ice out or not for this. Because I know when I get to the Dorfon, they charge immediately. So I don't really have a good opportunity to swap without getting hit. Welcome, Euro Squirrel. Hope you're doing well. But like, as long as I refoe this, I'm actually hitting the zoo. So this is what I'm talking about. Just constant chains. I don't need to reposition at all. So just getting used to just playing with a nearly all menu style. I actually gotta wait for them to move slightly because they're too far away to hit both of them. So I'm pausing on purpose there. Unless there's some unknown tech I'm not aware of that hits both of those. Yeah, here's an example where I think it's better to just mash. I could get hit by random fireballs. I could get attacked with jabs. I don't think it's worth it trying to do that. So like, where it's really good to use the Rabarda loop here to stunlock the Astark, who's slightly off screen at the moment. Like, I want to try to take advantage of those moments and not worry so much about anything else. Oh, I was too close, so I didn't cause him to dive bomb. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I had to back up slightly. If you're too into the crowd there, he will not dive bomb. But if you're about where I am currently, he'll always dive bomb. So I'm trying to manipulate the AI into doing what I needed to do, is what I'm saying. So just backed up slightly, fixed him. So I have to Gafoe there, and that's where I was saying, like, I don't really feel comfortable. Oh, I really did get confused, seriously. I don't feel comfortable trying to swap on that wave before the Dorfon spawns and also Gafoe. Oh, they move further apart. This is the only wave I'm not feeling super great about in terms of single player play. Like, there's not really a... There's not a part where I could kill the other wave and not have to kite them somewhere. So, like, that's definitely, like, a room for improvement for me. Because I would like to just not get hit by the Dorfon at all. I don't want any RNG with how they interact with me at all. So anyways, as I said before, I'm just going to at least complete the surface. And then if you would like to do some runs, let me know. But I'm just showcasing what I've been practicing off stream. The only time I don't use the menu is Razond, which is kind of disappointing because when I'm underground, against score on Detonator, it actually guarantees an almost perfect stun lock. There's some situations where they will not do the right attack and they'll do the close jab, and that does not stun lock for females. But in terms of like other usages, like this is as fast as she could possibly go with it, and it has been useful. Yeah, like see, I got jab there, so I'm just gonna mash it out. It's fun. Welcome, Adraeus. Hope you're doing well. My goal here is to just refoe the stupid bird. And then when it's just me and the birds, I just Rabarda. Oh yeah, all hail Shadow Chan. What a song. So this leads to the least amount of movement. And so what I was thinking about, from the standpoint of damage, if I had switched to if I'd switched to Ice Wand there, I would have actually killed him before he swung at me if I get bad freeze RNG. And that also makes me kind of miss not having Psycho Wand. Because Psycho Wand would also fix that in that scenario. He's found Gafoi level 30, nice. Yeah, if I do this, I'll get hit by that attack. So like females unfortunately can't get the stun lock that the males can, but they can get more stun locks as long as you menu it, which I thought was kind of interesting. Because females were like really janky when I was playing if they stun lock Goron Detonator. And until I started doing this, I didn't even realize they could perfect stun lock Goron Detonator and also what's it called? Gertabulu. So that kind of opened my eyes with like their potential. That if I do this, there's like a reason to do it. Like I do get rewarded. Yeah, if he does that short swipe, that's always gonna hit me. Another week and nothing in PSO. Well, that's unfortunate. Is there anything the team would like to play? As I said before, I'm interested in more Cannon Bruges because I don't have like any good ones. Like that native one is literally the best that I got. I'll put one Gafoli down. So if I don't get knocked down, I could chain them pretty quickly here, as you can see. To the point where I almost kill all of them without getting hit. So like that was a pretty good handling of the Dorphon. Like compared to the previous room, I think what I did there was correct. Yeah, this is ultimate. So like she could definitely just put in the work. You know what, we'll do a little peek at Underground. MA4B for the road. Sure, what ID, Tiggy, did you want to do that on? So I'm just showcase. Oh, wrong menu. One thing I gotta be careful too is don't use that menu for items unless I'm in like panic dominate mode. So let's showcase the loop. Like this is really inconsistent without this menu. With the menu, consistent. So I wanted to at least show that off. Like it does actually make a difference with my clear speed, specifically on that group of enemies, where I don't have to deal with them as much. And you'll see I'm basically shutting out the Pyro Gorons completely, as well with Rapid Cast for Barda. So my goal is if I play Force today, outside of this very moment, that I take advantage of these different things. Oh, he flew not quite where I wanted him. That's fine. Here's another wave where I'm not sure what to do in single player. So after this is going to be Marissa, right? I guess I take it slow here to try to get the kill. I think that's the right play. Yeah, I guess that was the right play. Because then it sets me up for this wave. So it's like, for me, it's like slowly figuring out a puzzle for single player. Because the way I approach this quest is very different in multiplayer. Also, did it seriously pause again? Chat, this is driving me wild. What was that, like 2 songs? Holy F. Game, please. Yeah, if he's low enough on health, I might as well just get Bowie, because it's one less spell I have to use to kill this group. I know, right? Like, did you hear it pause again? This is like crazy. Okay, after the stream, I'm looking up how to disable it. I don't care what add-on I have to use. It's ridiculous. So this, oh, I could showcase on this enemy actually. So let's do this. Just showcasing. So like, if I'm trying to stun the Goron detonators, I could just do this, for example. Although Rebard is a little better, depending on where we're at with it. But you can see, like, you have to be the right distance, because it is possible to, like, hit too quickly. But one thing I did learn, though, while messing around with this, is that this enemy is still very annoying with this character. I don't have bringers on her, So that's one thing I would like to do to speed this up. So I don't have like room for the cure shocks, etc. She needs to hit very specific damage totals, so I don't have a lot of leniency with her equipment yet. When she gets like 5 or 6 levels, I can remove the damage boosters on her. But seriously, chat, that was like 2 songs again. Unreal. Resetting. Shadow, please. I will skip your soundtrack if you make me pause every 6 minutes. That drives me wild. You good? You got it. Bye. So anyway, I just wanted to showcase that room. I don't have to go to the end of the quest. I figured it was worth showing the Goron detonators, especially for people that are playing female forces. Then when you have V801, it's so much more consistent with the menus. One thing I also want to showcase for people that haven't been doing it, one thing I want to practice with for Volt Op specifically, I just want to do this. I'm gonna do this on Volt Op, chat. So if we play TTF today, this is all I'm looking to do. I've given up trying to fast menu this. I find this so annoying to fast menu for that long. So I'm like, nah. I don't mind doing like 5 or 6 casts with it, but like 10 plus, annoying. Do I have anything bound on your 1 to 9 on controller? Yeah, I'm only using controller. Every button you see is on my controller. So the answer is yes. I don't use keyboard while I play. The only time I use keyboard is when I need to character bank at this point. I've even removed swap bank. Oh, the second set of binds? I can show you how it's set up. I use all of it. Yeah, we'll talk about that since Shout has a question on it. But then after that, we're gonna go... I'll make a purple ID game. Tiggy, did you want me to be a force for that, or... It's towards tail end of even beat, so sadly I don't think it'll be an even beat game. Yeah, when I hold control, I have 4 healing items. I have Tri-Fluid assigned to up right stick, right is Soul Atomizers, down is Die Fluid, left is Moon. If I heal with Trimates, which is my number 9, that's the same button I use for Resta. So sometimes if I just need the fast immediate heal without the animation, I'll be spamming that going forward. To answer your question, not all my characters are set up that way, and that's where I have to be a little careful. Okay, I'll make a force. Or not make a force. I could bring a force. Let's join Tiggy's game. I need to put these away, though. I think I have 1 spare V801. Oh, yeah, no. I want to remove all menu usage for items unless I'm trying to buffer a heal. Unless I'm literally trying to buffer a heal for certain bosses, I don't want to use the menu for healing anymore. I haven't been using it for fluids since, like, a couple months ago. And that's led to a lot of consistency. And also training myself not to use that menu for weapon swaps and instead use L2 also has helped me with consistency. So actually, I think this is the right character bank, so let's just quit. So not all my forces are set up like this. This is my most forward-facing force. So I do have to kind of rearrange the buttons. But just be aware, that's where I'm looking to go this year, is to get more and more used to that kind of playstyle. I'm looking to elevate my game and recognize where it has flaws. Because while it is fast, it's not good if you get interrupted. I mean, I might as well level my literal purple force. I'm going to be potentially hosting purple ID games anyway when it comes into Rare Week. So just keep in mind, Tiggy, if you are also looking for Heaven Striker in the future, this character is going to be your friend this weekend. Let's go see if Tiggy made a game. Found it. Yeah, so getting this character levels will be good for the team. He also has just enough HP to survive a boss and like literally nothing else. It's amazing. So he's got basically everything I need in here. Although sadly, I really just need a Cycle Wand at this point. There's so many runs where I'm like, wow, I would literally be doing 30% more damage and not needing to swap if I just had Cycle Wand. So true high level play is just bring Cycle Wand. I mean, this is what it is. I'm just like, when am I not rebarding, refoing, and resonding? The answer is almost never in those quests. Sure, Adraeus, if you'd like to hop in, and Parameter, if you'd like to hop in. We're gonna bring in our nukes. I don't really remember B. Is that the zoo one? I'm just trying to think of the note. Yeah, it would have to be the zoo one. But does that have more ice? I definitely... Okay, we start with... Let me walk through if it's B. It's a lot of zoos. Nah, it's still Gafoi stacking until the middle part, so I'm gonna bring that regardless. Yeah, let's bring in Gafoi merge. And then I just need Veto 1 and we're good. Yeah, this character has got Cure Shock. I probably don't need Cure Paralysis. Okay, so my other spare one was there. And I'll put on Cure Freeze. I just prefer to be immune. Oh, you're 1v. Oh, see that? Tiggy with the mix. I didn't even pay attention. Oh, so it's lilies. Ew. Ew, in that case, Cure Paralysis. Never mind. Tiggy mixed himself. I was like, I don't know, is that really the quest Tiggy wants to do? Now that makes sense. I question it, it paid off. Alright, well, it is unfortunately a very Rabarda-centric world. So, is there a benefit to Gafoi in this mission? Lilies only take ice damage, dragons only take ice damage. Pen arms I'd prefer to freeze over flame, although I could stack on them. Grass assassins are worth Gafoi stacking for. I don't know. I very rarely bring a force at episode 1, I'll be real with you. It's not my favorite, but this character has to get good at this kind of run anyway at some point. So I'll bring Gafoi merge for now, but I have a feeling I'll be swapping out. I'm magical piece specifically for Gafoi. Otherwise, everything else will probably be ice. We're gonna stop at the typical stopping point. I'll take your word for it, Tiggy. I barely do the quest. I used to do it like 2.5 years ago. I think only the 1 time or 2 times I did it with you on stream for the event was the last time I played the quest. So I'm not even sure if this is the one with the long hallway of lilies versus the other one. I just don't remember. There's one, well, no, let me clarify. I think both of them have the big room. There's one where it's kind of like bending around the corner, and then there's like a door you could teleport to. You'll handle buff debuff if you just want to nuke. I mean, I'm gonna do 1,000,000 damage, but I'll nuke regardless. Tiggy, just say done when you're done. I'll just react to it, because I really don't remember this quest that well. I know we're gonna deal with slimes, but you're a cast, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, if team wanted to do some DD1s, or as I said before, the RBR, I do want to try those out on Blue ID at some point. So I need to fix this character's quick menus, but I can't really do that here, which kind of sucks. I have to be in the normal area. So like, I'll move a couple of spells. I mostly just need to know where Gafoi is. Like, after that, if I have to Rabarda spam, we'll move Rabarda into a slot, which we probably do at some point. So maybe this first quest won't be that, and I'll just set up for menus after this. Yeah, fire does okay damage here, but now I need a Rabarda a little bit, speed it up, back to Gafoi stacks. Debuff. Yeah, I'm not so worried about gelating them. It's just caves. Let them try. Yeah. It's like, this kind of room, I just Razond if I'm able to. The reason I want to do a mix of Razond and Rifoi, Rifoi's fast, but depending on who it targets, it can hit well or it could hit inappropriately. However, if I Razond, it'll hit regardless of where I target. So if I'm in the right spot, I just do this. We call that the Lily lockdown strategy. If we have a lot more like rangers and stuff like that, I don't bother with it. But if we have 2 forces, I should probably lock the room down just in case. So the team doesn't need to worry about EDK. Adraeus not curing paralysis. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, this is a rough quest for forces if they don't have Ooh, the heal spam healing Tiggy is not good. Don't heal Tiggy, team. He's got the dark flow out. Well, there's the rainbow room. Is that? So yeah, that's all you do as a force. If you're looking to understand how to crowd control here, in single player that actually damages them, but in multiplayer they took it away from you because they hate you. You can quote me on that. Go double check it. I know for a fact that does lightning damage in single player. Multiplayer, it's like, nah, you gotta use Robardo where nothing combos them and it's annoying as a force. Which is why you don't normally see me play force in episode 1. Unless it's private games, and I don't usually stream the private games. I'm out of tri-fluids? Well, that sucked. That really sucked. I ran out of tries. I went to go cure and I was like, what happened? My bad. I should have checked my inventory before coming here. Let's pick this up so I can try fluid there. Oh, you didn't have to drop me 3. I just went to go use it and it's fine. Wait, how did that not cure you? It's crazy. Yeah, if this is the one I'm thinking of, we're already closest to the end. Maybe Tiggy's talking about the bend. There's a room where it bends around the corner, and there's like a door that you can see that you can teleport to that I never bother going to. It's a big old waste of time. So as long as everything gets debuffed, we should be good. Yeah, this is just kind of an awkward quest for Force, as I said before. Like, maybe Barda merge would be better. It's not one I'm used to doing in multiplayer, for sure. So that's why I was debating what to bring here. Because here's an example where Gafoi and or Rafoi would be okay. But I don't know what's in the wave after this. If I was playing single player, there's usually a slime. So like this will hit the slime eventually, which is why I normally Gafoi here. But it's very slow in multiplayer. Is the downside. Like, see how I mean there's always like a slime there? So like I remember Gafoing this room repeatedly. Just for the slime, if nothing else, but whatever. I'll reassess if I ever feel like doing this quest again, what to bring in here. Other than presumably more ice damage for multiplayer. Just to speed up Lily kills. Yeah, that should be... I think this is the room with the bend that I've been talking about. Yeah, this room. So we're gonna zappy zap. So as long as we zappy zap, they can't do anything here. And Gazond on a chain of these enemies is really funny. Yeah. See, this makes sense to me. Okay, I've done up to this room a few times. I haven't played it in years, as I said before. Or if I did, it would have been during the anniversary event last year. If I played it last year, and that would have been it. However much we did with Tiggy. Caves kind of blurs to me. I know there's an alternative one. I want to say it's A. where it's like more grass assassin focus. That's how I got my Shurin. And then we normally... Do we even clear these? I don't even remember anything after this. Oh, for the last of the lose. That's fair. Yeah, I was gonna say. I forgot about those last two. I think maybe when I played, I think I quit before. I just saw those 2 rows and went by. So anyway, it's over. So let's go ahead and fix some of our stuff for the future. So we need Ryuka up here. Rance needs to go higher, actually. We're gonna do Razan, Rabarda. We use Gizon. Foe should be like here, I think. And we tried Foe. And Barda was okay. I did actually like Barda where it was. I don't think I like Foe where it is. And then we need to put raw Foe at the bottom. So if I play a force, I'll try to fix them for later. I don't think anything was near that. And Grants was higher, Megid was higher. I think Grants was slower, so I put it there. I think that's what I did. It looks somewhat right to me. So anyway, we're gonna go make another game. I'm thinking we just try some blue ID quests. I feel like people were asking, more probably off stream than on stream, if I have a blue ID character, what is worth at least attempting? So I figured let's explore that question in today's stream. Alright, so let's switch characters. I'm gonna bring in a force. Welcome, Diz. Hope you're doing well. Why don't we try DD1? I'll bring in a blue ID force. I'm gonna stick to this character for several quests. That way we could say we did at least 3 different quests, including the RBRs, and see how they feel. So we'll do a little bit of DD1 into more mines, because there's a lot of Jaya chances. So if chat wants a Jaya, today's your lucky day. You're about to get a lot of chances for it. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well. So I'm gonna go ahead and make the game. We'll stick to episode 1 for now. I need like 1 Christmas quest to get 40 coal. I'm at 39, chat. It's so sad. I couldn't purchase a present with what I had. So anyway. Oh, no adepts. I should have taken adept off another character, but I guess we're gonna live with our mistakes for now. Oh? Did I not do that for him? Don't know how I missed him. I played him somewhat recently. I guess I just didn't put the shortcut there. So we have Adraeus. If you'd like to join Ertamperometer, Diz. I'm not sure if Tiggy's interested. We'll let Tiggy do what Tiggy wants. Ooh, excuse me. Magical piece. Ooh, excuse me. We'll bring one of each. Need a 1. Heavenly resist. I think I need a cure paralysis just for this quest. I'm just improving my dark resist because it's gonna be terrible in case I do get hit by something stupid. Bring fire, ice, storm. This character just has a magical piece in their character bank. Why? Okay. I forgot I did that. Let's go take that out. That shouldn't be there. I'll hold on to both of these for now. Chat dropping random items on the floor. A 30-hit Vice is kind of interesting. I don't know if I would give that up, to be honest. Get rid of paralysis. And we'll switch to 3 seals. Yeah, the others, you could junk them for points. But I'd rather it go to the other players. Thank you for the kind offers on the floor. If you're not going to use them, I will straight up point them. I'll be real with you. Let's sort our inventory. I got 4 scape dolls. A live Aku is a terrible weapon. Don't use it. Force weapon. Oh, that's so many wands. I'll see if this is good enough. With 3 seals, my EDK is okay. If Chat doesn't want these, I'm just gonna pick these up and get rid of them because they're not worth anything. Goodbye. They had their time. So let's try DD1 again. Yeah, 1 point. So let's just run through a couple of quests. See how we feel about them. We'll do /RBR. So we'd be on the same page because I don't remember the name of the other quest. This one I was considering not doing because it didn't have anything super crazy for me. And then I realized Endless Nightmare 3 is like 100 chances of Jaya. That's a lot of Jaya chances. 1 in 216 with drop rate up. Like, we're going to get a Jaya. Statistically, 4 people rolling 1 in 216 with 100 chances before any improvements, let alone RBR. It's a lot of Jayas, potentially, chat. So yeah, we'll try some December Disaster. That's a double saber. Jaya? No, Jaya is a really powerful partisan. You're gonna buy a PGF? Well, we're gonna do at least 1 run for it. I gotta wait for the team to assemble. I did play this once on stream, no, twice on stream before, and I have not played it since. So I've forgotten everything about the quest, other than it has mixed enemy types. And I guess I'll debuff. Yeah, Jaya with the ultra expensive, I think it's 10,000 Meseta, right? Per swing. It does ridiculous damage. Oh no. The game crashed for Diz. Since we're just at the beginning, let's clear this room and just remake. Do you have any mods on, Diz? I think we had this issue with somebody else. They crashed randomly in DD1. So we'll just clean the first room up and then we'll do it. But yeah, it's massive damage for Hunter. Okay, not that you know of. It's fair. Just interface. Wait, whoa. Just interface stuff? You mean like the... Ooh. I wonder if that would do it. Let's restart. So I'm gonna quit to lobby, because I don't really want to do it with just 3 people. Try again. Oh, item reader's fine. I thought you more meant like, when you say interface, I think HUD. Like the panels and stuff like that. Okay, game's back up. What is today's forecast? Other than disappointing. Hunters, droids, females. Oof. I'm not playing Hugh Casil today. So technically this, let me think offhand what this has. Let's test my memory. It has Heaven Punisher. Technically it should also have Heaven Striker, Jaya, maybe Monkey King Bar. Maybe it has like a... Oh, I didn't use the Tri-Fluid. You can hold on to it. Is Blue Eye decent Cesta on mines? I really have to think about it. It's not an idea I normally play in episode 1. So we'll wait for Diz. Those are the ones that pop out in my head automatically. So technically, if you're bored, you could run this at the beginning of the... Well, not the beginning of the quest, but the total quest for the other things. We won't get any boss items here, so there's no Holy Ray. I guess it should have Guardiana, right? Presumably? High hit Rambling May. We could do some pink ID stuff when it switches over. But right now, we're not going to go for it. It doesn't make sense. Unless we're going for Vivian explicitly. I think that's everything that drops in the quests. I think I named all the important ones anyway. I mean, technically, like... I think Blue ID also gets, like, Heavenly Battle from something in Ruins. But obviously, we're at the point where those items don't matter as much, so... I think from that standpoint, that's all I can think of. If I'm missing something other major, let me know, chat. Oh, you know what it is? It's not Cincesta. Cincesta, I think, is purple. Blue should be, Lavis Cannon? I think it's Lavis Cannon. I had to think about that. I had to parse, chat. So feel free to correct me on those. I'm doing it purely based off of memory, so it's likely to be wrong. But I know that since there's a decent number of guild chicks in the upcoming quests, might as well get our Jaya chances in, because I'm pretty sure that's how they get them. And the 1 in 216 is really not a bad drop rate. Although, if it's more rare versus other... Yeah, drop rate also impacts it. That I had from my, what's it called? My notes. I was doing rare up. So it's gonna be, I think it's normally 30% drop rate for the guild chicks. Ooh, this is weird that there's so many things that are immune to ice in the beginning. Let me do Robarda here, actually. Yeah, this is fine. I think I talked about this before on stream, but I'll reiterate again. Episode 1, Forest, is very thunder and ice heavy. I ironically, given how broken the fire spells are, I almost never use them. So I'll bring in a combination of ice and lightning, and I almost never Gafoe, or even Rafoe. Most of the time, they'll take like full damage from ice. And the enemies that do take fire damage are kind of low HP, so I don't really care. I'd rather freeze like the Hill Delts or like the other enemies, or spam Chain Lightning for stun locks. Yeah, they're so low HP, I don't even know if it's worth stacking in general. Here's like another example, like problem enemy here, what are you weak against? Lightning. So it's like, I brought in my electric character, Static Thick, because lightning does really good damage against all the wolves. So it's like, when in doubt, I'll just swap between these two. Because it'll be big damage. The moths, the moth nests take full lightning damage. Hill Delts, technically their weakness is lightning. And whatever I can't kill with lightning, I can kill with freeze. It's like, see there, I'm doing like okay damage. So even though their weakness is fire, I still whittle them down for the crowd, essentially. Got like almost circus music on, that kind of threw me off. So this character's not set up, so we'll let chat take care of this for a little bit. I believe in you, chat. I at least want Rafoe at the bottom. Sorry about holding still for a little bit. I do want to make sure that these menus are fixed at some point. So I would like to not unlearn what I've been working on. At least this should take me through what I need to. Okay. But for future rooms, I should be mostly good. Gafoe can go towards the bottom if I needed to. Oh, there are teleports here. Interesting. So, like, most of these will be correct. Rest in peace, Scape Doll, I don't need you. It is interesting seeing the normal mode Flesh non-ultimate colors for this area. Oh, they die so fast? I guess to be fair, I don't technically have to wield an item here if I'm just looking to stunlock. It does give me less time to menu, which is why I'm definitely curious how well this works with male characters versus females. I think this is a good test for me. I think it works okay. Oh, I was hoping to freeze him. Oh, well. But yeah, this area dies so quick regardless. I don't super need to debuff them. I mean, I can. But even me just doing a little bit of damage is probably good enough when there's rangers involved. Rangers just don't care about forest. When there's 2 rangers, everything is dead. If there's 1 ranger, maybe I'll debuff. Look at this shot. Nope. Yeah, high hit items are probably going to be slow going for the most part. Honestly, I don't think I have many high hit items in general. I think the closest I have to that quote unquote is like a Scowl. This should be good. So I think I'll swap briefly to go get an add-up from somebody after this, but right now I don't need it. Probably one more Barter merge here. Pretty fast. Oh, at least I could frame 1 Ravarta them. There you go. Let's debuff them. Somebody ran out of buffs. A little wall of enemies while others are still here. I don't know if I appreciate that. Yeah, I think anything beyond this might be too hard to menu into, but it's not bad for Ravarta. I just have to be much faster than the females, that's all. Yeah, worrying I'm not inputting fast enough for Razan, to be honest. That's the only one I'm not sure about. Take some random materials, why not? Yeah, I gotta put some of these away. I think I'm not gonna bring my staffs with me for the most part. So I'm looking to stack. I think just like fast casting. Did I died during the Resta. That's so sad. I got cheesed out by the enemy. I even heard the sound effect go off. That was messed up. Stupid hands. Soundtrack, please. You are killing me. I might have to skip it, chat. If it's gonna pause like every 4 songs, that is not good. I will get forever tilted by it doing that. Please. We didn't even come close to finishing a run. It's been like 8 minutes. Give me a break. Give me a break, YouTube. Oh, random Oh, actually, that's pretty bad. If somebody random Mag Blast, that does stop me from casting Tex. That's super bad, actually. I gotta be careful with multiplayer with that. I'll keep that in mind. So I gotta be super aware of what the chat is doing. Because if I'm not casting spells, that's a big problem. Well, at least we learned or were reminded of that pitfall. That could be super bad to just, like, go from, like, chaining something with tight timing to literally not casting a single spell. So, team definitely has to be careful with that, in general. We'll do a revive, some debuffs. Actually, I want the Storm Wand. Yeah, I think I have too many wands. Let me put some away later. I think I just want Glide Divine. The rest I'm willing to go unarmed. Of course. The one time I want to use lightning, I can't because they're Stealth Sabers. So sad. If I had lightning them, that would have been no damage, and that would not benefit the game state. Yeah, I need an adept. Unfortunate. Oh well, we got more than enough fluids to win, at least. So I think at some point, I don't know if it'll be at the end of the event, but at some point I'd like to actually bother sphering. I almost have enough for it. It's a lot more expensive than I thought it was, which is a bit unfortunate. So just getting like one fully done Baran's launcher is gonna cost me, what is it, well over 600 for two different stats. It's 100, it'll be 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100 for two 90s. And then it's every 4 is 1%. That kind of sucks. Unfortunate. Build the team back up. Take the tri-fluid, take some dye fluids. Yeah, there we go. Trap vision, ew. Ew, get out of my inventory. Oh, I didn't pick you up. Never mind, even better. Never entered inventory. Lots of angry fists, I don't really care about those. Nice present. Defense material. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep it there. 5 PDs, nice. Oh, leave me alone. Oh, I got like the frame 1 freeze. Interesting. There he is. Oh, did I shame kill him with grants? Oh, that's embarrassing for him. Leave me alone, random enemies. That feeling when you have Ravarda selected and it didn't hit the guy leaping, it sucks. At least leave me alone. There were not as many murdered lilies as I recalled, so Heavenly Resist was a bit of a waste here. It's fine. That'll be an easy add-up slot regardless. Same similar purpose at least. Getting knocked over by claws is quite annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Hello. There's the Chaos Bringer. I knew he'd be here eventually. Leave me alone, Chaos Bringer. I took one for the team on that one, let it be known. Leave me alone. Should have swapped with L2 so I didn't have to menu there. Oh, I got the freeze. Jellin 30, I probably want to take that. I'm gonna drop Escape Doll. Yeah, I should have done that. That was faster menuing. Where is this Jellin? No. There it is. Block 2. Rio has found Seal J Sword. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna put away some items later. It's a shame we can't teleport in this quest. I would have loved to get rid of some items. Oh well. Hello, Canuin. Yeah. Debuff, debuff. Not hit because I'm too close to people. Let's heal. Bartle in Ruins is kind of sad. You don't belong here, Bartle. This is a pretty if it was all robots, I would use Rafoi merge. I think robots warrant Gafoi, Rafoi in normal play, but in mixed types, it's whatever, to be honest. I'd see a call for Rabarda merge, because I am spamming it pretty often compared to other spells. If nothing else, it just locks them down. You get 29, that's pretty good. There we go, frozen for chat. I got there eventually. Believe in the 20%. Well, that was a weirdly long pause. And another example where I just want to Rabarda spam, regardless of what the enemy actually is. I mean, I should definitely defense down. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying not to Zalor, but like, stun lock, freeze. That's what I want to see. Oh, I got the freeze. Chat is like one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. This is useful. Thank you, Roberto. See, I'm just gonna force myself to play with the menu to just get used to it. Oh, the ever infamous can't target of Ruins. How I didn't miss you. We're gonna stun lock the room. Nice level up. Even with the fastest possible Rovarda, he still got me. Unfortunate. That is a lot of enemies about to take some big damage. Help me, chat. I'm surrounded. Gafoi 29. I think I have a few of those though, sadly. Or else I'd be more excited. Hmm. That is a horrendous amount of damage coming towards me. Please go away. Oh, no, you're just gonna bull me against the pan arm. I see how it is. Thank you, Del Saber. Okay, debuff, debuff. Well, that was just rude. Listen, any freezes I will take. The faster I can pump out Rabarda, the faster the chat will just delete the freezed enemies. Can you get to the side platform? Eventually, probably. You'd probably have to kill the whole wave, though. It's usually how these quests work. I'm gonna riff away so team doesn't die there. Nothing of interest for me. What awaits me on the other side? Although sadly I can't check my die fluid, tri fluid the normal way. 6 tries, 3 dies. Cool, let's bring them away from the team. Let's have them all... Did they hit each other there? Oh, you big idiots. I'll take that, listen. Chat Berserk mech gunning, the rest of them down, that works. I am... Operation Decoy was a success. They wasted their time chasing me. My intent was never to kill them. Checkmate, chat. You know what? I'll go Foey. Normally, Gafoe stacking is pretty good in mines, but I feel like we'll get enough ruined enemies where it's not really worth it again. Okay, they're all frozen. Debuff time. I killed the claws, that's nice. Nice freeze. I got that freeze trap right there. Those Sinnoh Blues frozen in midair is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, thank you, Freeze. I was so worried he was gonna missile. I believe in chat damage, but at the same time, he was in the crouch. Nothing too crazy here item-wise. How am I doing fluid-wise? Literally back to where I started. That works. I'm being mowed down by long-distance poking. Let's allure this. Jerks with Jellin. Rip team. Oops, wrong person. That is a lot of enemies weak to fire. As the Lord, kind of worth it. If I'm the only one that gets knocked down, that's worth it. If it was multiple team members, that would have been my fault for not gelling first. My damage doesn't matter so much on those enemies. See a tri-fluid I want to go for eventually. Leave me alone, random charger. Seriously? Go away. I nerfed him. I'm getting hunted by Del Saber. Let's bring him back to the group. He just kind of hard chased me. It was kind of rude. Like, whatever. Oops, team getting annihilated over here. It's buff team. Probably due to Berserk. That makes sense. I was like, man, that Panarm's put in the work. Let's get some buffs. That works. Debuff, debuff. Make it easier for chat to bully. Oh, I should have put in the stream title. Since today is going to be one of the last days for the event, I will probably not do Dungeon Drafters later tonight. Forgot to put that in the title. But then going forward, I won't be playing bonus streams on Friday for PSO. So there's your trade-off. Confirmation chat did say they killed themselves earlier. I was getting confused. I was like, how? I don't understand. Then I looked at the items. I was like, oh, I see the vices. That's fair. Oh, I'm so dead. There was a 0% chance I was gonna survive that. That was missiles, double Darkbringer swinging at me. I was ultra dead. No way was I surviving that, chat. GG. It was so much damage. So much of it set damage too. Kind of absurd. Okay. So the quest went okay. Let's put away some items. That way I don't have these like flood of things. Honestly, I really didn't need a majority of these. And now I should have enough coal to get a present at the end if I want it. So let's try some RBRs. I'll bring this character in. Next up will be Oops All Mines. 45 hit Plate and Caliber, disappointing. 45 hit is not interesting. It has to be super good. You want like 60 plus? You know what? I'll put the magical piece away. I apparently have 4 magical pieces. I don't feel like I paid 50 PDs for more than 2 of them. I think another one I got from like a present or something weird, or an Easter thing. Or I got like a free magic heart, for example, and then I went, why not? Because once I had 2, I was like, that's good enough. So we're gonna put these away for now. Just gives me less to cycle through. Yeah, I have a couple good foes. That's why I wasn't that worried about it. Oh, does this character not have their own cure units? Huh, I might have to pick up some later. Because I can put one of the paralysis on him permanently. Kept putting a lot of low-level techs on the ground. I guess. Might have to have a separate character just for ranger tech or something. Yeah, if it was like 45 hit unidentified charge caliber, that would have been interesting. But as is, like you'll never want to use that for parasitic gene flow. Probably not the third one, if I remember correctly. The third one I remember being kind of booty. To be real with you. There a lot of the episode 4 ult quests are, there's a reason they're on there and not the other ones. The other ones are just so much better. it's just like it would have to be phenomenally boosted to even make it okay, but it's still probably not worth running over the other ones. Just give me one moment, team, as I just pick another character and take atoms from them. I think the purple character has some, so let me do that. But we're gonna start with episode 1 mines, and then we're gonna do episode 2 where hell is discouraged, except on Morphos. So it'll be more ATP focused episode 2. So for people that don't have V502, you don't play any differently. You're just like, oh, it's the same quest. The only thing I will warn about though is that a Berserk Spirit and Charge do not work on Ogaflow on that specific quest, but Jaya does work. So hunters get a free pass on that quest, by the way. It's kind of funny. Give me 1 second to change items. Does demon still work? I don't recall. Look up the quest. I just know hell is disabled. They have resistance to most specials, I'll put it that way. Put away the adept. We're gonna switch back. The demon railgun. We're not doing that one. That's the next quest. I don't want to confuse people. I don't see, this is why I don't want to confuse people. I don't want to talk about that quest. That'll be the next quest. For now, do whatever you want. It's just mines. Expect a lot of mines. Expect a lot of guild chicks. Some Barans. So yeah, we'll prepare for that. Diz is done after this run, sure thing. So this character will level, so that'll feel nice. Let's make a game. So I'm gonna get rid of Heavenly Resist. There were not as many lilies I was worried about. They were all pretty easy to deal with. And honestly, I don't really need Cure Paralysis either. Demons is not disabled. Nice. Put that away. Put that away. So we're gonna bring in a Heavenly HP probably. Or I could do a PB increase for later. This one's probably a short quest, not worth it, but for the other one that might be worth it. So we're now tankier. My resists are totally awful. Thank you, Adept, for trying to help fix this. So I magical piece in case I want to Gafoe spam. Otherwise, I'll stick to Flame Scepter for rough always spam. So it was Extermination, Endless Nightmare 3. Yeah, I mean, that's a ridiculous drop rate increase. Well, on the plus side, chat, you're probably gonna get a few materials on this quest due to that drop rate bonus. Just small possibility. Ooh, I'll face tank you. Let's go. Heavenly HP, I knew you'd come in handy. Solved, chat. Solved encounter. Just face tank with Heavenly HP. You'll be fine. Already we're using Rafoe merge. Things are going about according to plan. Or live Aku. So ironically enough, the guild chicks that we see here, the lighter of the robots, as in not the yellow robots, they drop Jaya, so there's a pretty strong chance we're going to be seeing a few throughout the run. Debuff into debuff. Chat, is this like seriously every 3 songs? This is driving me wild. I don't want to complain, but at the same time, I'm like, this is just actually ridiculous. I don't even know where the song thing is. Annoying. It's Cure. I really don't want to play the game in silence. Yeah, there's something seriously wrong with the connection. I don't know what it is. Pause yet again. Because I don't think stream has been fluctuating. Yeah, 0 drop frames, but it's not like connecting to YouTube properly. I wonder if there's something wrong with the service. Like, it's still... I had to do 2 refreshes there. That's crazy. The other way is 2 cannabins. Yeah, we'll just kind of go through. So technically killing these is not bad if you really want the Kanoween drops. But I'm like, I kind of don't need Kasami Bracer or whatever else you farm on that thing. Just looking around. Boxes? I'll open some of those. Not likely to be great, but you never know. Could be materials. Oh, I'm going full force. I'm like, I'm not slowing down. Pause trick, baby. Say we should loop into the other room. Pick a switch. Okay, that opened up the door over there. I mean, I don't mind finding Siddos. I just prefer to see them a little better. Magic Rock Moolah. If I needed them, I would have been excited, but I'm kind of past that point. Is that like brightness circle? I always forget, Chad. There's two things that are like very similar to each other, and I never remember which is which. Roller disconnected. Now I'm struggling with keyboard. Says Diz. Oof. Guess back to Gaffoe merge for now. Wait, what? Oh, I never put Gaffoe down there. That sucks. I was looking for it and I'm like, wait a minute. It's fun. The rest of the spells don't have to be perfect, but that needs to be there. There's the first Jaya of the run for me. Hello, Jaya. Chad, you've got to be kidding me. Did it seriously stop again? I'm so sorry, Chad, for complaining, but this is really, really frustrating. Can you please stop stopping every song? Can I get like a compilation version? It just does not seem to want to go to new songs. Let me see if I can get a bulk version of it. Because it is, as I said before, really struggling for some reason today. And it loading the individual videos is breaking it. It like loads briefly and then it just does nothing. Okay, I have the full soundtrack. Yeah, that's what I want to listen to. Is that way that'll load properly. So we'll go to like 40 minutes in. Rest in peace, Jaya. Yeah, just like straight up is it like every 3 videos, it's like it's too much. So now that we got punched in the face, is there anything else we need to do? Probably Gaffoe again. Oh no, that was it in the room. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I can't even 35 gun mech gun. Oh, that's disappointing. I really wish that weapon didn't suck. I'm gonna be real with you. It is really bad. I don't see any point in using it at all. It's like, it's not really hard to ask people for like 50 hits. Like, they're not even expensive in the economy. So to get like a worse version of the 50 hit is not really exciting. If it at least was like on par, or it had like a decent special, it's fine. Like the charge, the Type ME mech gun is fine. The GU one is terrible. It missing like 70 ATP-ish compared to the other version just makes it useless. It's like a lot of those characters need that weapon ATP. So very disappointing you can't grind that up to at least on par with the other 50 hits. If you could do that, I would have no problem with it. It doesn't have to necessarily be better. It could just be like an alternate version, but it's like, no, it's just genuinely terrible. So it's like, I'm always curious why people are paying so many PDs for it. Like, people were like trying to get it for like 5, and I'm like, are you crazy? It's like, it literally does like half weapon ATP. It scales terribly with sphering. It's so terrible. And people only pay 1 for most 50 hits. So it's like, it doesn't... That never really made sense to me, to be honest. You know what? I'm just gonna use this guy to Refoe the guy in the background. We'll let chat go over there eventually. I mean, on the plus side, if I just want to interfere full screen, I could shoot fireballs. Well, they're just out of range of Refoe. There it is. There we go, chat. I'm helping. I did it. Yay. Anyway, let's go the real way. I just felt like messing around. You know, for how many guild chicks were listed in this quest, enemies are very, very, very spread out. Just say not a fan. But hey, at least we tried a quest. Oh, we gotta go back now? That sucks. Yeah, stuff like this is kind of annoying. Where, like, if you know about it, it's okay. Because you could, like, telepipe around. And then people that happen to be in the next room can telepipe. But it's like, as like a quest design standpoint, not my favorite. Yeah. It's fine in multiplayer if people know about it, but it's not fun. So Diz died off screen. We have to go buff Diz. I was gonna say. Wait, where is Diz? I'm just going to... Where the heck is my Ryuker? Oh no, it's all messed up. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna telepipe. You're not walking towards us. Take my telepipe. Because otherwise we're gonna be waiting an eternity. Alright, so let me just focus on buffs, and then we will go back to damage in a moment. Like, this room is okay. I'm just not a big fan of dark rooms either, to be honest. It's a little disappointing. Oh well, I'm back to Gathoi spam. I'm like, I'll hit them eventually. Oh no, that's not good. Spam and heal, spam and heal. That worked. I think we navigated that one. Hello, next floor. Just immediately another Brand's, nice. I'll wait for the team on this one. I have no interest in soloing this. Okay. Everybody's all buffed. Let's put on a Glide Divine and debuff. Here's the slow-mo. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna hover Glide Divine in case I have to debuff on 2 different sides of the room, but didn't need it, apparently. Yay, Gafoe spam. Which is actually relevant in this wave. 30 hit Jaya teasing you. Oh, sorry to hear. Wait, where are the other Sinnohs? Did I spawn them in the next room or something? I guess I did. Weird. Oh well, back to Gafoe spam. Yeah, there's so many things that potentially could damage the chat here. I'm gonna do my best to debuff. Nice level. Weirdly, I haven't seen that many Adraeus. Although this many Sinnohs is kind of interesting. It seems somewhat fun if I'm just going for the Sinnohs. But again, that requires somebody telepiping to cut down the BS backtrack. Not that you can't play around it, as I said before. Just something to keep in mind if we ever do this again. I'm really curious about that episode 2 quest, both with the XP and everything else. I'm just gonna pick a direction. Or Sinnoh Blues, sure. Wait, how did I gel in one but not the other? Excuse me. Nice. Green V101 Heaven, something like that. Yeah, just 2 extra Sinnohs. There's a lot of side rooms that don't have like a whole bunch, but if you're looking for Sinnohs, it seems okay. I was like, where are the guild chicks at? There, as I said before, there's supposed to be like 100 plus of this quest. Here's some. We're owed many of these. There we go. Here's the guild chick room. Wolfinator saying, I tried soloing this the other day and got stuck in the next few rooms. His doors wouldn't open. Well, we'll see if anything like that happens while we play. See, when I see a room like this, I'm used to a Baran's being at the end, so to me it's very weird we haven't seen a Baran's. They put Sinnohs where the Baran's normally spawns. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, they're ultra dead. GG. Why am I not... It's alluring. That was weird. Can I really not hit that with this character? Oh, that's so sad. I guess I need to bring Kunai for next time, chat. Yeah, there's a warp on the floor. We'll just keep going for now. Come on, Adraeus. So I'm gonna try to stack a Foe in these kinds of small rooms because every enemy is weak to fire. So either they get hit on spawn or they take infinite damage like Sinnohs when they land. So nothing seems to be happening. We got a warp here. I'm going to take the warp. Put me back here. Cool. There we go. I'm really concerned about what this button does. Maybe you just have to walk up to the door. Wait, I touched the switch. Wait, hold on. I hit the thing and it didn't tell me. Oh, whatever. Yeah, maybe I don't know. It didn't give me dialogue, so I thought it just didn't do anything. That sucks. Yeah, it had like kind of the glitch effect on it. Playing with this camera is so obnoxious. Yeah, normally when you step on those switches, it gives you dialogue. Is the dialogue broken? What happened? Because normally it's like, camera has changed. Unfortunate. Yeah, maybe you just had to walk up to the door. But welcome again, Wolfinator. Hopefully you're doing well. Don't mind me. Just gonna spam Gafoe for a little bit until a problem appears. Well, I found the problem. We're gonna pause trick. Or none of the missiles targeted me. I mean, that's fine. Listen, if he chooses not to target me, I'll be like, whatever. I'm not gonna be mad about that. Dodging with this camera would have been very interesting. It's my sense of perspective is so messed up right now. So making a good tight circle would have been kind of weird. Given that I'm like worm's eye viewing it for some reason. Yeah, it probably is like you could reach that door earlier than you can. So maybe the point is if the team splits. Actually, well, I guess there's no point to splitting at that room. But maybe if the team's slightly far behind, they might end up just walking to the other door versus going back for the switch. I don't know. I don't know what the thought process was for that room. I was trying to talk it out loud, and I'm like, no, that doesn't really work for what we saw. So never mind. Disregard. Like, I imagine you can walk to that room that we saw earlier. But why you would do that, I'm not sure. Thank you for the well wishes, Wolfinator. Ooh, chat taking that enemy down. Mission complete. Well, anyway, let me get escape doll. That quest got a little better towards the end. Obviously, I'm never a fan of the camera. So, oh, it just leads back to the other room. I was like, where was this hallway leading? This quest was okay. It wasn't my least favorite quest ever. It did get a lot better towards the end. It's a shame the beginning part is mostly just walking. This area was mostly fine. There were a lot of enemies in small rooms. So that way, as a force, I could appreciate Gfoe stacking, which is all I'm looking to do when I play mines. So up next, we're gonna try episode 2, which is gonna be harder than normal. Okay, got some scape dolls, got bonus HP. I should probably bring a bringer's rifle. I'm so disappointed in this demon sniper. Thank you for joining us, Diz. Hopefully you have a good night. Yeah, see, 275 ATA is higher than Demon Laser, but it's lower than 50 hit Bringer's Arm. So for me, like, it's like almost useful. Almost. It's like just a little too underwhelming. If it had 2 more accuracy to match, I would have been happy, but like, Ranger only version of a gun I already have, and Bringers already has way more ATP. Not excited. Okay. Let's make a game in episode 2. If there's somebody that would like to hop in and take Diz's place, we're going to be doing Olga Flow. So if you'd like Olga Flow with enhanced rare raid, this is the quest for you potentially. Kind of been dry with good drops. That's PSO. I feel it's very rare you get something good. I feel like you want the high hit Rambling May, and I'm gonna say good luck. That took me many months to even get one remotely okay. And that because I only play during the rare weeks. Dramatic music, apparently. What weapons do I need for the boss? What? I don't remember who you are. Are you playing a cast? And you probably want mech guns? You can't use charge, though. So if you have stronger base ATP, I would bring it in. So like Yashminikov or like Vice over Vulcan, for example. You're asking if you can use charge the whole way through. You can. So I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna repeat it because I feel like you're gonna confuse yourself with it. Only the boss is resistant to charge, berserk, and spirit. Everything else, the Dolmos, the Dolemdarls, both of the Sinnohs, whatever they're called, those are immune to hell. So if you had hell, it would not be useful outside of Morphos. I guess also Rico boxes too, but honestly, you don't super need them there. Jaya does work. If you were a hunter, you could have brought that. So we're gonna ask the chat if there's anybody that would like to take a 4th slot. Let us know. We have a free slot available. Valkigun says hello. Welcome, Valkigun. If you would like to hop in, you're more than welcome to join. Blue ID gets really, really good drops in Seabed. It's probably one of their strongest runs overall. So let's talk about what they get for people that are not aware. Every Morphos we kill is Yun Chang, which is a high damage berserk partisan. They also get access to Zamba, which is a high damage caliber. They also get Cycle 1 from every Del Beater, potentially. And most importantly, they get Parasitic Gene Flow for doing Olga Flow. So lots of really solid drops all throughout. No complaints. Alternatively, if we're still looking to get Parasitic Gene Flow and doing the same quest, I'm not sure what I would pick. I mean, honestly, Cycle 1 is always going to be the big appeal here. But I guess looking at the other ones, I guess you could do Orange ID for Heaven Punisher on Del Beater if you were really bored. Stink Frame isn't okay that some of the classes get on the Dolemdarls. Those are useful for Rangers, for example. So if you were playing, hypothetically, Orange ID, you would get Stink Frame, Heaven Punisher, Zamba, which is decent. Viridian gets a slightly worse Psycho 1 chance, but it also gets Stink Frame on Dolemdarl, Yun Chang on Morphos, Heavenly Powers are sometimes useful, and obviously Psycho 1 Parasitic Gene Flow. So Viridian not bad here as well. Just, if you're going specifically for Psycho 1, you will not bring Viridian. You'll bring Blue ID. So I recommend if you got some good ATP to bring it. Otherwise, we're going to be in for an interesting time. I'm going to try to use Bringer's Rifle. See how it goes from there. I could bring a Power Mag if I really want to. What I should also do... I should bring in a Slicer, actually. Ooh, not enough ATP with my current build. Darn you, Mind Mag. If I unequip this, and then I go into my bank for a Power Mag, is it worth it? Because I'm not going to be bothering with spell damage, I can be honest with you. I think that should work. Could use Guardiana if I wanted to. Fortunately, it looks like my spare Excalibur is not in here. I would have actually preferred that for this. That's fine. So we're bringing in a Power Mag, because I technically count my ATP here, so Excalibur would have been okay. So I have Fire Scepter, which I could probably put away. Most spells don't matter here in episode 2. Bringing in my pure ATP. Put away Fire Scepter. Keep Glide Divine. Put away Magical Piece. Does he have any other ATP weapons I should be aware of? He has a Solferino for boosted Resta range if I'm really desperate. Let me check one more thing and then we'll move on. I mean, honestly, a 60-hit Vice would kind of work with him, which is kind of sad. I think I'm actually going to try the 60-hit Vice on him because it's funny. Yeah, let's mech gun with him. That'll be fun. Alright, chat, just... It technically out damages. It should out damage some of our weapons here. So we'll wait for everybody at the counter. Welcome, Hellcleave. Hopefully you're doing well. Now the question is, what category is this under? No. Let's find out together. I think I've picked this quest once before. I think it's Demon Railgun, yeah. Hopefully you've been okay, Hellcleave. I was so worried that was gonna be a warp to leave to the lobby. Just got back home. Welcome back, Hellcleave. So yeah, my goal is to probably be damage. I'll leave more of the buffing to Valkigun if Valkigun doesn't have things. Although I just realized I have to actually bother learning new slots. I mean, the damage isn't terrible. It's better than I ATP than nothing. There we go. I mean, the vices kind of match my outfit. Mr. Freeze with his blue gun. Really don't want to deal with them. They are so annoying. I love I have a 2% chance to land my first shot on a normal. That's crazy. These enemies suck without freeze. You know what I just realized? Forgot something in the bank. Am I allowed to go back? I am. Okay, I'm gonna briefly disappear. I promise I'll be back. It's kind of important I swap out God Technique for something else. That's a little painful with the attack speed. Sorry about that, Chad. I was watching his mech gun speed and I'm like, something's not right. Wait, do I seriously don't have a Heavenly Battle spare? Oh, that's so annoying. Do I really not have one? Unfortunate. It must be on my other character. Ooh. Yeah, it's not on this character. Note to self, put another Heavenly Battle in my share bank. I think I gave the one that was in the share bank away. I have like 3 of them, it's just not on this character, sadly. Big oof on that one. Yeah, if you got one to loan, yeah, it's worth going back for, because I'm gonna not do that much damage otherwise. Sorry about that. Let me move these downwards a little bit. It's like I just noticed, or else I would have swapped characters before we started. Okay, that should be mostly fine. Move our stuff around a little bit, put Barda down here. Good enough. Yeah, I'm watching it and I'm like, that's slow. That's too slow. I know I don't use mech guns that often, but it felt wrong. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, much better. Anyway, back to murder. Morphos. Oh, I'm not even looking at them when I got shot. That's unfortunate. I did like 1200-ish damage. It's okay. Whew. Whiff, 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 whiff. Yeah. I think if I were to do this quest again, I'll switch to Hugh Newell, because she's just got more ATA, and obviously way more ATP. If we have a force, it doesn't matter. Let's explore a little bit. I'm assuming this just goes back to the treasure room, which I'll pick stuff up to do. Yeah. Take these. Oh, hello there. He still can't land special. His other damage is okay. At least I can like normal heavy for some damage. Yeah, sadly resistant to insta-kill. Can you imagine though? Can you imagine if that worked? Anyway. Might be better for me to switch to Bringers for now. We'll see how it goes. Oops, forgot. Oh, episode 2 in your zany multi-level rooms. Okay, we need this guy frozen ASAP. There we go. Demon special, please. I was gonna say, you gotta be kidding me on that one. There we go. So sadly, Demon's still a little more useful, but at least I have a boss weapon to deal with Overflow later. Oof, these enemies? No thank you. You're on your own on this one, chat. Well, now that they're frozen, we'll participate. Huh, I thought with that pause it was going to be a Del Beater. I blame episode 2 spawns. I swear, I can never tell if it's going to be a Del Beater. They just have random pauses. It's kind of unfortunate. On the plus side, I berserk those boxes good. We'll take that. Stop teleporting. That feeling when Demon Glitch doesn't work. That presumably just goes back to the other treasure room, which I don't need to do. A Scarf has found something. S parts? Interesting. What's the point of this room? Wait a minute, hold on. What is the point of this room? Doesn't it... There's like one enemy in there? I mean, we could do it. I'm just kind of laughing. What a horrendous room. Actually terrible. What is this? It has my curiosity of how bad it is. Okay, rebuff for sure. Did he seriously drop D-Band 30? Okay, whatever, I have to pick that up. Let's buff the team. Heal the team. Revive the team. Yeah, it sounds like the video is behaving itself now. It just really did not like short songs for whatever reason earlier. No, that can stay on the floor. It knows what it did. Playlists do suck. I guess I could still technically get the Rico boxes even with the penalty. Wow, that Del Beater put in the work. You are the victor. Can't land Demon because he's not frozen. It's unfortunate. Slicer. More Del Defs. Those things are honestly the worst. I really don't like those. Yeah. Just go for ATP there. When I saw how many guns were hitting the target, I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna commit for ATP. Please don't hit me, Del Def. Oh, where did he go? Oh, he teleported over there. Slightly too close, I think. Yeah, I'm too close. Gotta get used to the males, how far forward they go when they swing. Does make me miss Fomoral slightly. Yeah, I'll have to check which of my bank characters has another Heavenly Battle. It's this before. I should have them, just I thought I restocked it after last time, but apparently not. Immediate laser, so I guess we don't go that way. There are a lot of rooms between us and the next floor. It's kind of crazy. So definitely not a quest I'd want to do again for Ogoflow. It has a sprinkling of Del Beaters throughout, which is okay. Case in point. There we go. Landed A demons. That's all I need to do. Yeah, we see this room. This is indeed the ticket room. Oh, I got hit by the Megan from there? That sucks. I mean, I've escaped all, so I should be mostly fine. It's just more annoying when that happens. That thing is like the #1 killer for me. That thing will snipe me full screen. Hate it so much, chat. I'm never landing the abilities through them. Yeah, we need some frozen shooter stat. That works. Ooh, can't hit him. Like, I know we took a couple of side rooms, but yeah, the fact that we still don't see the exit is kind of crazy. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage I just took. Thank you, Heavenly HP. I would have died without that. My defense isn't even that low. 367 is pretty high for a force. I can equip 3 seals for slightly better defense. Would help against the Megan if nothing else. It's not like I'm going to be casting spells at all. Easy box check. No reason to not check it. We are in seabed. Ooh, I was hoping it ricocheted to the other boxes. It kind of did, but could have been better. Yeah, we're just gonna full screen deal with this. Oh, those other enemies are blocking my demon. So sad. Actually gonna shoot the Rico box if I can, so I can actually target. There we go. Ooh, unlucky demons. Missed the 87 and a 141% chance. Unfortunate. That damage is okay. I'm gonna choose not to look at them. I will murder them. I just start to shoot them, they're already dead. I mean, that's a good sign. Our damage is decent. Get some debuffs on these enemies. If the Sinnoh was not here, I would have demons the Del Beater, but that's fine. There is a Del Depth in this room somewhere. Or not, never mind. Just on the monster reader. I imagine this just goes back for items, so I'm actually gonna go downwards. Never mind. Actually, I do want that Scape Doll. I actually do want that Scape Doll. Oh, we skipped it? That's fair. Hello, random Del Beater. I mean, you're probably worth killing. You're a Psycho Wand chance. This is like the only optional enemy where I'm like, okay. As I said before, I feel like this is more of a run where you definitely don't want to do it to get to the boss, but potentially for Morphos and Del Depths, there's a decent amount throughout. So if you look at it from that perspective, the quest is fine. Did I die with like 40 EDK? Did that seriously just happen? Game, please. One day, chat, I will win the coin toss and not die to that. So sad. At least we still have Scape Dolls. I hate this enemy type so much. When they get uncontrolled like this, miserable. Oh no, somebody mag blasted. Oops, somebody saved it. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Okay. That could have been worse. I started getting hit, but I think due to my long knockdown, I didn't die. If I didn't get knocked down on that first hit, I absolutely would have died. Okay, we're bullying the Morphos. Bullying successful. Come on, demons. Hey, you're in the way. Get out of the way. Jerk. Oh, photon drop. Don't tease me with red boxes when the stuff potentially could be interesting here. Did he seriously tag me with Ravarda? What a jerk. I have gotten the ire of all the Sinnoh. Please get out of my face. Debuff time. Nice demon. Oh, not targetable. Also not targetable. Jeez, I could barely debuff him. He's teleporting so much. Get out of here. Okay, I have Mag Blast now. Okay, finally we're in the next portion. What are these laser gates? All that to get a switch. Okay. Could be worse, I guess. Game, please. How am I missing this many demons? 75% chance, please. Yeah, I don't know if there's any circles in this quest, to be honest. It's probably better just to go back if you want. So I'll set up a TP for Adraeus. So every time we get to another wave, I just telepipe in. I was gonna say, I had a feeling he was here, because Chat was swinging in front of me. There he is. Debuff him so I can find him easier. Okay. Another Del Beater, so another Psycho Wand chance. Nope. Gotta believe, chat. You know what I've never seen drop before, actually? Despite playing on this ID? Zomba. I don't think I've ever seen Zomba drop, ever. Much like Al Griffin Wing, it is just a mere rumor to me. Another Del Depth. Hate those. Leave me alone. Okay, time to ignore them for a while. That was a brutal demon. There we go. Yeah, as long as they stay debuffed, Seabed is not like the worst thing ever, at least. It's manageable. There we go. I demoned him in annoyance. Vengeance is mine. Okay. All this to reach a warp. Heal myself real quick. There's a healing circle. We found it. It's very deep in the quest. Second floor, and it's not even like immediately there. We gotta work for it. Given how many things are potentially freezable, not the best. I have no idea why I berserked there. That was a terrible idea. I was like, even if I hit him, I would just die. Like, if any of those actually landed. Already dead. Break the boxes. Didn't get crit killed. There we go. Back got him in the face. Another escape doll. How badly do I need it? Not that badly. Interesting room. Morphos got deleted. Nice level though. I mean, I guess technically I should still be able to me-get these. I guess I should still me-get them because they're not immune. Please don't hit me with me-get. Robard is fine. Oh, I actually got the freeze? Oh, so close to killing him. Almost. I almost have my revenge on Del Death, like actually being able to do something against them. There we go. Thank you, Meekid, for still working on Morphos in this quest. Oh, the confuse. That is unfortunate. That squid really did not want me to re-aim. I was gonna say the mech gun battles are real. Long hallway. Tons of Morphos. Okay, so we're gonna come over here. Alright, at the rate that I'm doing damage, it's faster to demon. I think I just need the raw damage of the gun. Well, I landed Zalor. Doing some damage to Delvita. There we go. I think I shot a trap as soon as it was visible. I still landed my normals. There we go. Believe in the normal. Ah, they spawned in this room. So there's a switch down there, a laser gate down there. Random Del Beater. Ouch. Land the demon, murdered. Okay. What the heck is this? Debuff tone. Oh, wait, I can actually do damage to this thing. They spawned another one behind us? That is so rude. That is so rude to the chat. Wow, all that just to get to one healing circle? That's crazy. Hey, what's the point of this? Oh, I guess we're on the lower portion of the room. That's fair, I guess. Time to glide Divine debuff. We're not dealing with these enemies. Yeah, I'm trying to save my Mag Blast for the end. So if we potentially want to do a Super Blast, at least then, you know, I'm at max ATP. So I'll be able to do some damage to the boss, even without specials. Not that I think I could land them with this character, even with 60 hit, but whatever. We're definitely going to debuff the room. Morphos is at the far end. I love that there's just enough of us shooting, it doesn't matter if we're looking at the Morphos. Just the murder squad goes forward and just ices them. Ooh. Let's glide divine this room. Oh, it's a poison room if you trip it? That's just rude. I mean, it didn't do a lot of damage. It's better than destroying sentries. Oh, I remember this. It persists into the next room. Yeah, I remember doing this quest once. Definitely not. I think as an RBR, it's okay. Without RBR, I don't know if I would do the quest again. So potentially could play this again in the future, just for Cycle Wand, if nothing else. Or maybe some assorted rares on Viridian or something like that. Gonna be the worst. Oh my gosh, I think I actually killed the Deldev. It's like, I think I kill stole, but it's fine. It died. Okay, everything is debuffed. Dealing with you. Poison room is finally off. Kill Adraeus, debuff the room. I was hoping the 90% special would land. I think without wearing Smart Link, I think I'm too prone to losing it. So once this character gains like 8 more levels, I think I'll enjoy episode 2 with him a little more. Mostly because then I can red ring. If you're wondering why 8 levels specifically. I think he really does need that ATA boost. And little extra ATP doesn't hurt for his mech gun use either. I was gonna say, I really hope one of those demons landed. It would be so sad if none of them landed. Geldeps. I have to do something there. I'm tired of getting megated by them. If they go like more than 5 seconds without getting hit, I'm gonna Rebarda them. I do not want to die to random megid right at the end. Let me drop this to get a power material. So another chance at Psycho Wand here. Come on. Just for us, Delbeater. Just drop a Psycho Wand. Rip Psycho Wand. You know what? I'm gonna drop Die Grinder. Got my Skip Doll. Okay, so let's go to the south. I'm gonna look left. I'm looking for items. The lone item. Is there a Del? No, Deldeps? Nah, you can keep that. No. I was just looking for Delbeater. I'm like, listen, I'm not dealing with that. Screw the Deldeps. I don't care if that's Foe 29. I'm not going back for that. Oh, pff, rude. 40 hit dagger. Disappointing. Let's debuff the room. I'm way out of range, and that's where I like to be. Hope you sleep well, Granite Knight. Sorry to hear you're not feeling the best. So we're gonna try to debuff from full screen. Ooh, buffs did wear off on a few people here. Go back to Adraeus, who we do need to do damage. You have been found, you have been buffed. Ooh, that demon though. It's making us work for this final presumed room before the boss. So I'm assuming this will wrap around into a long hallway to the boss. 100% chance of demon, please. Thank you. Yeah. Now we're warping. Oh, why hello there. That's a room to come into. Just oops all squid to the face. Oh, they're so lucky they can't get Hell Needle. They're so lucky. That would just be like an insta-kill wave normally. Debuff them to make them easier to see. That's annoying. I'm getting meleeed, which is gonna mess with my camera. Or not. Actually, I got a witch against the wall. That's fine. Now I gotta take a look. Mind material, sure. Delbeater as I pick up the item, sure. He lived with like 20 health. Come on, game. Give that one to us a little bit. Really don't want to win. This feels bad. I'm gonna pick it up for 1 mind material. I don't like that trade, but it's possible to get another mind material since we're not done with the quest. Present dropped. Well, that's annoying. I'm out of room. I don't want to use the HP material I picked up. I might drop it just to see what the treasure is. Also, please leave me alone, Delbeater. I like to leave the platform. I will discard an HP material. I will go see what this present is while chat deals with everything. What did we get? Photon crystal, how many? 2? Holy. Oh, that's right. I don't think I talked about this on stream. So yeah, chat, I have a lot of photon crystals. Does chat want to make a rough guess as to how many photon crystals I have thanks to this event? And also playing episode 4 repeatedly. I'll do an official count when we're done with the quest. I'll give you a hint, it's disgusting. 42, way higher. I think I picked up 50 just from this event. 110 plus. It's more than 110. But you're in the right ballpark. I've picked up so many, chat. Like, I keep getting photon crystals from presents, remember? Oh, is that a Delbeater? Or is that a Deldepth? What is that? Oh, Delbeater? Oh yeah, we'll kill Delbeater. Listen, you're Cycle Wand. I'm not giving you up. I'm going back for you. Alright, the Sinnoh needs to go away. Rip Valkigun. Rip Adraeus. A Delbeater was putting in the work. It landed the demon. No Cycle Wand. Tried. We'll go back for that. That's a Cycle Wand. Everything else, I'm like, whatever. Game can keep it. It's fine. Morphos right in the doorway. Okay, if I look over here, there's immediately a Sinnoh. Well, that's just ultra rude. So we'll dodge the Sinnoh a little bit. But yeah, we'll do an official count as of when I get a chance towards the end of the quest. One thing I am a little worried about, if Parasitic Gene Flow does drop, I have to get rid of items. So I'm capped due to having escape dolls and everything else. Unfortunate. Yeah, this quest is definitely not worth it for Olga Flow, but if you, as I said before, if you're doing maybe Cycle 1, it's okay. It's okay. Or Deldefs sometimes have stuff. You want your spare V501s from Pink ID, by all means. Yeah, I think I have 68 in the character bank for one of my other characters, and everything else has been from this event. Because I put that 68 away during the Halloween event. Because the Halloween event I went up about 30, and I have eclipsed it in this event. Granted, I played more in this event than the other one, but a lot of that has to do with the presents. At this point, I think I've received over 14 just from presents. Just a lot. Thank you for the follow, Liquid Lake. Hope you're doing well. There we go. So chat, do you have Mag Blast? Somebody's Mag Blast, nice. Alright, so multiple people have it, so I'm gonna walk into the room. I have twins, so people just declare whatever you're gonna use. Then we'll probably vice the bejesus out of Olga Flow here. Somebody declared Dolphin. Deer. Okay, Deer's a good one to pick. So I'm gonna say using twins. Trying to make that as fair as possible. Big ATP time, chat. Listen, we're not allowed to use specials on this boss, but does it matter? Does it matter when you level 81 shift to D-band? I don't think it does. So basically, we're gonna spam Zalor on the boss, because we can Zalor the boss off screen. And the moment the boss is targetable, GG, we're deleting this boss. This boss better pray we miss. So we'll give it a moment. I'm gonna stand still and regen TP for all the spells I intend to cast. Wink. So here we go. So we don't have to see the boss to Zalor. We're gonna spend as much time as possible shooting the boss in the face. And if I need to shoot at a range, we have bringers. We should be okay. The spamming already debuffed. Here we go. I think I'm gonna try to bringers here. We almost killed the boss. Anyway. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Truly the improved difficulty boss. Oops. Oops, I'll shift to chat. Well, I'm gonna bring out my vices. So just remember, specials will not land that deal damage unless you have Jaya, then by all means. Remember not to shoot the boss until the boss looks around. Or if you shoot too early, we're gonna get hit by the giant laser beam and we possibly lose the super buff, which will be very sad. Just look for the boss to look left, right. Zalor still works. So I'm gonna get closer in Zalor. Okay, never mind. Attack. Ooh, boss is getting a turn. That's not good. What happened? That's fine. Let's get a little closer. There we go. I shot Olga Flow in the foot. We're good. Yeah, their dodge rate is decent. I couldn't normal. It was a little tricky. I think I missed some of the first normals. So let's see. With enhanced rare rate, did anybody luck out and get Parasitic Gene Flow on this off quest? Look, it's right there. You just gotta pick it up. Dark Flow is right there. See, I'm pointing at it. I'm like, there's the Dark Flow, chat. You just gotta pick it up. It's easy. Boss threw it away. Didn't even want. Nice level. Oh, this quest actually has boxes? Wow, this is so much better than RT. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, there's actually boxes here? Yeah, I got money. I'll still check it out, because weapons dropping here would be huge. They have really good potential of actually being worthwhile. Sadly, only armor's on this side. So it seems set. I see all weapons here, but sadly none of them drop with high hit. Other than that Ripper we ignored earlier. So I'm gonna go ahead and return the Heavenly Battle. What is Kings? That gives XP. Oh, right, we don't talk to you. My bad, I forgot we had to talk to, what's his name? Yeah, Kings also got nerfed in general in Ephinea, so I'm like, I have no incentive to use that at all. Alright, so I owe a Heavenly Battle in a moment. We're gonna put these away. The Mind Map back on him. Alright, so while I wait, whoever... Yeah, it's fine. While you wait. wait for Heavenly. Let's drop Heavenly, then I'll confirm just how many Photon Crystals I'm up to now. I'm really curious. Oh, it timed me out. What happened? That's annoying. Give me 1 second. Let's find out together. Photon Crystal. 62. Ooh. Disgusting. Excuse me, not 62. 72 plus 55. So I believe that's 127. It's a lot of Photon Crystals, chat. Too many. I had more on the other character bank than I thought. Let's briefly swap character banks. Oh, saying hello to help leave in the lobby. I want to get a Heavenly Battle for the future into my share bank. I'm assuming there's one on one of my first 2 alternate characters. Let's do a quick look. Heavenly Battle. There is 2. Oh, game just auto-selected a character for me. That's not cool. Interestingly, my Hugh Newell has it. Interesting. But it appears to be on my Humar. I don't know which character it logged me in as, because it just very rudely put me in the game while I'm not doing anything. I think that's right. Let me just get this. It's a blue hunter. I'm assuming it's this one. Probably name them something slightly different for the future. Now the question is, chat, what would you like to do while Drybright is here? Did you want to go for Heaven Strikers? Did you want Cannon Rouges? Did you want Sky ID Lames? What were you thinking about, chat? Because personally, I'm only looking for Cannon Rouge at this point. When it goes to Rare Week, or Rare Enemy Week, excuse me, I definitely have some hunts in mind. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing ever to get another Yashminikov, because I have like pretty much an all-zeroed one. I think some of those I'd be okay with, but I'm just curious what the chat is looking for their bonuses. Love I just have a red ring casually there to swap into. 0 hit on all those, so any would be an upgrade. Okay. So then why don't we... Thinking. Why don't we play some MAE? Play C-Bank 4. I could play Force into it. We have 2 forces, so it shouldn't be too bad. Ranger is also good damage. Hunter is also good damage. So we could start off with a few red ID ones, and then maybe we'll try a couple purples just because at some point. So I could go back to practicing with the faux numeral. I would like to level Waluigi a little more, so when we go to the 9000 Ms, I'm probably gonna switch into him for those bonuses. Who knows? Maybe Pazuzu will drop me V801 or some nonsense. So let's make a game. I see Euro Squirrel is in the lobby. Welcome, Euro Squirrel. Just let me know, people, if you're looking to hop into our games, because we do like to rotate players. Let's, for now, do this. So I think with this quest, I don't bother Gafoi stacking unless it's one specific room. Yeah, this quest is also really solid XP. So there's really no downside to doing this quest, even outside of normal bonuses. I have to figure out who to put this heavenly, or not heavenly, who to put this Centurion ability on. If there's any new players... Oh, you just been leveling, taking a break from that? Yeah, just let us know, Euro Squirrel. I think at some point we probably need to get a game in together, if nothing else, to give you a cookie run. So maybe towards the end we'll do a cookie run rather than normal TTF, because we don't really care about drop rate TTF. You'll hop out when we're done with Red ID. You'll probably do like 2 or 3 games like this. I wasn't sure how late you were intending to stay up in Parameter. It's gonna be about a 30-ish minute run. I'm just looking for magical piece for one specific stack. And then I'll bring a spare bringers. Been trying to observe what to do in multiplayer. Haven't done any yet. Haven't done any what in multiplayer? Episode 4 quests? Gafoe, Rabarda, Gafoe. Oh, 3 seals, 3 seals. No, 3 seals not needed. Never mind, disregard. If we're doing pod, I would need 3 seals. Any multiplayer? Interesting. Well, the only thing that really changes is if you have really high DPS with you, you're more likely going to lean towards Gafoe than Rafoe. So if you're like single force with 3 raw cast, more likely than not, you'll be Gafoe stacking. If you're with multiple forces, it's a mix. If it's all forces, some people will always Gafoe, some will Rafoe, some will Razond or whatever. I'm gonna work on my last 10k of limiter before drop anything raid ends. That's fair. So we'll have the whole group together. Generally speaking, as long as you use a lore for the team, it's fine. Like, the Force's main benefit is they could kill anything that normally is very susceptible to fire, so they're going to be the people that are spamming Rafoe or Gafoe, depending on the scenario. In particular, if you could stack Gafoe going into rooms with Marissas, that'll help out a lot of players. Otherwise, it's mostly just making sure you debuff. So if you manage to pick up a Glide Divine on Pink ID, for example, or purchase one, they're not very expensive. Being able to full debuff the big rooms is probably the lifesaver. So for this quest specifically, I don't recommend you Rafoe immediately, or don't Gafoe immediately here, because if you do that, then everybody needs to touch the console. So if you do that, it'll scare the Rappies. So for this quest, I just end up leaning hard Rafoe for like the whole first half of this quest. There's a couple instances where if you know like the Dorphons are coming, it could be useful to stack some Gafoe preemptively. But this room punishes you if you're looking to get the items if you use Gafoe. It's just like, oops. You're kind of lost on what to do. Well, I would say always aim for something that'll improve your most used runs. So for me, I TTF a lot. So what do I need? I need better Cannon Rouge, I need better Heaven Striker. So now this is going to be Rabarda-ing. So after this, we could potentially stack some Gafoe as an example when there's more than one player here, just to get a little extra damage on the Yowie. So like you have to kind of identify which waves will have like the lizards, for example. It'll save you a little bit of time. And then get ready for the lightning people behind me, which is annoying. But then after these enemies get low, like see how we have really strong damage? I'm actually going to start Gafoe stacking here. So you have to be able to kind of see ahead. You have to kind of assess your team damage. Like recognize if there's like one target left. If you know the next wave is going to be like Gafoeable, like how this Dorphon just took like 1,000,000 damage, for example, then you're probably better off doing that than anything else. Did you really confuse me? What a jerk. What an absolute jerk. So recognize lightning is going to be your weakest thing, followed by ice. So Goron detonators are always going to be the Hunter Ranger thing. Totally changed when you said I should be debuffing. Yeah, debuffing makes a huge difference because you're going to get, especially if you're faux new world, you're going to get hard bullied by like every enemy. And having level 2 faux new worlds, well, 3 faux new worlds actually, I know how bad their defense is. So even just a little bit of gelling for yourself is not bad. But once you get like a V801, like we, at the start of the, VOD, for example, we showed that you could kind of stun lock enemies. So like if I just repeatedly Rabarda here with the menus, The females can actually get some decent stun lock going. And here's where there's an example where in single player, I think I might lean more towards Ice Staff at this point. So you'll observe like there's Satellite Lizards, and Zoos. But then after that, it's Astarks. So Zoos normally take forever to kill. So I ended up switching into Ice Staff here in single player. However, I chose not to here, mostly because I wasn't paying attention, just for clarity. I don't think Fire Staff is better here. However, be aware that after this wave dies, it is the Dwarfon, so I'm gonna start stacking Gafoi. Like, I'm just gonna believe in the team damage, so that way when they charge in, they're gonna take some extra damage, and then I'm gonna hopefully actually Bringer's Rifle them. That's also the big thing that'll save you a lot of time. Oh, I did not hit my shot, that's unfortunate. Is having something to do demons with. So your recommendations would be 50 hit Bringers for certain enemies, or if you're comfortable with Slicer Fanatic doing the SN glitch. It's a little harder to do in single player because they're focusing you. In multiplayer, it's much easier to get away with, and it rewards you since it requires so little ATA to land. The problem is if you're a faux neural like I am, you might just not have enough roll ATP. You need 570 something for it. So unless you are like literally, you know, I have double Centurion Adept on and it's not good enough. So like at that point you just need Heavenly Powers and you really have to say to yourself, is it really worth the ATP? So for me, it's not at the moment. But as I start overcapping on MST, which I still haven't capped MST by the way, it'll be good here. So when in doubt, Rifoi. Like, here's an example where, like, there's enemies behind me, like the bird, but I could stun lock the bird and do damage to most of the crowd, and then switch into Rabarda naturally, and that speeds things up. The team generally will be very slow as Satellite Lizards, so the team should probably go towards me and pick off the Astark, for example. Like, that would be an example of their team play, because, if we get rid of these, so let's say the Astarks are dead, these two are here, and then one will appear behind me. Then I could just keep Gafoi spamming potentially for any future wave. So even if it doesn't like do damage as an example there, it's still stun locked all the Buddhas. And I go right back to the game plan of oops, all Gafoi. So like even if you like forget or misremember a little bit, sometimes just the Gafoi stack is just powerful. Like here's another example. I'm Gafoi stacking again. Look how much damage was done because of Gafoi stacked there. And now keep in mind when we kill another wave, the Dwarfons are here, and look at that. They took all that Gafoi. So, like, there's things you could get away with in multiplayer you can't in single player. And that's because of the fact that normally you would have to switch damage types. So if you recognize, like, oh, just remember one wave before Dwarfon or, like, one wave before Marissa. If you go in with that mindset and play the quest a few times, at minimum, you will learn that, oh, maybe I could Gafoi stack here in multiplayer. So that I would recommend if you are trying to learn the quest for the first time. Learning where you can Gafoi is such a big speed up. Of course, if you can't Gafoi, if it's a lot of enemies that are naturally resistant, then Gafoing would be a waste of time. Like here's an example where I could potentially Gafoi, so we could see if it's worth it. I'm just used to Rifoing the whole time, so I wasn't in that mindset playing single player. But worst thing that happens is if they take neutral damage, like here, it's mostly ice, I'm still gonna chip out the Buddhas. Like, see how they just took like a bazillion damage there? Some of it was the team. But keep in mind, those lingering Gafois are gonna be hitting for like 400 plus. And since I have the team here, I think I'm actually just gonna go straight up back to Magical Piece. So here's an example. If you Rifoi the Zoo, it locks them down. Team can then shoot an insta-kill, and then you switch over to Rabarda / Gafoi spam. Here's another example where after debuffing the Astark, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to keep Gafoi spamming. It's a little slower than Rifoi, but if the next wave can even be slowed down a little bit, like see how they did the little stutter there? Sometimes that's just all you need for better positioning. And again, if the team kills fast enough, that lingering Gafoi could hit a wave that is actually weak to Gafoi like this. But if you ever see a room like this where there's like one bird and then like a million Satellite Lizards, I would recommend to Rifoi stun lock until all the lizards are dead. Here's another example where because we used Gafoi earlier, we ended up doing about 600 extra damage to people. So like there's there's some waves where it's worth it, there's some where it's not, and you just have to make the judgment call. So team, we're gonna come over to the happy safe spot over here. Let's just clump together, then we'll deal with them. Yeah, the reason we want to be over here is because if you're not, the Dorfon will run you over and then sad things will happen. Now they'll be relatively close. And here's an example where I would probably just Rafoi over Gafoi. Gafoi doesn't have like a big damage bonus. That's not the right one, damn. But Rafoi is just so good. I think as you get more towards like Marissas and Rappies and Satellite Lizards, if you can start eyeballing those, excuse me, but with more of a focus on Marissas, you'll end up having more of a fun time in multiplayer. So for example, I know right before it goes to Marissas, it'll go through several enemies that are weak to Rafoi. So I'm gonna Rafoi through the initial Gorons and things like that. But the moment I see something that's, let's say, double Zoo, and I recognize that normally I would have to kill it with ice, I could instead stack Gafoi the entire time, because it'll slow them down to the point where I'm still useful to the team. That is not the right menu. And then I can actually do what I'm meant to do here. So like if a Goron Detonator shows up, for example, here, where I could just kind of debuff and make things a little safe for the group, I just go back to my little stun corner, but I eyeball, look for that enemy that is going to be the Gafoi warning. So potentially could have Gafoi'd there, I guess. Could have saved a little bit of time. But if you don't have Gafoi out already, it's fine, then just Rafoi. So I know when we're coming up to the zoos. So we got one more wave, I think, before the zoos. We got some problems here. So Lingering Gafoi wasn't too bad on those, I guess. Okay. I don't find it necessary in single player, but we're just looking for ways to potentially improve the run. So we might as well just identify that maybe it was worth Gafoing after this. So normally I would Razond here to get them to fly closer together in Rabarda. But since I know garbage is coming, I'm just going to preemptively switch to Gafoi merge and spam. So that way, when the team finally gets a chance to hit them, look at that, half his health without the team needing to do anything. So that's like barely like a normal heavy special from a ranger to kill. And again, if I'm Gafoing, then that means these Rappies also take all that damage. So they took almost 2k damage, and it stun locks the zoo. And I know Marissas are going to be after this with the Gerda-Bulu, so my stacking here is still relevant. So again, now we destroyed the Satellite Lizard, so I'm not going to switch over to Rafoi here, because I would have hit the next wave with Gafoi. And look at that, all that stack Gafoi, half health. And now we focus again on our AoE damage. Team was so fast, I did not get to set up on that at all. Good job, team. Ratio, nice. So just make sure to zap the Rappies. I think that's also the other thing. If you're playing Force, please zap those. Players are looking for materials most of the time. So yeah, that's just an overall pretty solid room. So here's my favorite room of the game. We do a little movement manip to get them all to die bomb. And now recognize after this wave is going to be the Quadra Goron Detonator. It's normally a very annoying wave. However, if we're prepared for it, we could stop rebardering once the team is ready, and then we could start Razonding. If we Razond properly, they actually never get an ability to attack. And now if there's another force here while I'm stun locking, they could just Gafoi spam. So right now I'm just shutting them down hard. I'm going to switch to Gafoi, because I know there's going to be some Marissas right in front of me. So, like, it depends on, like, coordination, too. So, like, if you have multiple forces, sometimes it's worth it. I went for the easy stun lock, because those normally destroy players. And if I don't think I am confident in the stun lock, I will switch over to other types. So, for example, I could Razond stun lock to make sure the Goron Detonator doesn't get a turn, switch over to Rabarda. I recognize that one of our teammates is not buffed, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to put down a Gafoi, since it's just an ice guy. No matter what, I get free damage, potentially. Oh, it's a little too deep in the wave. Well, it still did 500, so it could have been worse. But as I said before, it's usually just faster to Rafoi. However, if you recognize it's going to go into a Gafoi wave, always swap back. Put down another Gafoi, because why not? We're waiting for Rappy anyway. Easy kill. I'm listening to this music. It reminds me a lot of 5Ds. We can stun lock potentially with Rabarda here. So see how my Frost is able to hit the claw of the Gridabulu? I mean, obviously in multiplayer, chat's gonna go wild. So, it's fun. I was actually double checking it did not somehow go to 5Ds. They sound very similar. Yahoo engine, nice, nice. So a lot of it is just recognizing that as long as you debuff the big priority targets and or try to stun lock the Goron detonators for the team, those are the things that are going to kill the novice players. And also if they are stun locked, it allows the team to just like berserk them down. So it does open up some strategies. But of course, always Allure. Always be Zaluring. So here's an example where I don't think I want a Gafoe stack, but I could just put a couple in case I'm not sure. So it's faster to at least destroy them initially with some Gafoes. Or not Gafoes, some Rafoes, even if you're not sure. Just try to end waves with Gafoes. Don't necessarily start with them. Here's an example where these enemies are very annoying to deal with. I want to say it's like double bird in the corner or something. Yeah. So it's like some of these will look familiar, and as we get them lower in health, then we start Gafoing. Because the worst thing that happens is we do partial damage to the next wave. Like, at most, you know, you might save like a quarter of a second if you use the right spell, or you might just hit them with Lingering Gafoe. And that potentially saves them a hit, depending on their ATP, of course. So when in doubt, end a wave with Gafoe, like this, because we're waiting anyway. And oh look, a wave that will die to Gafoe, so I'm just gonna keep Gafoeing. This is fine. Yeah, I could do nice mixed damage. I was decent distance away, so I managed to land 2 Gafoes on them. But here's the situation where I should switch back to Rafoe for damage. This is just so much faster than Gafoe. But now that the wave is almost done, even if it goes to Gridabulu, right? It's gonna stun the Gridabulu. So it gives the team more time to set up on the boss. You see what I mean? Like, even if it's not the weakness, it could still end up being useful. Oh my gosh, I landed demons without Heavenly Battle. I did it, chat. Mission accomplished. Goodbye. But yeah, generally speaking, one big thing I see that could be a big weakness is recognizing that you really don't have to kill zoos. You really don't have to kill Goron detonators. If you're with a lot of ATP players, make them do their job. Like, those are the things that are really annoying to kill in multiplayer. And like, you can assist with demons on Gridabulu, don't get me wrong, but like, those things requiring ice when they have such high resistance in multiplayer comparatively is such a waste of your time. This is where like, just tell them to get a gun. just straight up. Just gun. So we'll stun lock this to make it easier for them. Don't get me wrong, like, we'll be somewhat kind. But it's up to them to just finish. And then if I'm not sure, I Gafoe, as I said before. Now, if there's multiple forces and a stun lock is already going on, just recognize you could Gafoe. That's all. So I'll go for it because I'm just playing without a care in the world. When you see scenarios like this, sometimes it's worth stun locking. Go for a freeze there. A little cheeky freeze. So I already knew Marissa's was coming up, so I did the early Gafoe. Could have maybe had one more stack of Gafoe. The freeze was unnecessary, but it felt empowering to assert dominance of the poor Goron detonator. So we're just going to immediately debuff the wave. We're going to try to spam freeze. In case we don't have a cast, this could be useful to allow hunters to do damage. And we go right back to Gafoe for the final ones, because we don't care about finishing enemies. Because the worst thing that happens is it stalls the zoo, gives the chat more time to deal with it. Case in point, already shut down. We're on a pretty good pace. So that's nice. And see that we had Lingering Gafoe, so we did like 1,300 to Yaoi. And I think we're almost at the end. I don't know if it matters if we Gafoe or not. I think I'm just gonna Rafoe to speed it up slightly. Yeah, it's just Gridabulu. Nice present. So yeah, we're making excellent time. So like, while I can get to like 26 minutes-ish solo with the Phonu roll, I will go so much faster with Psycho Wand. There's so many waves where I'm not using the right wand for damage. It's just a lot of damage left on the table, sadly. So what I would recommend is a force. It will probably, for me, Phonoral, I'm going to be foeing whatever's here. But I can preemptively switch into Rebarda Merge, I guess. So everything here is weak to fire if it's Saint Million. So it'll be fire, lightning, ice in that order. So because Phonoral has really high foe damage, Fire Staff is probably good enough to like quadra hit it or triple hit in single player without needing a specialist one. So we have the opportunity to ignore enemies, so we're just gonna do that. We're looking for the red switch. I'll take orange. Orange is also fine. So you can see I'm doing massive damage, and I 3-shot it even in multiplayer, and that speeds up the clock by quite a bit. Yeah, we gotta lightning this. So now the next phase, I would recommend if you're doing bosses, always come in with Ice Staff. Please bring in a Rebarda Merge. Rebarda Merge is so cheap to get. There's no reason to not do it, and this battle takes forever without one. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Ice Staff. So this is where potentially a Ranger could go with me. I'm gonna be just supporting whoever's coming here. So if there's more than one force going to the north, one person will be heal spamming, another person will be Rebarda locking. It does take a while in multiplayer, unfortunately, with just a single force dealing damage, but it's somewhat consistent. Right, I'm just gonna take the damage here. Yeah, as long as I get healed, we're fine. Maybe. This does take a while with just forces. Alright, so as long as I get healed by the other force here, we should be fine. Oh, not healing me. That is so scary. I could have died in spinner there. I was so sure I was gonna get healed. I didn't heal. Ooh, jump scare. So if we're really quick and we rapid cast Rebarda, we do decent damage. When it reels back, we respect it. When it comes back forward, we could double Rebarda if we're not knocked down, but sadly I got knocked down. So that messed me up slightly. So I only got a single Rebarda there. But just be really oh, I'm not being healed. Again, this is... If I'm not being healed immediately on wake up, that is too scary for me. I cannot afford any delay. Spinners can randomly crit me. Okay, we need like one solid Rebarda. Team, grants. There we go, we're good. So Rebarda can sometimes get out of sync if people are not perfectly aligned in front of the boss. So you can grants the thing when it's reeled back to try to fix one of them. Rangers could also potentially help with that if it does get a little desynced. But it's looking like this is over. Just gonna do whatever. So Red ID doesn't get anything exciting here. It's just heavenly abilities, which is not bad for newer players, but we're mostly at the point where that doesn't matter. We'll do it for the XP though. It's good XP. So notice we're at 165,130 XP a second. Watch what happens when we clear the boss. We're now at 214,168 XP a second. Better than your god abilities. Oh, Adraeus, did you just want a free upgrade for Heavenly then? I picked one up earlier. As long as it goes to somebody, I don't care. Sure, let's give Adraeus a Heavenly. That's what drops on Saint Million. Conjure You for Red ID gives Centurion. I really should check how many tickets I have at some point. So yeah, let's give that away to Adraeus. I mean, that'll be slightly better defense. More importantly, if he's not capped on luck, that's more crit chance and also more ATP, which is always nice. Also, if he's using Dolphin, potentially that matters. Let's see. I picked up one earlier. You could take it. Is slightly better stuff. There we go. Enjoy the Heavenly. Yeah, just like a little extra across the board. Could be useful. Unfortunately, the quest wasn't too TP demanding. When there's more than one force, we're not needing to spend as much on debuffing, since whoever debuffs first is the one who just ends up using the TP. And then obviously if two people are stacking Gafoi, it does not take as many Gafois to kill a room. So then on the way back, we just switch back to Rafoi Merge Fire Scepter, and we just do another one. So sadly, no Cannon Rouge, no Heaven Striker, no Disca Brave Man, surprisingly. Oh, there's Health Leave again. When it's Rare Enemy Week, I might go back to CCC, we'll see. But yeah, this quest is kind of nice. It's a lot of XP. It's not very hard for forces as long as you have 801. Foneural probably has the toughest time because her health defense total is pretty bad. But once you start getting around like 150-ish, it's not as bad. Funny enough that the boss itself is very easy. It's just getting to the boss with Goron detonators. Like if you're not used to using like that technique I was using to get the constant stun lock, those will usually kill you as a Foneural. They will just straight up slap you from existence. Fomarl has an interesting bonus where there are sometimes waves where Grants is useful, like if we're double forcing and there's a lot of zoos. Grant's bonus is actually pretty good there. It's also not bad for finishing off Gertabulu. So there are some situations where my playstyle with Foneural is going to differ than the Fomarls. And obviously, if the Fomarl has Slicer of Fanatic, then I'm going to be like, by all means, I can't use it on this character. That'll save time. Yeah, just a solid quest for XP. See, we have 2 people now at 156. They were at 153 earlier. I think Trey was 132 earlier. But it's just solid XP, and it's a good run overall, as I said before, for boss items. Because getting both a chance at Cannon Rouge and Heaven Striker is pretty big. So potentially once Ertamperometer says they're done, if you're more than welcome to join us, Euroscroll. We don't need you to be... I did not mean to Gafoe. I autopiloted, my bad. Well, I guess we could show what happens when you Gafoe. It clears this room faster, but not ideal during events. If it was not an event, I think I wouldn't care. But sadly, I ruined some present chances, so my bad, chat. I just autopilot that room sometimes. Speaking of autopilot, let's Robardo the Zoo. Yeah, because this is just good XP. And honestly, if we have 3 forces, what all that means is somebody is just literally standing there Gafoeing every wave. Just like, that's it. So they might occasionally slip another spell in, but with 3 forces, like, listen, somebody is on the big fireball duty until they recognize where they don't need to fireball. Like, here's an example. If we had a 3rd force there, all that Gafoe would have been lingering. So it's all good. Oh, Photon Crystal. Hey, your collection is growing. May it soon climb to the size of mine. The ludicrous number of Photon. Oh, there's their first Disca on the stream. Also, that double Demons back-to-back was sick. Thank you, Demons. So yeah, it's a pretty simple quest. I recommend for sure if you're gonna play like Force really seriously, there's a couple quests you should really learn to do. This is one of them. I think it's one of the best, honestly, my favorite boss quests in the game. I really like just how rewarding it is for group play, and also pretty good XP and good drops. But probably that 4B with the zoos, I think is worth learning, especially if you're going to go through and level people on lower difficulties. Not sure if there's other ones that are quote-unquote worth learning. Like, technically Beyond the Horizon XP is beyond stupid, and if all you wanted was XP or unlocking things, it's good to know it exists, but I don't think you necessarily have to memorize the waves in it. And then probably Point of Disaster. Being able to Point of Disaster is pretty huge. So for example, when it goes to Rare Enemy Week tomorrow, we're probably going to be doing a lot of that, because on things like Purple ID, you get, I believe it's Heaven Striker, Orange, I believe, is Excalibur. Technically, you could also play White ID for Limiter, but not many people are probably going to do that. And so those are really good drops. Alternatively, if you're playing more of a safe ID, Green ID on this quest, in particular, is kind of sick, because it gets Galatine, which is really, really strong, and depending on what force you are, it's a really excellent option to give you that melee that you need in episode 2 or possibly episode 1. On top of giving things like V101 and all these other crazy drops. Where's that power material? There it is. I'll leave the evade behind. But otherwise, like, Pink ID, start to finish, gets... Pretty much no matter where you go with Pink ID, you'll get something useful as a force. I'm not sure what ID you're playing, Euro Squirrel. But as I said before, this is a really solid one. It guarantees Saint Million and Condryu. You're stuck on Pink for now. This is a perfect quest for Pink. Sadly, you can't take advantage of Mother Garb, but you have chances of... basically everything. It's not the best for Girdabulu specifically. There are some in the quest, but there's better quests to do for them. Just listen to the music. Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog. You are something else. Oh, speaking of Gavoe spam. Although I think this is yeah, I was gonna say. It's gonna go into the Lizard Wave, into the, what's it called? The electric enemies. So yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with Pink ID Episode 4. I like it a lot. In particular, if you ever wanted to host the Pink ID cookie, that quest is bonkers broken for you. It's like everything drops that you want. And what's kind of nice though is if you're Pink ID, basically everywhere you go in the quest, due to the availability of Slicer Fanatic, is kind of there for the taking. So enjoy the Slicers. Or if you're playing first time Force, Faux New World getting the heavenly HPs on Dorphon is super huge. And for long-term play, it's not great to farm them. You just might do it unintentionally going for the other rares. But potentially getting your own Smart Link isn't a bad idea. It's another thing that's fairly cheap to get, so it's not like I will do runs for it, but it's one of those kind of like, I'll call them consolation prize rares. So if you like to do any kind of ranged attack at all, like how I'm using the Bringer's Rifle, for example, you're going to remove the range penalty from attacking. So I did not mean to try Fluid there. That was a mistake. So that way, you know, if I'm standing here and it says I have a 51% chance, basically every step or so will be at least a -1 to your accuracy. So you could end up with, at max distance sniper, losing like up to 48% accuracy, which, as you could hear, is pretty bad, especially given that, like, right now at near max accuracy, not max, but like near max, I'm not even hitting 100 naturally. So I gotta be really careful with my spell usage, or not spell usage, Bringer's Arm usage, to make sure I get nice and close. And if they happen to pull me in, because, you know, Girdabulu does whatever Girdabulu wants, then whatever. Wow, that bird died so fast, chat. I'm gonna stack a couple Gavoes. There we go. Get that extra credit on the Yowie. I already got debuff. Back to stacking. So if I'm roughly in the middle, I think I could get some advantage on hitting the sides. Not a huge advantage, but some. Yeah, like, see there, I did like 400 extra damage to the next wave. It's not like game breaking or anything, but sometimes it saves you a spell. Nice level up. Oh, almost dead. Yeah, as I said before, your big focus will never be lightning damage. So just hope they help you with Babutas. And this is like literally the only one left. So we know we're at the wave where we got a multiplayer panic. So let's group up. I'll wait for some of the Gafoes to disappear. There's actually a little too many of them. See, I do pretty good damage with Barda, even in multiplayer. I think I delayed the... There we go. I delayed the Gafoe enough that it didn't stop their charge, but we're out of charge distance, so we got maximum time to punish. And you see like how fast it goes when you're standing in the right position versus the Dorphon. And I might as well just grant them. I'm not going to bother Bringers arming them. This is what it means to be free. What a song. Nice present there. Are there any items you're looking for in General Hero Squirrel? Oh, congratulations, more photon crystals. Ooh, Rifoe spam. One thing you have to be careful with is that, one, make sure we deband everybody. Two, if somebody shoots an enemy, they're going to teleport. When you play Force, you don't have to worry about them teleporting as much. But it's something just to remember. So if you see somebody with a shotgun, for example, they're basically, think of it as like a hook shot. If they shoot them, they're going to get reeled in with the teleport, and they're going to try to punish whoever just shotgun them. So that can lead to some very unexpected hits compared to single player. I think that's the other big thing. Good quest for Gertabulus for Limiter. I'll tell you what, when Ertamperometer calls it quits, if you're willing to stick around for, I don't know, maybe another half hour or so, why don't we do a cookie quest together, Yo Squirrel? That quest will show you the power of Pink ID. So you may get it doing the Christmas event. Sadly, if you don't have it from Halloween quests, there's not a lot there. But I'm willing to do a couple with you because I also want limiter. I'm not gonna hide my intentions other than I want that limiter. But I can take it anytime since I have the Halloween quest. If you're not aware of what that does, it is 300% XP. 150 rare, 150 drop, 150 rare enemy. So as you can imagine, that does some amazing things for Gertabulu drop rate on limiter. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's very broken. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and grants. Again, there's usually at least one person with demons. So recognize too when you're in a multiplayer team, you as a force are like the most backup of demons. If there's like another ranger, they're probably going to be demoning. Maybe the hunter with demon, maybe. If you see the slicer fanatic out, then you'll believe. I'm actually doing really good in terms of fluids. I'm somehow maxed. I don't know if team has been dropping more for me or what's happening. I mean, I'll take it, don't get me wrong. I'm just not used to actually being at literally max. This is said before. I know this wave does not lead to something like Gigafoe, so I'm just gonna look to stun lock. And once I get the stun lock down, I'm just gonna Razan. I'm gonna rely on other people to do things. Alright, so now I'm gonna recognize I could get away with some Gigafoe, because there's only one left. I'm gonna stack for Marissa. So that way we do about 1,000 damage. Not bad. And back to Rifoe. Just saves us a little bit of time. Back to Gigafoe again. So the worst thing that happens is we chip out part of the wave. Ooh, that Goron Detonator exploded. One thing you can also take advantage of when you're playing with, I would say not level 200 people, resting the full room with the faux numeral is so powerful. That's something I miss when I play the male forces. I really like the full screen restas. You can just turn your brain off and be like, listen, like, oh, is Adraeus hurt? Nope. So he's more than welcome to just berserk his brains out if he wants to. Like, I'll probably rest to him if I see him low. So that's kind of like the safety factor the phone rules putting in. I'm gonna back up slightly. I was kind of too close to the rat beast. So some damaging weapon types require berserk to do max damage. There isn't like a charge or a spirit equivalency. Good example would be like Excalibur. So there are some times where you're gonna see that little blue gun that our cast was using, where if they just want to nuke an enemy, they're gonna be sacking their health constantly, which could be very scary as a cast. Pick up some of these. So just making sure the rat bees drop. What was the one thing where you didn't want to heal the party member? So there's an item called Dark Flow. So you will see in a lot of boss runs, in particular TTF, where you'll notice characters with a bigger than normal sword. If you notice that they're hovering at low, I'm talking like real low, like 10% health low, don't heal them. Otherwise, you could heal to your heart's content. The reason that you don't want to do that is because they can't activate the laser light show unless they're low on health. And that laser light show saves so much time on bosses. It's basically the hunter's only real means of effectively dealing with bosses that potentially also go in the air or do other things. So being able to output like 3,000, 5,000 damage on a single swing is bonkers. But if they get healed, they only swing for like 300. So like they just get damage gimped immediately. They feel really sad. But I know nobody here is using it, so I have no fear. Only hunters can use it, so just kind of pay attention to your hunter. Are they purposely using Berserk to drain their health? So that's one thing I would recommend from a multiplayer perspective. If I see them just wielding, like see the gold sword there, I'm not worried about that. If anything, they want me to keep heal spamming. They're like, listen, I don't want to take damage. Let's go Liberator. Sadly, not what I'm looking for. I'm using the Gafoi to stunlock the Gridabulu for a little bit. So again, see how I'm able to Razonlock the Gridabulu? It's not able to do anything, and I'm stunning the Grand Detonator. So Fonurul has some uses even without having the true fast cast of the males. So in single player, she could shut down that entire wave. You could purposely let the Gridabulu pull you in, and it's actually not able to hit you as long as you never drop the loop with the technique menu. Or if you're really good at matching and you believe you're not going to drop it by even a couple frames, then I would say go for it. It just depends on comfortability, honestly. Sometimes it's really not worth the gamble, which is why I do the menus here. I don't feel like gambling. I'm like, listen, I want them to be stun locked. I want the frame 1 stun. Oops, I did not get all of them. That's not good. Debuff time. Now let's go for the stun lock. So yeah, then we're gonna see Gafoi stacking. When it gets down to just 1, I'm gonna go back to Gafoi stacking. Gafoi stacking time. So again, when you feel more comfortable with the team, especially if you're playing it back to back to back to back to back, you get to kind of learn their habits. So it's just one of those things where just gotta play more. So here's an example. I just did a lot of damage to the Rappies. I did almost 2,000 just from Gafoi stacking. So it helps. Oh no, we're the chosen one, chat. You tell them Shadow the Hedgehog soundtrack. Here's an example where I'm not going to bother Grancing the Zoo. It's not worth my time. I'd rather chip the Pyros slightly. And we're gonna go for frame perfect Rabarda. Oh, so I don't remember if I talked about this. So the big reason that I'm using the menus over everything else is that it will buffer the spell for 1 frame. I believe it's just literally 1 frame between when the spell ends and when it can cast. So it's basically as fast as possible, and you could buffer it like whole seconds ahead of time. Like, see how I technically buffered Gafoi there? It does lead to an increase in damage if you are not being hit. So if you recognize there's a lot of craziness going on, like you have a million casts with you, you have multiple forces, it's probably best to just menu cast to try to get as much DPS as possible. Also saves your controller health a little bit to not mash. There's always that. No, they're just get Brave Man. Not a lot drop from me on screen. Chat got decent drops at least. And you can see, even though we're like 168, we're close to leveling again, because this quest is crazy. When it was 200% XP last week, this quest XP was actually just broken. It basically was a level up all the way to 150 every time I did it, if not more. It's pretty gross. So we're going to preemptively switch over to Rabarda Merge, so I don't have to menu that later. I could technically Refoi the targets that move, but I feel comfortable that I'm probably just going to Foi them. So St. Million, we have Foi out as the Fonurul. One of the few times you'll see me use Foi outside of Falls. I do think this is very useful, because 3-shotting a spinner helps. Should I use arms when I go in the room with you? Probably. Okay, so I'm just looking for the red one. I'm not going to hit the yellow one. We can afford to be picky as the Force. Hey, where is it? Oh, don't tell me it spawned on the outside. Those are the worst when it happens. Ooh, that was bad RNG. I think I'm just gonna pop it while the group is somewhat near it. That is really unfortunate. So Charge Arm is definitely welcome, so that way everything dies universally. That was a little tight. Yeah, you gotta be careful with just popping the yellow one unless team is really close, because otherwise it could get out of control. If you pop it full screen away from you, you're never gonna reach it in time. Heroes rise again, chat. So we're gonna go back to Ice Staff. Ideally, you would have Psycho Wand out the whole time. Although at that point, then I would just pick the Laconium Rod, which is, I think, 40% foe damage. So if you just want to be more efficient there, it matters a bit more. I never run straight at the boss, as an FYI. I always go on the side there. So you can see for the people that went in the middle, they got hit by the tornado, whereas I didn't get hit by the tornado. So unless I'm walking forward to explicitly Mag Blast, you will not see me take the middle route. So if we're fast there, see how I got 2 hits there? It's consistent as long as you buffer it. But again, you just don't be greedy with it. Don't be greedy. Oh, no. When it leans back, stop shooting, because you're going to desync it real hard. That would be my only advice to the team. Don't shoot if it reels back. Now would be a good time to shoot. Should be good. I'm going to Grants and hopefully don't die. Okay. So Grants synced it again. So I think that was fine. Like, as forces, we can kind of correct if, like, one is missed, which is usually what happens if it reels back. If somebody is slightly at an angle, like, to the right, they're going to miss, like, the far left one, for example. And that's where Grants will be really good. Teams that know what they're doing, they'll leave one person in the room. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, but I don't see his jiggle stuff. No. Hold on. Everybody that just got hit, try moving your character. Oh, no. I have no hair that bobs. Oh, that's so sad. My favorite thing to do. I'm casting during the cutscene if you're wondering what's happening. If you get knocked down by that laser or any attack when the boss is dying, you are unlocked and you could technically run all the way to the item early. A 50 hit Disca, but it's heat. That is so sad. That could have been so good. Come on. Man, a 50 hit Disca, if that was 35 dark charge Disca, that would have been so sick. Instead, we just get disappointed. I might honestly have to check how many tickets this character has. Oh, that's right, I got a present earlier. What was in it? Oh, Type ME mech gun. Oh, that one's... Oh, but it's Berserk? Well... not ideal, but I'll take it. So this one has more damage than the Charge Vulcans. It's more useful for hunters that also want to have something that rapidly lowers their health outside of, like, Urasol or Lavis Cannon or whatever. I'm thinking of switching it up a little bit. I wasn't sure in Parameter. How long were you planning on sticking around in Parameter? Just wanted to confirm, because I know it's getting late for you. Potentially. Because I was thinking if I wanted to do the cookie quest with Euro Squirrel, to give Euro Squirrel the opportunity to bask in the glory. Parameter is done. Well, Euro Squirrel, why don't you join our next game? I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, never mind. What's never mind? Oh, you mean for... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Adraeus. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so Parameter will drop off. Adraeus is more than welcome to stick around. What I'm gonna do is... put... Oh, wait. Euro Squirrel is... Pink ID... Yeah, let's have Euro Squirrel make the game. Actually, Euro Squirrel, if you make the game Ziggy, I'll just join it. I want to get rid of these tickets on this character at some point. I think this character needs it more than my pink Phonuman, to be honest. Make the password king lowercase. We'll join in. Oh, there's Dark Shino. So say hello to Dark Shino. So yeah, I'll go ahead. I got at least one cookie today. Let's do 2 pink ID cookies for good chances at other items, and then maybe I'll switch characters after that. I just want to make sure this character levels, because she's like so close to being where I want her to be. And I could wait on the Phonumin. Phonumin is like brain dead easy to level. She's a bit harder to level. Alright, so it looks like the game is up. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep my current character. This is mostly a Gafoi thing, so if you have Gafoi merch, I'd recommend it. If you have Magical Piece, I'd recommend it. Otherwise, Fire Scepter says cyclical bonus. Are the lobby settings right? I'll know in a moment. I'm gonna bring, let's say, 2 cookies. Yeah, let's do 2 cookies. The one I got earlier, and then Euro Squirrel gets at least 1. So this will be a lot of XP for everybody here. I want to make sure I have a bringers. I do. Good, good, good. I see the little boy here. That's episode 4, so I think we're good. I'm not going to push you to do Anguish. I just want you to get comfortable with the quests. I don't mind using 2 cookies here. So I'm going to need you to talk to the counter lady once we're all grouped up. There's a quest type called Halloween. I need you to select that one and select the bottom one, which should be Desert. It's like Hollow Wasteland : Desert or something like that. So, you can already see the XP bonus might be a little higher than it should be. So if we bribe the guard with a cookie, it'll activate the warp. Now that the warp is here, it is oops all spells, just Gafoi. If you're not sure what to do, just Gafoi, 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 Gafoi. There's going to be some Gertabulus in the middle every now and then, so just make sure to not be dead center where the Rappies are, and you should be fine. Otherwise, just oops all Gafoi. Like, oh no, look out, satellite lizards. Oh wait, there's 3 forces with Gafoi. We don't care about these. Oh, there's the Gertabulu. So we're going to try to help out a little bit here. Try to land a demons here. I think I landed demons, but it was already pretty injured. Now, granted, with grants, pun partially intended, Fomarl's able to do a lot of damage to them, and Fonuorl's also not bad. She's got pretty high MST, potentially. But as I said before, when in doubt, just Gafoi it out. And then if you see that things are taking a little longer, maybe you'll Rabarda. As long as one person... Oh, nice level up. Oh, Vieto 1, nice! That's what I'm talking about. Look at the instant reward for playing. I want to see more of that. Give us more Vieto 1s. Instant reward. Worth. Even if nothing else drops, that alone was good. To see that Goron Detonator, we could zap him or grants him, depending on your character. Feels like we're at the end of the soundtrack. This sounds like credit music. But anyway, oops all Gafoi. You might notice we're getting 480 x 500 XP a second. So absolutely insane XP. So that other quest gave us 200,000 as a reminder. Beating the boss was 200,000 XP. We're already at 80,000 in like a fraction of the time. What soundtrack is this? I mean, I'm kind of curious now. I don't recognize it. I'm doing my own music trivia with myself. I seriously don't know what this is. What is this? Huh. Guess I'll have to look it up after the run. So Lone Zoo, I'm just gonna grant you to speed it up and go back to Gafoing. So again, we don't have to learn anything about the run. As long as you've Gafoed, you've done what you needed to do. Occasionally someone needs a debuff. That's about it. Oh, I missed the demons. That's unfortunate. There we go. Landed demons, sped it up a little bit. We're at 112,000 XP total so far. Keep in mind, there's a good chance we'll see rares. However, rare enemies are still going to be finicky, so I don't expect to see those. The game hates us. Not because it's statistically unlikely, it's just, you know, Marissa AA, whatever. Alright, so these enemies need a little bit of speeding up, so I can't just purely Gafoe this. I gotta do a little damage here. Now I could go back to Gafoe. Now that most of the threat has been dealt with. Gertabulu's gotta be careful. Go back to Bringers. There we go, landed it. Do a couple of Grances there, finish off the Gertabulu. That gives our only ATP source some relief. We'll do a couple of these, then back into Gafoi we go. Good job on the grants. Limiter, hey! Wow, Valkigun is just, ooh, running hot. Ooh, indeed, ooh, sick. Sick. So good. So good. Holy. There you go, Valkigun. Congratulations. So again, some people could lightning loop, whatever you want to do. As long as we're just doing some damage. Recognize, as I said before, if you see a ranger in the party, they do not want to deal with the lizards. So lizards are your high priority. Marissa are decently high priority. All things you could Gafoi out of existence. Then from there, just deal with zoos, just unlock them. Burn the poor satellite lizards from the existence. Oh, what happened to my... Oops, forgot to put magical piece back on. My bad. I was damage nerfing myself. I was like, what is my animation there? Nice eye level. That's what I was hoping for. 7 MST is actually huge. I'm almost at the point where I can get rid of a Centurion for Heavenly Power safely. And that will allow me to use Slicer Fanatic going forward while still hitting the damage thresholds I need in single player. So I think that level up just put me there. Because I'll be at a little... Ooh, no. I need literally 3 more MST. Oh, that's annoying. I need to be at exactly 1700, I'm pretty sure. Need 1 more level. Oh, this lone Gertabulu is so done. Get out of here, lone Abulu. You didn't stand a chance when you had Goron detonators with you. How are you gonna deal with all these forces spamming grants? Get out of here, stupid. Anyway, back to Gafoi spam, because it's Marissa's. Okay, we gotta be careful here. Buffs fell off. We got a buffer team. Where is Adraeus? I'm running over to Adraeus. Emergency buffs. As you can see, the number of items on the floor will be ever growing. I hope you have an item reader, because finding things in this mess is going to be impressive. So we've now passed the XP from doing the other quests, and as you can see, the quest isn't over yet. So this is still worth 1,000,000 XP. Zero Scroll sitting at 125, likely to level again. Raid Race already 157. So for people just looking to get those extra levels to get closer to Red Ring, this is a fantastically unfair quest. But obviously we need cookies to enter. Now, Promethean has been very generous, has given out several dozen cookies, and still has several dozen more to go. I still have a handful. He gave me, I think, 30. We still have like 20-something. So as I said before, I don't mind doing a couple more of these. These are really good. But I might switch which character I'm using to try to get more items. So for example, if I bring a green ID here, this will mean more Heaven Strikers for people that are looking for it. Potentially could also bring in a purple ID character, because I think getting a Yashminikov at some point would be nice. So there's a lot of things we could test. I think most of them would be worth trying at least once. So I'm open to doing more cookie runs, to be honest with you. I'm having fun with it. I love cookie runs. But I think I want to do at least 1 more pink ID, just to increase the odds of getting a limiter for Euro Squirrel. To say that we tried. Because this quest has a decent number of them. Nice level up for Euro Squirrel there. Enjoy those free levels and that extra damage. So now, team, be very careful. After the Goron detonators will be double Gertabulu. So do not be in the middle of the room unless you're a ranger. The ranger doesn't care. Just be a little careful. We're gonna try to shoot here. Ooh, I'm so dead. Oh, team saved me. I thought I was super dead. If we could get the Zalor out, that would be good. Okay, there we go. On demons. There we go, landed demons. Now if team gets together and grants us that one on the left. There we go. Now I can land some demons on you, maybe. There we go. No limiter for me. But congratulations, Valkigun, for limiter. That is a huge find. So I recommend you take a few moments, sell whatever you can. This is your chance to make a lot of money. We're not going to fault you for taking your time here. I'm going to very carefully pick up all the materials. I would like these. So what game is this? Romancing Saga 3 on the SNES. I have never played this before. It has a very interesting soundtrack. However, There is a much more infamous game soundtrack we need to be listening to right now if we're going with the Sonic themes. Oh, here it is. I'm clicking in, chat. Are you ready? Yeah, you're ready for it. I'm so sorry for anybody that played this game. I'm so sorry. Welcome, Chris. Stream is really stuttering. That's a shame. How else will you hear the opening of Sonic 06? What's with this stereo? Oh my gosh. Oh boy, yeah, it's Sonic 06. I've seen it played before. It is, it's certainly a game. 8 played it drunk. Sounds about right. I do like his world. I don't like this version of his world. I like the guitar. So we still got another cookie. So let's do at least one more in Pink ID. Give Euro Squirrel a decent chance at limiter to make it fair. And then maybe we'll do some green ID, purple ID. So I want to make sure to give more chances for Heaven Striker for the group. You work together at 100% this game. I'm so sorry, Chris. / why did you do that to your friends? Whichever. It could be either. Then we talk to this guy to hand it in for more money. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna keep all the materials on me because I know I'm just gonna be picking up more later. There we go. Get that money. So let's do another one. We'll have Squirrel make another one. And enjoy a nice level boost. Zero Squirrel is looking for leveling, but what if you could level and get limiter? Yeah, so that XP was absolutely crazy. There's a game called We Are Bad. Interesting. So yeah, this is great for leveling characters, pushing your ATP higher on the Fomarl. Mystery loves company. I was gonna play by myself. See, culprit identified. The call out. Life's an open book, chat. So we'll do the same quest again. And then we'll switch what ID we're doing cookie quests on. I couldn't resist cookie quests, chat. Could not resist. They're so good. So this will be the last time I use this character for tonight. And she did get up to 169. So she definitely got way more useful for me in single player. Radical Train. I do vaguely recall what that is. I also mostly remember, whoa! That happens pretty much every stage. Whoa! Clip out of bounds. Whoa! Mistime a action sequence where you're bouncing between buildings. Rip. Oops, I'm too far forward. I might regret this. Or not. Come on, demons. Where is she aiming? Game, please. What was that? I feel cheated, chat. You know what? I'm just gonna grants. I don't know what... maybe the claw was, like, briefly to my left. I have no other idea why she went hard left on that when I wasn't holding a direction. Kinda sucked. Anyway, back to Magical Piece. And I guess we'll go back to Frame Perfect Gafoi. I got nothing better to do. Yeah, this seems about right. The high speed sections, I'm so sorry. So yeah, we'll do at least 2 maybe of the other types, 2 green, 2 purple. And then if I'm still feeling awake, we'll do more after that. Like, not cookie quests, but just other quests in general. But I figured give us a chance at some more presents. And it is a lot of XP. So we can see the team's already at 157. Which is fantastic. So if the team was looking for some levels, here you go. Enjoy. Oh, look, you spawned in, Marissa's. Not against Triple Gafoi. You're not spawning in for long. Get out of here. We're basically, it's basically like they were on like a whiteboard and we were just the dry eraser. We just ran right across them, deleted. They're just gone. Glide Divine, that's, wow, Valkigun getting every possible rare at this point. I think the only thing Valkigun has not picked up so far, go get like a 30-hit slicer. Just complete the quest. Just get all the rares. Oh man, poor Marissa's. Look at that chat. They just wiggle and then they explode and die. That's their contribution. I'll do a couple of grances between Gafoes. Got nothing better to do. Oh, look, chat. A wave that is going to be destroyed by other bonuses. So yeah, Valkigun is definitely living large with the nice drops. I'm gonna safety heal myself. I was getting kind of low. There we go. I landed a demons. That saved us like 7 seconds potentially. So demons makes a big difference. If I could wield Slicer, if I could get one more level with this character, which will not happen tonight, since I plan on swapping out, but it's easy enough. I get 200,000 doing the other quest. I have to do it like what, twice, which is an hour-ish in solo. Well, more like 50 minutes solo. Or I could play multiplayer tomorrow as well with this character. Yeah, I'm gonna just Rebarda this just to give the chat more of a chance to damage. Just spam more fire. I just want the Barissa gone. I'll do 1 Grand Sungoran Detonator to speed it up slightly. Back to Gafoe for me. But hopefully you're feeling a little better today, Chris. We were jamming out to some Shadow the Hedgehog, which I'm sure you'd miss. We heard classics like Almost Dead. And I Am All of Me or something. I don't know what the other song was, but his main theme. It's quite something. Goodbye, Zoo. All of Me. Thank you, Chan. I do like the... I just like the guitar of his world. I don't like pretty much anything else about the game. But it's fun. It's no use, chat. It's no use. Oh my gosh, Satellite Lizard's coming in and all this Gafoe. GG. I'm gonna rip Bowie to speed it up slightly. Goodbye, Yowies. Let's see how long it takes for your score to level. Oh, you haven't played it? But you're missing out on Gun, the ultimate Sonic power. Don't you two want to go on like really edgy calls with the president or whatever? I'm pretty sure that's a thing that happens in those games. Listen, drive his vehicle and gun them all down. Nice photon draw. Heal the team. Back to Gafoe spam. Power in numbers. Yeah, Fire Scepter does rack up the damage quite a bit for us. Yeah, we're gonna lean more on the Fomarl for Glide Divine. Oh, speaking of which, buff time. Oh no, Rangers moved slightly out of range. Let's fix that. Oh no, Wave Ocean. Chad is traumatized from having played Sonic 06. Yeah, I mean, Smash Brother has a version without the lyrics. It's probably where I first heard it, since I did not grow up with that game. $127 for Euro Squirrel. Congratulations. Hopefully these levels help you in your solo adventures. Most importantly, small amounts of HP, more MST to hit damage thresholds. Come on, V801 or something. I'm begging you. I'm so dry on V801. I need so many of them. I'm so sad, chat. I'll get another chance playing purple, technically. Oh yeah, and then remember, if we ever see Rare Zoo, we get a kunai, which is my new favorite weapon of all time. So honestly, it's like, this is just like a really great quest for Pink ID. It's like basically everything I want with hit percentage, minus like one thing. The only way it could have been better is if it somehow also had Excalibur Underground. But I'm still happy with it as is. Goodbye. Good grants, idiot. Double Girdabulu, nice. It's almost at 300,000 XP. Are you really not going to target the claw? There we go. Oh no! Revive, revive. There we go. Don't want to miss out on XP. Okay. So no limiters for me, it looks like. What a shame. Time to collect. Let's switch over to... Let's see... Old Club. Switch over to purple first? Yeah, let's switch over to purple first. So one thing we could do to try to squeeze out more damage is play it on Anguish, which, as long as people gel in, is really not a problem. We're not using paralysis on the Girdabulu anyway, although it does require us having a character that can throw Slicer. So maybe I'll hold off on that for green ID, actually, now that I say it out loud, because I don't think my purple ID can use it. So many random items. So let's put these away. So yeah, she's closer to being the perfect solo character for me, because she's literally one level, I think, of having enough MST. Her ATP will never hit what it needs to hit by itself. It'll literally take like 30 more levels. Let's put all these away for now. I'm actually worried I'm gonna get more photon drops because I'm gonna cap, and then I'm not gonna know what to do. Put these away for now, maybe? Did I put another adept in here? Let's just verify. I would like to keep that on her if I'm able to. No, I think I gotta put that in here. Alright, so I'm gonna make the game as purple AD. I'm gonna make sure to hand in the quest for my money. She'll keep everything else she is on currently. Yeah, episode 4 XP, uncontestable, so unfair. So let's switch what character we're using. So we gave Dumpling a lot of levels. I think she was like 163 or 164 at the beginning of the event, so her getting to 169 is pretty huge. So that's proof we did put in work with Dumpling. So she's getting much stronger. That little bit of defense slowly matters. But I think it's time to level some Waluigi, who's only played for 23 hours, yet is level 139. Yeah, that's fair. Right, chat? That's a fair ratio of level to hours. Yeah, that seems about right. Ziggy. King. Ultimate. So now I have the game up on my purple ID. I'm gonna go just collect some items. I mostly just want Gafoi merge, Adept, and B801. Everything else doesn't matter. I guess I could bring something for Demon, but I doubt he's gonna land it with his current setup. So we'll take a Heavenly, Adept, B801. Reset the menu. Stream is stabilized. That's a good sign. Yeah, that is a fantastic combination of things. We even have the Rappy Mind Mag on him. Disgusting. So come join us, Euro Squirrel. Probably went Cure Shock on, just in case. That's probably the more annoying of the abilities. Oh, I'm being stupid. Well, I'm gonna start the quest, but I gotta go back for cookies. So we'll do 2 on this. Maybe we'll luck into a Yashminikov or something. So that way we can say we went for a lot of Ranger rares, because we did at least 2, I think 3 red IDs start to finish, which was Heaven Striker, Cannon Rouge. Then we did pink ID, which is Slicer, Fanatic, Limiter, etc, etc. Now we're gonna go for some alt rares while leveling characters that need levels. So I'm gonna take another 2. Give him some XP to make other stuff easier. Gonna talk to you, take a cookie. Let's go. So now I have like no heal range, but my damage is dumb. So we're gonna take advantage of the male fast cast. Did I set up his spells properly? I did. Okay. Frame perfect Gafoe chat. Ooh. Yeah, we'll just Gerdabulu, or not Gerdabulu, we'll grants the Gerdabulu. I don't have demons, so I might as well just spam grants. We're doing decent enough damage that it shouldn't be too long. I went to cancel the menu, but I got shot. Rip me. I mean, it's kind of nice that I can cancel it early if I really need to, but I need to react a little faster to Zoo Laser. Some extra damage here. Debuff time so I don't die. Actually, you know what? Against you, let's do this. Good enough. Debuff, debuff. Yeah, this seems fair. Ooh, this Marissa's exploded. Holy. Look at that damage. Disgusting. Look at this, chat. They just can't do anything. Damage is real. Oh, hold on. Let me grants the zoo for the groove. Let's get the stupid bird out of the sky. There we go. Photon drop. Congratulations. There's my level up. I was trying not to heal with fluids. I was hoping for ATA there, but it's fine. We'll take it. So he's just getting even stronger for if we ever do caves for Psycho Wand. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe we should just do 2 Psycho Wand runs. Why not with this character? We'll do 2 of these, 2 of the underground Psycho Wand runs. That way we could say to every force here, we went for Psycho Wand. We went for it. Will we get it? Probably not. But the consolation prize is if you're not using a force, there's a decent chance of getting vices with hit in caves. So we'll do a couple of those. Yeah, good luck indeed. And then we'll switch over to green ID. So we'll do a couple of these back to back. It is officially turned into just oops all cookies again. My bad, chat. But oh well. It is what it is. I can't deny the allure of the cookies during Christmas event. So far I haven't seen a lot of presents, funny enough, doing all these kills. But otherwise, good XP. 158 for Ragers, congratulations. MN60 Vice, there you go. We found one of the alt rares. If it dropped with good hit percentage, it's actually huge. If it dropped with no hit, then it'll be sad. Enough stun lock. Grant's time. Aw, 0. Unfortunate. So we're really just hoping for drops from things like the zoos. If things like Smart Links, or if they're rare zoo, it should be V801. We also should get Yashminikov from one of the Gorons. Question mark, I never remember which. Or if it's rare Marissa, I believe it's Ophiel Seas. So there's like some alt rares. This not as strong as I would say some of the other IDs, but I do want this character to level, so. Just might as well go for ult stuff. Mix it up a little bit. I believe in Valkigun and getting the rares. It's been demonstrated. Oh, I heard a rare drop. Oh, Glide Divine. I forgot that could drop. I actually do need another one. That's convenient. This character doesn't have one, I don't think. Yeah. Oh no, they do. So then it's the what's it called? The pink ID force that doesn't have it. So we'll give it to him eventually. Debuff time. I'm gonna spam Rabarda here to buy the team some more time. I think it just makes sense. Make sure the bullying goes away. We're gonna make sure Adraeus is buffed. I keep letting his buff fall off earlier, which I'll blame myself for. Why, hello there, Gertabulu. Going on a little magical journey with you. Look at how much damage he's taking. He's getting wrecked. Oh! All that berserk on the Gertabulu was disgusting. There's so much damage. I saw that. Disgusting damage. Let's see when Euro Squirrel levels again. We're doing frame... Oh. Gonna revive so we don't lose that much XP. We're gonna see how many frame perfect Gaffoes we can land before we gotta switch. Oops, had to switch. Didn't last very long. Start again. That wasn't frame perfect. More Gaffoe spam. One downside is that when you're in that menu, you can't quick item. So like, I've sometimes quick item while I'm attempting to menu after I've selected it and went, oh wait, I can't do that. It's not gonna allow it. Oh, those Marissas are ultra dead. Goodbye. Euro Squirrel now 128. Congratulations. May this help you in your solo adventures or future multiplayer endeavors. Ooh. Yeah, I've been running MAE like over and over and over again, so I need a personal break from it. I ran it a lot this week off stream. So sorry if on stream doesn't take advantage of the holiday stuff as much. Just I've been doing it so much off stream, I'm like, I'll do a few. We gotta do a few. We even did a DD1 today, so we definitely did some Christmas quests we could normally do. But yeah. Let's get some Gazan stun lock in here. I don't think it's worth stun locking. Let's just grant them now. Now that Zalor is out, I believe in our Ranger for the DPS. I'm gonna safety heal for the team. I think that was a good call. I think that was also a really good call. Ooh, scary. So sadly didn't see anything of interest drop. Game's being a little stingy at 150 rare. So roll your eyes, chat. Like, okay, I see how it is, game. I'll just pick up a handful of these items. So we'll do one more of these on purple ID. Then let's switch over to Psycho Wand. And then we'll figure where to go from there. The moment where you go to use the telepipe, but you pick up Ultimate Shield. So I'll bring 3 more cookies then, so I don't need to do this later. So we still have a lot left over, and as I said before, Promethean has a lot more if we ever need more. I have 1 Tri-Fluid. I should probably restock. That's very greedy to go in without one. Or without getting more, I mean. Very greedy. That should be good. So, big levels for the team. So 1 more of these, 2 of the cave quests. So we'll mix up what quests we do. And we might do 2 green ones. Again, these quests go so fast. I need to remember they're just like so quick compared to normal quests. Then maybe we'll end on an MAE or something. There we go. Get my money's worth. Last episode 4 quest for the moment. We might go back to it later, depending on how I'm feeling. There we go. Game is up. So sadly, so far, no rare enemies. This is kind of a disappointing rare enemy quest. We didn't get Marissa, Zeus, Rappies. Like, they don't have to even be good rares, but it's like, oof. Big oof. What a whiff. So I was hoping that one of us would get a Yashminikov, so we'll try at least one more. See if the game favors us or not. Okay. Now, Caves is pretty easy, so I think we could probably do Anguish 1 with that extremely safely. I feel like that one's not a stretch. Episode 4, Girdabulu can really mess people up. Goron Detonator crits are pretty rough. But, like, Caves? Not really. They don't scale that well with stats. Not compared to the other places, for sure. They're one of the easiest areas. I'm actually more scared of Forest Anguish than Caves Anguish, to be honest. Those Hilda-Bears don't mess around. Oh, they're so done. Debuff time. It's in 179,000 a level. That's not too far off. Well, we know that'll happen this quest. Just when is the question. Oh no, chat, frame one Gafoe. It's too powerful. The spamming. Oh, hello. Well, I'm actually gonna Rifoe a couple of you. Get out of my face. Oh, they're so done. Deleted. Oh man. So unfair, chat. So much damage. Yeah, these... Ooh, another Vice. Come on, one with hit. Yeah, we do want to see Rare Zoo, Rare Marissa. Both of those are actually... Aw. 0 hit, that sucks. Would have been a nice potential upgrade for the chat there. I was gonna grants. Yeah, even I'm like, yeah, we'll just grant some real quick. Don't mind me. Yeah, debuff time. Make sure we Zalor. Spam a couple Rifoes manually to clean it up a little bit. Still kind of far off from leveling, so I needed to try fluid there. Need 98,000 a level, but watch how much we get on this. Almost 2,000. Need like between 40 and 50 kills. Oops, all Gafoe continues. Do a single grants on the zoo, speed it up slightly. Could get crit for big damage here, I better be careful. Let me debuff. I think team's got that. Another photon drop, congratulations. Ooh, game is being very stingy. Where's the Yashminikovs? I promise you they exist. The worst thing that happens is later we might do a new mop-up Operation 3 at some point on Purple ID specifically to get them. So now that this character is leveled a little more, it might be doable. That's a quest I want to wait until we're basically done. So it might be something I save for tomorrow, we'll see. So I'd rather wait until we have levels. The longer we wait for new mop-up Operation 3, the better we are all for it, because it is not forgiving for low HP, low levels. That's like another quest that is worth knowing. It's better for male forces to learn it than females. But man, that XP is so stupid. Oops. We have 2 people at 158, so gradually getting those levels. And I think after at least 2 Psycho Wand attempts. I'm not sure, Chris, did you want to play today?
This is the Reaper's power.
That would be a good opportunity to swap into stuff. Because you have cookies, we could do things non-cookie related. But make sure if you want to play PSO, you are given the chance. Rip these enemies though, for real. Ooh, present found. Hopefully something nice. Why, hello there, Gertabulu. I prefer you didn't hit me in the face. Crystal again. Well, on the plus side, I mean, if you need to make more Baran's launchers or Bringer's rifles, they're not bad. It's nice that those can come in stacks. Nice level up, finally. Oh, there's the ATA. That's all I basically need on this character, just ATA. Think he's tanky enough for Anguish 1 caves now? Wow, still not a single rare enemy. You have to go out soonish? Okay. Just double checking. Hopefully whatever you do ends up being a lot of fun. You enjoy a nice weekend. Back to Kafoi spam. 129 for Euro Squirrel, congratulations. I'm sure Euro Squirrel's just looking at the level ups going, oh my gosh, what is happening? We broke 700 XP a second, so that's a sign that we're clearing very efficiently. When we're able to cross that barrier, that's how you know the team is killing pretty fast. Killing those Marissas back-to-back like that helps a ton. And then for everything else, we got a Ranger. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, so we know we're at the penultimate wave, so I need to... Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Ooh, the safety heal. Yeah, I need to not be in the middle versus all the Gertabulu, so I'm gonna move slightly. I would like to not perish. Let's Zalore them, and then we'll go back to Grants. Some safety heals. Spam the Grants button. Okay, we got some good Grants going on. I got frozen randomly. Game, please. And GG to this Gertabulu. So sadly, only a handful of rares dropped. That was a little disappointing. But oh well, we'll switch it up a bit. So for the next quest, I recommend if you have Cure Paralysis. Oh, there's a Glide Divine. Ooh, a present. Nice, nice. Okay, it's turning around a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna try caves and see how that goes. So I recommend you have Cure Paralysis. PD is always fun. Up a couple of these. Yeah, this character was built to deal with the constant lilies. So for the most part, it's gonna be at least one person should fireball. I should probably be the one using Rabarda because I'm the one with the most merges and everything else. So if the team just focuses on debuffs and or Gafoi spam, it's not bad, but you might have to opt into a little more Rabarda compared to this quest. This quest is like brain dead easy. It's just like you literally Gafoi until you see something that stops taking Gafoi damage, and then you go right back to Gafoi. But the other one requires a little more nuance with it. I'm gonna try to stun lock some of the lilies so that we don't have to worry about EDK. Yeah, let's go for purple cycle 1. Why not? So I want to make sure coming into it I have Cure Paralysis, which I do, and that's all I really need for the other quest. So I'm just gonna sell some items, maybe identify the Glide Divine, put the Glide Divine away. But yeah, crazy levels makes multiplayer easier and easier. Talk to you, get some money. Apparently all the rare enemies are sleeping. So let's do episode 1. We'll try Anguish, see how we feel about it. But if it feels a little sluggish, we move it back down to just normal. So the rare bonus and the XP bonus stacks here. We should still get good XP. As long as we debuff, it shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, non-debuff, their slaps will hurt. Debuff, they'll do decent damage, but they should never one-shot. So at least you'll be able to react with the rust down. So let's go to caves. So I recommend if you have Cure Paralysis, please put it on. So I'm gonna leave Heavenly HP on, V801 Adept, Cure Paralysis, so should be good there. We'll do 3 of these, and then see where we want to do. If I'm feeling awake, we'll do an MAE, otherwise we'll just do maybe 1 more cookie quest. So we're given some time to buff, and it takes a while. You can stack Kafoi if you want, it's just, there's not many enemies that sadly get extra damage. There are the slimes, so it's like, it sometimes matters. And again, like, with how fast we're killing, like, does this feel like Anguish if they never hit you? I mean, to me, it doesn't. So as long as we put, like, fire traps where they spawn, they should just die eventually. Or Kafoi will finish them, either or. As long as we're, like, on point with the debuffs, it's just free XP. We won't get as much XP, but still 300-something XP a second is pretty impressive in episode 1. And you can see this is generally not hard, even though it's on Anguish. So we're trying to squeeze as much rare bonus as we can out of the cookie, since they're limited use. Okay, mostly so far, lilies are being bodied by Kafoi, which is what we want to see. I did not debuff them, but honestly, they really didn't do that much damage undebuffed. Huh. Oh well, they got absolutely melted by Kafoi. Rip. Goodbye, enemies. Guilty Light. I missed that item. I wish that series scaled better. That's one of those things I'm really sad about in PSO. I wish Phonon Mazer had like 250 more ATP. It was just way more usable. The fact that like Red Scorpio, Guilty Light, and Phonon Mazer are within like 50 ATP of each other is insane. Given like how much of a difference things like Cannon Rouge are compared to everything else. Yeah, it would never have to be like quote unquote meta levels of damage. Like it doesn't need to be like 800, 900, whatever. But like it should have been closer to 600 for sure on the most upgraded one. And I even feel like Red Scorpio probably should have been like at least 100 more than what it was to put it like very clearly better than Guilty Light in every way. And then Phonon Mazer should have been another 150 on top of that. Would have been nice. Because it has like a piercing effect, so it would have been kind of like discount boss kill. You can still use it on like the flying enemies. But obviously if you have Cannon Rouge, there's no point. Also works on Worm Boss at a distance, which is amusing. Yeah, dragons are annoying. Those you just have to kind of ice them down if you see them. Ooh, got hit by set damage. Set damage real. Leave me alone. S-rank Berserk Launcher is usable, says Helcleave. I miss Launcher. I miss it so much, Helcleave. I wish it just had good stats. Didn't even need like a good special. The specials were fine. They could be garbage. As long as the weapon itself had ATP, would have been nice. An S-rank would still hold its thing as Berserk plus Launcher equals OP. Oh, I'm spamming that Kafoi. Go ahead. Wake up slime into Kafoi. See what happens. Get melted. Idiots. Wow, look at the Kafoi stacks. Saving some time. I guess when there's 3 forces, Kafoi stacking is worth it in episode 1. Because then we get guaranteed kills on the slimes. We kill the lilies almost instantly. That works. So we're just looking for rare lily here, but game says no. Yeah. I'll get excited when we see yellow text on the enemy reader. Right now, this is just okay XP. I mean, 437 XP a second would normally be, like, amazing, but we just played episode 4, so it's like, whatever. Man, look at the melt. Poor Crimson Assassins. Holy, the deletion. Horses are so fun, chat. Just we're back to the one spell revolution. I occasionally Rebardo Nano Dragons, and then it's oops all Gafoe. I take it back. I forgot how much we could stack on those enemies. See, we don't even need like freeze traps. They're just so irrelevant. Our damage is so high as the team. So yeah, we're leaving it on Anguish 1. That was a good call. Just as I said before, free XP, free rare chance. So technically, we should also be seeing Vices here. I want to see some LNK 14s. Where are the Vices at, game? Come on, do better. I want to see real guns. Look at the Lily damage. Oh my gosh. We're just torching them, chat. I know they're at the far ends of the arena, but with this many people stacking Gafoe, like they actually, I don't even need to like respond. It's so funny to me. Like normally it's like a big concern, or like this wave would have been like a panic wave for freeze trap, but like this many forces doesn't really matter. Does not matter at all. We're just like, ah, it's a minor inconvenience. Whatever. Guess let's allure them a little. Those lilies are so done. Hosty chat. Yeah, I miss launcher. Miss rocketing it. So sadly, no rare lily. Disappointing, but still good XP. So we'll do 2 more of these, and then we'll reassess where we are. There's a Vice. I was gonna say, like, come on. Hopefully that drop with hit percentage. Another Guilty Light. More Guilty Light. Guilty Lights are great for junking, by the way. Get those team points. Like, ooh. I didn't get a single rare. That is so sad. I didn't even get junk rares, chat. I actually got robbed. No photon drops, no presents. Oof, on that cookie. Cookie was no bueno. At least the next quest should level me. Thanks to Anguish 1. So we'll hand this in. We'll do 2 more. The come on, Psycho Wand. We need the Mill Lily to appear, though, chat. We'll try it again. Yeah, we have a small rare bonus, 2 extra % chance of getting Psycho Wand, to try to weight it into our favor as much as possible if the Lily spawns. If it doesn't, not much we could do about it. Technically, we could do episode 2 Seabed, I guess, Blue ID for Psycho Wand. Maybe we'll save that for the end of the event. But right now, I don't feel like doing it. We have 3 forces. The last place I want to go is episode 2. Just like, hard pass. Right, chat? I'm like, listen, I've experienced that as a force. That is one of the... It's still not fun to me. The episode is still not fun to do. I like DD2, don't get me wrong, and I like Endless, but everything else... Being a force in that place is so miserable. What BS. Like, oh, did you want to cast spells as a force? Banned. I hope you like using me good. So 159, pretty solid level to be up to. So 2 more for this, and then we'll switch to something else. Which, given how tired I feel, it might just be another MAE, and then we call it. Just to say that we went for many Cannon Rouges, Cycle Wand, Heaven Strikers, technically Heaven Punisher earlier. So we had a good variety of quests. Come on, Psycho Wand. So I will definitely level from this thanks to Anguish. And you can see, even though there's a lot of lilies, with 3 forces, EDK does not matter. Well, time to Gafoe stack. Yeah, I forgot just how much it wrecked. I knew it hit the lilies. I forgot it would just like basically insta-kill the Crimson Assassin. Poor slime. It's trying. Go ahead, slime. Oh, there's a vice. Anguish, I think, also fixes some of the caves drop rate, if nothing else. It's not going to be perfect, but it'll be slightly better for random items. Because honestly, getting 40 hit is not crazy. Getting like 80 hit, we need like good drops, don't get me wrong, but I'll take anything that will potentially improve it to be another chance of hit or something. Those poor Crimson Assassins, they're so dead. GG. All Zalor, why not? So many fireballs. Oh wait, hold on. We could be doing frame perfect fireball. There we go, chat. Frame perfect. So stupid. It's too powerful, chat. I have like a million years the menu to Gafoe. Oh, I finally got my first rare. It dropped with hit. Too bad it wasn't a vice. Just an LNK. Don't care about those. Chat picking up all the Guilty Lights. Another LNK. They're not worth picking up. They're like worth 1 team point. Guilty Light's worth something, at least. I got meeped. Look at that, chat. I barely have to look at the screen. I'm like, listen, we're gonna Gafoe all day long. That one slime is gonna explode. GG to the slime. Then I'll grants the dragon. Or not grants, I'll Rebarda. Fireball indeed. Yeah, like the only time I have to not Gafoe here, I guess, is just against Nano Dragon. The other enemies die fast enough. It's the multiplayer effect, where in single player they would be annoying, but in multiplayer it's like, oh, this is fine. Don't really care about the other damage types of sharks. I'm just gonna grants you. I don't know what you're doing, but you need to go away. Stupid Nano Dragon with fire immunity. What a jerk. Wow, I love the slime actually died from the raw Gafoe that was stacked. Oops, that's not a Gafoe. Those poor lilies are just exploding. Frame perfect. I like that because I don't even need to time it at all. It's just, you've locked in, you're getting the Gafoe. Uh-oh, something that doesn't die to Gafoe? How dare they spawn Milkweeks? Jerks. Making me hit other spell buttons. Get out of here. Stupid. So far, still no rare lilies. That is very unfortunate given the boosted rare up. We're definitely gonna Rebarda a little bit. There's too many dragons here, I think, to just Gafoe spam. Ooh, that Rebarda damage is so good though. Do a couple of Rebardas just to slow them down, if nothing else. Yeah, perfect. Doesn't have to be the full non-anguish freeze. As long as it exists, it's good enough. Guilty Light drop for me, finally. They're not even that rare. I'm surprised it took me that long to get one. We call that bad luck, chat. The RNG is not favoring us today. If we were to quantify what is happening in a word. Unfortunate. Milkweeks, ew. Get out of here. Stupid Milkweeks. Anyway, back to Gafoe. We really got interrupted from our frame perfect Gafoe. Listen, I know their weakness might be ice. Their weakness is just more Gafoe. Stupid Golfamers or whatever they're called. Nice level. I mean, I guess I should pick up the Guilty Light. Hello, 10 team points. So we'll do one more. It looks like we're striking out on rare enemies. We haven't seen any today. It's a bit unfortunate given how many things we've killed that are potentially rare. What am I doing in terms of fluids? Pretty good. So I don't have to go back to shop. I mean, I was thinking, yeah, I was gonna say Pazuzu's there, Dwarf on Eclair. They're moving into their new house called Not Anywhere in episode 1 through 4. they're gonna be there for some time. So we'll do one last cookie just to see if we get a single rare enemy. But kind of rough. And then I think we'll take Euros. Maybe we'll just take Euro Squirrel through a couple more episode 4 quests. So we've taught Cookie Quest. We could do maybe MAE. We're all hiding in episode 3. You're right. So we'll do one last one of this. Then we could do maybe Green ID MAE or something like that for Galatine, which is always fun. B101, Heaven Striker. They're trying to be fair to as many people as possible. But hey, at least Waluigi's getting strong enough for this quest that he just absolutely doesn't care. So sadly, he has room for improvement. He's not at max MST with the setup. So if he levels like 5 or 6 more times, he'll be at peak Mill-Lily destroying potential. Euro Squirrel at 130. Congratulations, Euro Squirrel. May those extra hit points guide you to safety. I think sadly though, episode 4 boss will one-shot you. So it's fine. As long as you avoid the boss chamber, you should be good. Because I think it does 800 something, so without a heavenly HP, you won't survive it. If you have a heavenly HP, that would potentially work. So we're just waiting on Adraeus, I think. There we go. So final attempt, will we see a rare enemy on this quest? Oh, I did desert for some reason, my bad. I mean, yeah, let's not do this. Not for this cookie, my bad. Let's lobby. I think I autopiloted episode 4 by accident. Try that again. I mean, like, I was thinking episode 4, but I didn't want episode 4. There we go. This was all a test. Yeah, the Phonu World getting through, as I said before, once she starts, like, every interval of 100 in single player. Have a good night, Ertamperometer. I can't talk today, Ertamperometer. But, like, every 100 MST or so, there's usually one enemy in single player you will kill slightly faster. So for me, I want to be at 1700 because I want to make sure I can always kill the Goron detonators one spell sooner. So those enemies are really tedious to fight. So that's why I'm going for a very specific MST threshold to make sure I do 327 per Razond. I might... no, I don't think I can get away with 326. I think it has to be 327. Finally, capping your mag helped. It does indeed. It is big damage. I'll wait a little bit on the buffs, yeah. Come on, rare enemy. I mean, it would be funny if I switched to green ID and we see Dwarf on Eclair. I will say, that will actually be funny to me if that happens. Because I'm contemplating if I actually want to do green ID on rare enemy week at all. Just for potentially Canon Rouge and all that other nonsense. Or if I wanted to stick to orange and purple. Which I do have an orange force, at least. Maybe I'll break them out of retirement. I haven't used her in, like, forever. Because that was the character before Dumpling, as a reminder. We do have other Fodu rules. So many Gafoes. Thank you for following at Mesmarine. Hopefully you're doing well. And enjoying the intense Gafoe action. Oh, these lilies are just getting melted. So team is looking, probably Valkigun's getting close to 159. So I feel like Radrace and Valkigun were within like 200,000 of each other. I don't think the XP difference was that huge. They're just getting destroyed, chat. GG. That's why I'm almost wondering if we ever do this again. Specifically for fishing for Mill Lily. If it's worth actually pumping it to Anguish 2. Because, like, the Anguish 1, like, look how fast they're dying. Like, it's like, I don't even know if we're losing any time at all. Like, they're actually just straight up melting. Like, we risk if they're too tanky. Slime could be very annoying with Gafoe stacks. Everything else is there. Ooh, a Vice. Hopefully it came with hit. Not that the Faux Neural wants a Vice, but it's always nice if you get one with hit. Get rid of these. Fine, you gonna make me Rabarda? Rude. Right, chat? Fine, I'll Rabarda. You happy, game? I was gonna say, why didn't my Trifluid come out? That was weird. I definitely hit the right inputs. Maybe I just did it in a slightly bad order. Weird. Oh well, back to Gafoe stacking. Aw, 0 hit, disappointing. Oops, somebody leveled. I think that was Valkigun. No, come back to us, Euro Squirrel. There we go. I was gonna say, I felt like they were within, as I said before, about 200,000. So it makes sense. This quest is worth like 170 normally. Oops. And you fail. I'm gonna Resond here. Actually, they're kind of annoying. Okay. Good now? Back to Gafoe. Chad, I think we're actually gonna go 0 Mill Lilies and like 15 cookies. Holy, that's unlucky. So sad, chat. Where are the Mill Lilies? Shaking my head. Maybe at the end of the event we'll do Seabed, as I said before. So technically we did go for Cycle Wand earlier when we did Devil Ray Gun. We got at least like 14 chances. Stupid Nano Dragon. I have to just grants you or something. Okay, another Guilty Light dropped. I could use the team points, I think. So much disgusting damage, chat. The poor Oblily is getting clipped by like the max range Gafoe. So unfair, chat. Oh, we gotta try slightly. Let's debuff everybody so we don't die. Like, that could have been bad potentially for the group without the debuff. I'll respect their damage a little bit. And it's at least Anguish, so they will do more damage. Radiance is probably just looking at the lilies, blinking, watching them disappear. I think, chat, we can all collectively boo PSO for the lack of Mill Lily. Just... That was disappointing, chat. Disappointing. Thanks, PSO. Rare enemy hunts are just so unsatisfying to me when you just don't even get the chance to play. So sad. That's why when we do rare enemy week, I never actually go for the rare item usually. It's like, that's the consolation prize. Like, I'm just here to collect PDs. Yeah, chat booing it. Thank you, chat. Nonsense. Seriously. Not a single rare enemy and across, like, even just today, even if we count today, across like 9 cookies and all the other previous episodes we did, not a single rare enemy. Like, that is just terrible. Yeah, like, what is it? The 1 in 500, we killed like literally like 600 total enemies that could have it. And some of those were with 50% boost. Like, come on. Statistically here, we're just like, we should have seen 1 today by this point. Whatever. Let's roll our eyes. What can you do? Alright, so let's switch characters. I think you can keep all of these items. So we'll do... Except before, maybe green ID. So let's switch to character bag 2. We'll do MAE. And then that might be the last quest, because I'm feeling a little tired. But I figured might as well get a walkthrough of the quest. But sadly, as I said before, unless you have a heavenly HP Euro Squirrel, I don't recommend fighting the boss yet. So if you're able as Pink ID to farm Surface Dorphon, which if you play Christmas Fiasco 4... Oh yeah, actually we've never played Christmas Fiasco today. Oops, we should do that at some point. Yeah, Christmas Fiasco 4 Surface has a lot of Dorphons. So if you're trying to fish for heavenly HP, it's pretty good. But it's kind of one of those catch-22s where you need HP to survive them, but they're the things that give you HP. Which is a little awkward. But potentially, let's do one of each quest. We'll do MAE into... You only have a god HP. Yeah, I might be able to loan one for the quest. So that way you don't get insta-deleted. I guess the question is, team, is there any ID you wanted to go into Christmas Fiasco 4 with? It has a lot of Gertabulu. Green ID I think is safe for the bosses since it'll be Galatine, or if we do get Condriud, at least the Centurion ability, which is okay. Here we go. Now I'm bobbing my head. Ziggy King. Ultimate registration. Yeah, let's help Euro Squirrel get some HP. I think Phonural is like one of the only times I've like ever HP materialed on purpose. Just because her HP is like actually atrocious. Like it just... You know, like, other characters, I'm like, nah, I kind of want to be at, like, 800, 900, and then with her, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't even hit, like, 500, what's going on? Holy, her health is so bad. Yeah, we'll load 1 heavenly HP, that should resolve some things. So that way you should survive. Actually, 847... 847's enough, actually. We're good, never mind, I don't need to load it out. For some reason, I thought you were at 700, but you could have been swapping stuff. So yeah, so 847 should be good enough for the boss. And if nothing else, you'll get another chance for more XP on the way there. And then maybe we'll conclude with a Christmas Fiasco of some sort, maybe Pink ID. I'll bring my Pink ID Phonum in. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, so we'll do 1 MAE, and then we'll do Christmas Fiasco 4. I do think forces are really strong in Christmas Fiasco 4 specifically. They're also good at, what's it called? New Mop-Up Operation 3. But that's only when you're... If you're Phonumin, you could do it any level. If you're a female force, you wait. You do this, like, closer to 170, and then this quest is fun for you. Do it at, like, 130. Oof. Poison damage rooms for Phonural when she's less than 1000 HP equals profound sadness. You're just gonna die so fast to the room, you won't be able to play the game. But anyway, let's focus on bosses. I did not collect anything from the bank. Ooh, look how complete he is. V101, double add of V801. Well, let me just get a Gafoi merge, I guess. This is MA4, so we're gonna go fight the boss. So I'm gonna bring in my Ice Staff and other things for it. Rabarta merge, Gafoi. And then from his personal bank, he should have a Fire Staff, which I'm going to be using basically in all of Surface. And then I'll bring in Ice Staff for the boss. I could technically wield Ice Staff on the surface. As I said before, there's a couple waves where I think it would be beneficial to do. But given that I'm starting to get a little more tired, I don't want to fumble the barriers that much. Do I need anything else, actually? Let me sort. No, double add up should make me good. Although, honestly, on surface, well, I guess surface is okay for me to stack. But I need to make sure to Gafoi. See, my autopilot response is the Gafoi. This is like one of the few times, don't Gafoi. Let's kill the Rappies. It's Gafoi time. This quest rewards Gafoi for the most part. Oh, make sure to use the console, Euro Squirrel. So we're gonna Gafoi the Rappies, and then if chat wants to Gafoi spam, that's fine. So just make sure both sets of Rappies are gone, and then we should be good. Uh-oh. Who has not talked to the console? There we go. So just Gafoi. Oh no, my spells are all messed up. Oh, that makes me sad when I have to do this. Give me a second, chat. I believe in you. I'll face tank for you. Do something like this. Good enough. Couple of zaps there. Kaiser saying the fun fact about the murder from the other day in the soundtrack is not correct. I was gonna say, I was not gonna fact check, but I wasn't gonna say it was true either. Thank you for correcting it, Kaiser. Hopefully you're doing well today, Kaiser. Hello, Babudas. Yeah, just fix the menus a little bit, but this should be still fine. Now I'm gonna pump out the Gafoi just to speed it up a little bit. I do pretty good grants damage. I guess I should have brought Slicer. I definitely need to bring it for Christmas Fiasco 4. Doing good, says Kaiser. That's good. So yeah, so it'll be Gafoi, Rabarta, Razond. Then I think it'll be Rabarta. So if you want... There's nothing really worth Gafoi stacking, sadly, on the surface. So it's mostly just making sure you use your like raw techniques or intermediates just to quickly kill these. Now I'm gonna turn around for the zoos eventually. So we have to do one more Rabarta before we do that. So once these Astarks are dead, behind us should be 2 zoos. You can Gafoi to stunlock the zoos, but one of us eventually has to do some damage here. Let me back up one more wave for the zoos. Should be right here. Yeah, then they should be good. And then after that, it's Astark into Dorphon. So just back up a little bit. Come towards me a bit more. If you're too far forward, the Dorphon will roadkill you. So we'll back up to maybe about the bridge, and then we'll try to bait them. I'm gonna go ahead and Grants. So this is an example where if you're standing at a safe distance for a quest, Grants is really good at just poking the Dorphons, poking the Astarks. And now you can Gafoi, Gafoi, whatever your strongest spell is. Or even single target Foe if there's just one. This is another good example where if you're a Foe numeral, Foe does a lot of damage here over Grants. But for me, I have a Grants bonus, so there's no reason for me to use Foe. So there's just kind of like the little nuances between the forces, what they end up using there. So up next is Oops All Rappy. And this is probably after the Rappy wave, one of the safer ones if you want to switch to a little more Guffoey. It's not bad. We just have to clear a couple of waves, and then it should be Satellite Lizards back to back to back after that. We just got to look out for the, what's it called? The Babuda wave. The Babuda wave's a problem. So once we can leave a couple of Guffoeys for the next wave. I'm gonna put them out. If nothing else, it'll trip up the satellite. Yeah, that should be fine. So this should chip them out a little bit, give us some damage on the zoo. I'm gonna go ahead and Guffoey spam again. Gonna grants the zoo. Yeah, here we go. So more or less every other wave will be weak to fire. So we're once we're past the Babudas, things will be a bit easier. Let's go ahead and weaken them a little. I'm gonna go ahead and Guffoey spam again. Even if it's the Babuda wave, which might be next. Yeah. Then it doesn't matter. I still stun lock them with Guffoey. I'm okay with it. I don't really lose time. It's not like my spell makes a difference with the clear if it's just one spell. And now if the team constantly spams Guffoey, as long as we focus Astark and Zoo separately, team can just Guffoey. So I'll help deal with the other enemy types. Up next is the Zoo, so I think I'm gonna Refoey the Zoo actually, since I wasn't Guffoeying, and then I'll just grants. Then I'm gonna back up in a little bit because there's Dwarfons. Oops. I underestimated how quickly we would kill those. The answer is very quickly. Oh my gosh, that was so much grants on that poor enemy. Rip Dwarfon. Yeah, where's Dwarfon Eclair, right chat? Where's it at? What a ripoff. Yeah, that last wave is really brutal on the Dwarfon. It gives you very little time to prep for it. So I guess ideally you would pull back a little more so that way they whiff. But it is what it is. The other ones have a much easier tell and a much more forgiving area to be in. I think I'll stack a couple of... No, because I think it's Ice People after this. Yeah. Surface is a little awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Once you go underground, then you can more safely Guffoey spam. This is probably one of the few times where it is kind of worth learning the waves. Like, for now, I'm gonna Guffoey spam because I just want to make sure the Babudas get stun locked. Not that I want the damage. Yeah, there we go. I don't want any, like, out-of-spawn swings to the face. So behind us is the Zoo. I'm gonna stun lock it with some Refoey. And if the other groups walk towards us, they die. And now I'm gonna grants the Zoo, speed it up a little. Team's already been Guffoeying, which is pretty good. Save us some time. That Astark got absolutely deleted. I'm gonna speed it up with a couple Refoeys, then go back to Guffoey. Should slow down the Zabutas, which takes some damage from Guffoey, but not like a huge amount. Might save us a spell, maybe. Oof, we still had nasty damage out there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and try to grants the Zoo. Oh, the Zoo already died. Never mind. Disregard. Zoo exploded. I want that luck material eventually. So yeah, once we're done with this quest... Oh, once we see Astark, we're gonna gather to the side. So the visual cue for this wave is very easy. When you see Oops All Astark, you run. You just stop doing whatever you're doing. We're all gonna hide. Thank you, Chris. We're gonna debuff them a little bit. And as I said before, if they're out of range, this is a good opportunity to grants them. So this is an example where grants is somewhat useful in episode 4. So we're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna kill the last one. We're gonna count 3 seconds and then Guffoey. 1, 2, 3, Guffoey. Gonna make sure they get the full charge. Yeah, that way they stop right in front of us. See how the lasers are whiffing us for the most part? If we do Guffoey too early, it results in them being stopped really far away. Some people use Mercurius Rod or Twin Blaze in order to assure that without needing to time the Guffoey there, they will always have a Guffoey that stops them from reaching the player. So that's why Mercurius Rod ends up being used, usually not the grants bonus. It can help Fomarl with Mercurius Rod can potentially, I think, two-shot Astarks. It's kind of nonsense. She could do a lot of damage with Grants in single player. So you'll still sometimes see it used for its bonus, but not too frequently. Congratulations on 131 Euro Squirrel. More MST, more damage, like maybe 1 or 2 defensive level because the game hates on Phonu Whirl. So we're gonna be fighting Gorons, followed by, I believe, Goron Detonators. So this is a wave it's probably best to just Rafoi into, prepare the stun lock, and then one wave after that I think is a Fire Weak wave. So we're gonna go for stun lock here. We're not gonna worry about damage stacking. Be fine. We might consider one Gafoi for the next wave, maybe. Yeah. So it's okay to stack a little bit here. I'll try to help kill the Zoos quickly, so that way we can take advantage of the real damage. Like, we'll still get some damage here. When it switches to Zoos, that's your indication that the next wave will be Marissa's. So help a little bit with the Zoos, but be prepared to just spam Gafoi. This one is like mandatory Gafoi, because we do not want to deal with Marissa's if we don't have to. There we go. Stack some Gafoi. Perfect. Now that they're already here, let's save some people with Rafoi. Perfect. Now, if Gafoi's lingering, you could technically walk towards the Rappies to stop them from being spooked. If they get away, it's not the end of the world, but just be aware that you could get more XP if you go to the far end of the room if you're using Gafoi. In another wave, you just go back to Gafoi spam. You're good for a while. You can just do whatever. Because what'll happen after this is more Marissa's into the Gertabulu, and yeah, Gertabulu gets absolutely dunked on. Let's go ahead and Zalor the Gertabulu and spam our grants. So between 3 forces with decent grants, GG. Just ultra dead. I'm gonna take some time to get some items. So up next is one of my favorite rooms in the game. It is 3 Zoos, which you can manipulate by doing a little bit of a left step and then continuing forward to make sure that they always dive bomb and you don't accidentally go too close. And then from there, it's going to be Goron Detonator, and then after Goron Detonator is something you could Gafoi. So I'm gonna do the little quick step thing to delay my movement into the room. So after this, there's gonna be 2 Goron Detonators in the bottom left, 2 in the upper right. So if you position roughly in the middle of the room, you can Razan them. But otherwise, not worth Gafoiing yet. We're getting close to Gafoi. I'm gonna do that to slow them down, as you can see that it's like lingering in. I'm gonna go for the stun lock here. Chad, if you want to set up a Gafoi wave, I would recommend you start doing so now, just to slow up the next wave a little bit. I think I got the stun lock. We should be good. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, there we go. Big damage on the Marissa. So that'll save us a big headache. That's kind of hard to do in single player because like they take no damage from fire. So setting up for that can be kind of annoying. You have to like purposely waste time, or you just need really good Psycho 1 plus merges to not need the big setup. But stuff like that really helps to be able to coordinate like that. And I think for now you can just Gafoi spam. If you happen to see that the wave is not weak to fire, this is just a learning experience. So I'll try to speed up Zoos, and then I'll go back to Gafoi stacking every now and then. But for the most part, these waves are not as tricky as the surface. Surface is definitely like learn your stuff. Like these poor Rappies literally exploded because you've been Gafoi stacking. And, you know, we'll do a couple grants back into Gafoi, and now we'll focus on. I'll donate. Why not? So now we can focus on Rabarda to stun lock the Zoos and kill the Gertabulu, or if you're Fomarl, I recommend just granting the Gertabulu. I'm gonna put a Gafoi out to hopefully stop the nonsense from occurring towards us. So Grants is pretty strong here. If there's enough people using Grants, we could just kill the Zoos by ourselves. We'll just bully the Gertabulu with our Grants power. Stupid Gertabulu. Know your place, Gertabulu. We're definitely gonna... Oh, somebody dropped that apparently. I'm actually doing pretty well with fluids now that I look. I'll pick up a dye fluid just because. Yeah, we might as well consume our dye fluids. This wave is interesting because it's satellite lizards and it's a little trolly in the beginning, but I don't think it's worth Gafoeing. If I remember correctly. I'm just gonna spam Rafoe. Oh, I don't have a... I thought I had my Rafoe merge on. Whoops. My bad. Let's slow them down a little bit. Slow myself down by being in the wrong menu. So after this, I recommend team do a couple Gafoes. Yeah, my bad. I thought I had my Rafoe merge on. Then I realized I didn't have one. I'll go get that later. There's a Lure and Gel in level 30. Well, I have to pick those up. It's like, no question I need to go pick those up. I'm assuming team brought them with you. Here's an example where fire didn't necessarily stack, but you still did like 500 damage. So like, it still sped up this wave significantly. Oh, Flame Garment. Pick that at some point. And oops, we still have Gafoe stacks. Get wrecked. And we just like do like a single grants on the zoo. GG, if we even need to, because honestly we have a ranger. Oops, there's all Marissas, and I have Gafoe merge on. Ultra GG to this enemy. Since we're roughly in the middle of the room, our Gafoes will do some damage to the Gorons. So that still saves time. But we could probably switch to just a couple of Rafoes, Rabardas, and go back to other means. So Gafoe will slow down the Gertabulu. I think I'm gonna try to stunlock with Razond. When there's just one Goron detonator, it might be worth just straight up rancing them. If you're Fomoral, that is. Yeah, let's get rid of these. I did not mean to use the Tri-Fluid there. That was bad. Bad player. Let's see. Where are the techs? Where did they drop? No. Must be over here. Lore. Gel and Moon Atomizer. Okay. So this wave is also a little tricky, but Gafoe is never a bad choice still here. It's just that there's more annoying waves in between. Like, they're good at alternating what's weak to fire and what's not weak to fire. But if you kill them fast enough, your Gafoe still works. So, like, once we get past this, Gafoe will do something. And then after that wave, Gafoe won't do something. And then after that wave, it will do something. It's like, it's all about DPS. As long as you DPS, Gafoe will still be useful. I'll get a couple Grances in here to set up for the next wave. There we go. We're gonna go back to sort of helped with the Rappies, but we still gotta deal with these. I'm immediately gonna start Gafoeing since we're down to 1. Like, I think that's the general feel. If you go in with the assumption that if an enemy wave feels annoying to kill with fire, a lot of the episode 4 quests just immediately make you fight something that's weak to fire. Now, some are like ultra brain dead, and it's weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to fire. And then those are the quote-unquote fun quests. Nice Photon Crystal, by the way. Which we'll be seeing a little bit of that with Christmas Fiasco 4. That poor zoo is so done. So yeah, definitely meant to bring in Rafoe, but on the flip side, I don't really need Rafoe that much in Christmas Fiasco 4. Maybe just a little bit of surface, otherwise it is literally just oops all Gafoe. When we go underground, my brain is turning off, chat. It'll be funny numbers appear on screen, everything burns. Okay, so recommendations. If you have fire stuff, wear it for now. If you have something that boosts Foe specifically, wear it now. I'm gonna go ahead and put on Fire Scepter. I'm gonna preemptively put on Rabarda Merge. Once we are done killing the initial spinners, the weakness, if it's Saint Million, will go Fire, Lightning on the knocked over worm, Ice. So I need Ice by the time it goes in its side chamber. But otherwise, if you have things that buff Foe, even if it's just regular Fire Staff, I would recommend it. Thank you for following, Bresker. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. So what I would recommend is, once we go into here, I think if you stay behind Radrius, it might be better this time, because we have 3 forces. We might just do oops all force into the room. So what I would recommend, hold diagonal. So I hold upper right, for example, because the enemies like to spawn in cardinal directions relative to you. So if I go diagonal, I'll skip most of the nonsense. So now I'm just looking for the red color. Oh, there's the red one. Ooh, let's burn them. Burn them, chat. Yeah, there we go. Nice and fast. So here's your opportunity. If you have ice staves, you could swap into it now or while you're walking later. Otherwise, just zap zap until this goes away. Mission accomplished. So I'm gonna make sure I'm wielding ice staff. I have an ice merge for Rabarda. And yeah, let's go bully St. Million. Now I need somebody to just focus on spam healing whenever we get knocked down. And if you see the boss is not rearing back for laser, then you definitely have full permission to spam Rabarda. But otherwise, the people that are DPSing need to just spam DPS. So I'm gonna hug the right side of the room. I'm gonna wait till everybody's synced up a little bit more, so the boss doesn't shoot us a little bit. So I'm gonna pause a little bit. Okay. So I'm gonna go hard right, ride the wall. You're gonna dodge the tornado, which is this most annoying attack. If it does missile, it's fine. Then you can keep walking and missile never hits you, which is also funny. It'll hit you when you go to stop moving. But you can see there, like, I literally dodged every attack by just walking. So I'm gonna heal the team because I got hit last. But yeah, there we go. As long as I get healed, we're good. Now we wait. If we see it reel back, we respect it. Then you could do 1, 2. Only go for 2 when it resets. Any more is greed, you're likely to whiff. Euro Squirrel potentially getting invincibility is huge. Ooh, Rabarda time, everybody. Have fun with it. Yeah, there we go. Almost dead. We've almost killed it. So give it a moment. We get 2 Rabardas. Any more is greed. If we do get desynced, remember, we could just spam grants as a group. So let's be careful. We're a little desynced. Ooh, grants. Oh, close. Yeah, so unfortunately, it looks like some of the back corner was missed. It's not too bad with how it is. Adraeus could sit there, kill it, and then we'll get hit by lasers, sit there, and kill it again. So it's a small time loss, but just be aware if they do get desynced, the boss will get to do this, which wastes time. So we'll just wait. We're waiting for the boss to recognize that it has died. So this is why, like, we try to keep it in sync. So just be careful. Sometimes it's better to just let it reset than to actually kill it when it's really desynced. Just so you can get the maximum number of Rabardas. Because sometimes you'll get interrupted by spinners, or you'll get interrupted by other dumb stuff like missiles. And you could just grants. If you're close enough, Barda is better than grants. Grants is just brain dead, so you don't have to worry about aiming. The only downside to grants there is if it summons spinners, it will target the spinners, but with 3 forces there, it's not going to get more than 1 attack, so the odds of it doing spinners are pretty low. And congratulations, you've beaten the boss. You had just enough HP to not die instantly, so congratulations. Enjoy that XP. I did not get a Galatine, which is sad. Now, it is worth popping all of these boxes. These weapons potentially could have really high hit percentage. So we always do a quick check on everything here. Sadly, it looks like we will not benefit from that today. Since I'm gonna go pay for items, I might as well pick up armors. Actually, I think I'm just gonna straight up get rid of Flame Garment. It's worth 50 points, but I have like 4 of them, so it'll be fine. Even if it becomes worth something later, I still have Flame Garments, so it doesn't really matter. I'll take the team points. So we'll get MA tickets. If you've not used MA tickets, at the very end of the stream, we'll showcase where to use them. I'm really curious how much is on Dumpling. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot, if not capped. So basically, not only is this quest good XP, and it has good rares, and it's got mostly good waves, it gives you the ability to just get more materials, more money, just everything else. So that quest is just like, it's just wins in every category. It's just such a solid quest. It's not that hard to run. Once you've seen it once, you just do it a few more times and you basically caught up to it. Now, I guess the question is, I guess I should be using, I think. I guess I'll try my Pink Force. Break him out of retirement, quote unquote. He's gonna need double adept. I think I have to give up his adepts here. 20 Gazond on the ground. That's fun. I think I'm capped. I have, like, a lot already I have to put away. Let me think. Do I need anything else for this character? A triple adept, double V801. That should be fine. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch into my pink force, who should be C-Bank 6? 6. Think about that. And then we're going to do the same quest. We're going to get our one last glorious shot at limiter for today. So this would be why you normally run episode 4 during Christmas events. For people that haven't done it before, Christmas Fiasco 4 is a lot of fun, but there's a lot of things you have to learn, so the quest is not a pain. There's a lot of things that are not very friendly to female forces, so I'm switching to a male force because I'm tired of dealing with it. But as long as you have at least one male force, it's not too bad. If you're female force with a group, it's also okay. But just be aware there's a lot of like nearly unavoidable damage and literally unavoidable damage if you're a female force. So we're gonna play our 3-hour-old character. Totally fair amount of hours to hit level 111. It is entirely due to the cast speed. So females are not able to cast fast enough to interrupt one of the spawns. And because I'm tired of that, we'll do something else. So I'm probably gonna do double heavenly, double adept. Yeah, let's do double heavenly, double adept. So even though it looks like I'm low on level, I'm just kidding, I'm not going anywhere with that. I'm super low on level. Oh, hold on. I want to anguish this. Quit out real fast. No, not anguish. That was from Cookie Quest, just to be clear. He was doing some Cookie Quests. I don't want to do Christmas Fiasco 4 Anguish. That is actual pain incarnate to do. It's a long quest. It gives a lot of XP, but the Quadrabulu at the end on Anguish 1 makes it absolutely not worth doing. Let me just remake the game. So this will be the final quest, because this quest will be generally a bit longer than the other ones. So there's a couple places I want you to take advantage of in order to not die as a force. And I will be absolutely camping them because I'm going to be super low level for this quest. But it's just showcasing that you don't necessarily need to be like level 200 or whatever to enjoy the quests. Okay, so now we're at a sane difficulty for the character. I'm going to equip double heavenly, so I should be at about 855. Then I'm going to double adept because I want to reduce how much TP I'm using. Now, if you don't have adept, this quest is a little rough. So I'd recommend just tell people you don't have adept. And then if they pick up trifluids, they just give them to the player. So if Adraeus finds trifluids, it probably has to go to the rest of the team. I'm just going to straight up double adept V801 maybe into... Can I get away with a single heavenly? Maybe. I think I can. Yeah, because the team is going to be so item hungry. I will take a safety HP just in case for later. I'm more worried about Goron Detonator than I am Dwarfon. So I'm going to go maximum greed. So let's talk about a little bit of what you need to do on the surface. So since we're all forces, we are going to be camping so hard on all the safe spots. So the moment we start the quest, I know it feels weird. We're going to ignore every enemy. We're not going to hit a single damn enemy. We're going to run to the safe spot because right after that, there's some Dwarfons. And from there, if you see Dwarfon, grants through the wall or Gafoe. Now, if there's a lot of Astarks, it's probably better to just grants, unless they're really close and Robarta can hit multiples. This is one of those opportunities where Mercurius Rod is actually pretty strong. So we're gonna group up. You're just gonna see an alternation of waves. If enemies are seemingly out of reach, we're gonna fling some grants at them essentially. So let's go ahead and try Christmas Fiasco. This quest is a little rough. Never do this quest solo unless you are high level. But for playing multiplayer, it's not too bad. You don't need players at like... Oh, congrats, Aurelie. I don't know who that is. I mean, I know who Bercy is, but I don't know who the other one. Did somebody get Seal J Sword or something when I wasn't looking? Just curious why that one person was called out specifically. So anyway, we're gonna make a hard beeline to the left. We're gonna embrace the rock. 200, okay. Here we go, chat. We're gonna run hard. We're gonna pause trick if we need to. We're ignoring every enemy. Embrace the safety rock. This rock is gonna deflect every Dwarfon going towards you, and it's gonna make the quest way easier. So from here, I'm gonna Refoe because it's got more range, but if you can't reach, just grants. So see, like, that Dwarfon would have hit us. It's gonna try to charge at us, but it can't reach us. So big joke on Dwarfon. So we could do lots of grantsing. Just spam that grants button. It goes through walls, which is amazing. Well, we need to lure that Astark a little to the side there so we can get in range. There we go. Baited. Dead. Probably Rabardo a little bit. And or Grants. Grants is still really powerful choices here, honestly. We're gonna Zalure. The Ranger can snipe around the corner as needed. We're gonna play ultra safe mode. I'm gonna teach you what you need to do to not clear necessarily fast, but just make sure you don't get bodied. So if you ever leave the safety of Safety Rock, bad things happen to you. But if you have Refoe, now would be the time to use it. Because you can hit the Dwarfons, hit the things around them, and then grants them a little. So there's a couple of Rappies out of range. I just recommend just making them flee rather than dealing with them as a force. Then you go right back to the safety rock. Or like, listen, here's another example where we could Razond a little bit because there's Babudas there. So there's like some spell variety, but notice in the beginning, we're not going to be doing, oh, I didn't bring Gafoe Merge. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, I'm a Foe Newman, so I still do a million damage, don't get me wrong. But it would have been nice to have earlier. Do I not have any soul atomizers? That could be a problem for later. I'll have to go pick them up later. You can see here, we basically ignored the Dwarfon charge. We're only getting lasered a little bit. And we're almost done with the wave. They're weak to ice. I'll leave Safety Rock for a moment. Back to Safety Rock I go. It's like, we never part from Safety Rock. Oh, look at the Refoe nuking every enemy. That is so disgusting. That is just absolutely disgusting. Get grants, idiot. Anyway, here would be your cue if you were not playing ultra safe. Oh, I just realized I don't have Gafoe set up on the other buttons. Oops. Let me do that at least. So once that zoo dies, the multi-Dwarfon will... Oh, Adraeus was not playing the safety rock. Rip Adraeus. So anyway, we just Refoe a lot. And, yeah. See, that wasn't too bad. Lots of opportunities, potentially, for Heavenly HP. Hopefully we see a couple. Because I did make the game as Pink ID, for clarity. I pick up a couple of random grinders. Only used one Tri-Fluid so far, which is pretty good. Wait, what? Something's not right. What did I map to number 2? No, apparently I have it. I think I just mapped it wrong. What did I put as number 2? Did I put Trimate or something weird? I think I did. Okay, we're good. Because I saw that it was grayed out, but I just had the wrong slot. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you use the character for 3 hours. Right, chat? Oops, he's not set up right in 3 hours. Anyway, let's continue forward. So my recommendation, for safety reasons, why don't we have a little group huddle? Let's come over here, team. Little group huddle. I'm gonna head and grants. Well, my buttons are all messed up. Speaking of which, I think that should be this. This also should be grants because I don't want to think right now. Thank you for yelling me Team SFX buttons. Okay. So one Resta should keep us mostly healed at least. Yeah, there we go. Now I can actually... Yeah, there we go. That feels right. So for the most part, we're going to be using more ranged attacks like Rifoli or Grants. We'll let the enemies come towards us a little bit. I'll lower them in a bit, just so that we don't have to go as far. Technically, we could stay more towards the center during this phase, but I just find it easier if we're grouped. If the Dorphons do spawn, they're likely to come towards us. So if we leave out like one lingering Gafoi, then, you know, we're fine. Case in point. The Dorphon exploded. There's the other one. Oops. Oh my gosh, that damage is disgusting. Hello, Astar. Okay. Back to Rifoi spam, I think. Take that, Zeus. Let's lure the group. Ooh, Babuda's after that. Oh, I'm zapping these. Oh, I don't have lightning set up. Man, this character is really not set up correctly. I went to go do it, and I'm like, it's just not there. Oops. I need Gazand. I have Razond, which is fine. Alright, so this is your normal warning queue if you're not playing Ultra Safety Mass Huddle. So these 5 zoos are alerting us there's about to be a stampede of Dorphon, and they're going to kill you if you are in the middle of the screen. So if you were playing with other people, and they were not in the safety circle before, you spam that emote, you spam Gafoi right now. Oh boy. Here they come. So we can do some decent damage here with Gafoi at least. Okay, definitely Grant's time for sure. Yeah, let's fix our techniques a little more. This should be 7, 8, so now it shouldn't matter which one I use. Yeah, there we go. So honestly, this was the hardest part of the quest, outside of one knowledge check later. So if you can get past this, the rest of the quest, get ready for brain off. So when you need tries, yeah, make sure to just speak to Adraeus. I think right now I'm doing okay, but I'm running double adept. People on the surface, they might be down like 3 or 4 already. So team, don't hesitate. They found a frozen shooter with 25 hit. Nice. So this is basically oops, all brain dead Gafoi. So sadly, I forgot my Gafoi merge because I'm tired. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. We have one more wave. So anyway, if I was paying attention, I would have Gafoi'd immediately here. And this is where I'm talking about the unfair damage. This spawn sucks. I, for some reason, thought we were past this. I'll blame being tired. It is like almost 1 in the morning. So come join me at the Safety Rock team. It is in the bottom right. I, for some reason, was thinking ahead. So sorry, no Gafoi yet. When we're underground, it's brain dead. This wave is not as bad as the other waves. Just that one wave is really obnoxious. But anyway, we're going to be spamming Grants basically full screen. Another Dorphon's going to try to reach us. Teehee, Rock is in the way. Safety Rock too powerful. I did actually learn something fun the other day, chat. I found there's actually positions you can stand in the underground to make Gertabulu literally unable to hit you, which is so cheesy. I will try to show it off on stream, although be warned, I am tired. So I will probably mess it up. So you might remember, for people that play a lot of desert episodes... Oh, what's going on? Hello, Mag Blast. I was wondering if the Mag Blast went off, but I thought I misheard it. But anyway, what I was going to say is that you might be aware that in some sections of Underground Episode 4's desert, there are cacti. And the cacti are actually so powerful that they stop you from being pulled in by the Gertabulu. So if you anchor yourself and you put that cactus between you and the other Gertabulus, They literally just waste their time flailing their little dumb arms, and they don't hit you in single player, which made that way more manageable for doing this quest in single player, by the way. So if you do want to try it in single player, which as I said before, this quest is kind of difficult in solo. Not going to say impossible, but definitely the clear speed will be noticeably worse compared to multiplayer, just because there are so many annoying early waves to deal with. But anyway, once we get past the surface, we're going to look for the cactus. We're going to embrace the cactus. We will be one with the cactus when the Gertabulu pulls us. And as long as we're all behind the cactus, you can hit it. The best part, too, is if you're playing a ranger, you can actually shoot over the cactus. So it's literally just complete shutdown of Gertabulu. Now, it's a different cactus in different rooms, and one of the rooms requires you to switch which cactus you're behind. If you're playing single player, you can actually actively move if you're behind the wrong cactus to the other cactus. So even if you forget which one it is, it still works. So hopefully we get to show it off. I'm going to try not to stun lock the Gertabulu because I want to showcase how hard that cactus shuts down that encounter. Because normally that's one of the more annoying waves. Oh, hey, look, Chad. Oops, all Dorfons. Let's get some Zalor in for the Ranger here. Heal up a little here. Refoe spam. Yeah, here's where I was really hoping I had Refoe merge, because this would have sped this up significantly. So definitely my bad for not bringing the right merge. Anyway, now that we're down to just a couple, I'll probably just grants them. At least the high health ones I'll grants. Hello, Mag Blast. I'm trying so hard not to use my Mag Blast, chat. I want to save it for later. Alright, there we go. So sadly, no Heavenly HPs. That would have been a nice pickup for the group here. So this is like your last real opportunity to get fluids for quite a while. So I recommend if you need anything, if you're remotely low, you're gonna need like 6 for the underground. If you're remotely low, please talk to Adraeus. I think I'm okay. I got 7, but I have all my dyes still. But if nothing else, I might ask Adraeus. Actually, Adraeus, just drop 1 for safety. Yeah, drop 1 for safety. I'll pick one up. I should level, and that's... Oh, 2 is fine, yeah. Yeah, I should level, which I can try to put into my calculations for TP to basically get a free tri-fluid. But here's where I recommend, chat. Gafoe, 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 Gafoe. Gafoe, Gafoe, Gafoe. Okay, so let's look at the room. Let's look at the room. So there is a cactus on the far side of this room that will work. If you try this one, I don't think this one will work. I could try it. There's one near the door on the far side. Those work for sure. So I might actually go into combat here just to go to safety cactus. So I believe the one that will make you not able to be pulled by Gertabulu is this one. So I'm going to anchor my foot here. I need to be careful because they can slap me away from the cactus. But you see, so I'm being pulled right now. They cannot pull me. This cactus is too strong. So if you feel yourself being pulled, just line up one of the little plants between you and the Gertabulu. It can no longer pull you. So honestly, if the ranger walks away, I don't even think the Gertabulu would attack, to be honest with you. It's very powerful. And it's very stupid how powerful this plant is. Like, it'll try to pull you, but it's like, oh no, it pulled me towards the cactus. It's so stupid. So anyway, that's my tip if you're playing Force. That cactus is a lifesaver. In fact, just continue to remain at the tack cactus because A, you're going to be leaving this way anyway. B, there's going to be more Gertabulu, and the same cactus still works. Although, as I said before, sometimes the Gertabulu does get a little closer to some cacti than others, so you might have to switch which one it is. And you could kind of tell which one will work based off its position. I don't think I should have to describe. Just draw a line between you and the Gertabulu. If cactus not there, bad thing happen. That's basically it. There's also a healing circle at the very end of this. If you're playing single player, I'll denote the room that you will generally die on to either go back. Oh, safety cactus, safety cactus. I almost left the safety cactus. What was I doing? Foolish me. Uh-oh, you left the safety cactus. Run towards us. Don't get bodied by Gertabulu. Enjoy the safety cactus. Yeah, there we go. Enjoy the full screen Grancing where you don't try at all. Love you, safety cactus. You're too powerful. And the best part is it puts you kind of far from the enemies. So if all you're doing is stacking a Foe, they have to walk into it to deal with you. So even if they don't stack in like the traditional sense, like they're not the Rappies or whatever, or like the satellite lizards, they still have to walk into it. So Gorons will end up taking 1,000,000 damage. So it's just overall a nice position to be in. And again, as long as nothing spawns immediately next to you, it's not too bad. And there's Goron detonators. They're facing the wrong way. Look how much time you have to punish them from the safety cactus. It's too good, chat. All praise the safety cactus. Position is too good. Like, go ahead, summon some stupid enemies. What are you gonna do? Die bomb us? Okay. Idiots. We're like, we don't care about that. The best part is they can even get stuck on it, potentially, because it is a solid object. Like, oh no, there's more. Like, that Gertabulu could reach us. That close one could reach us. So I think for that one specifically, you can run to this safety cactus if you do get stuck. Like, the one I'm behind, I think, is guaranteed to work. Chat's also being pulled and not moved. So looks like, man, maybe that one works. So anyway, I just figure, you know, like, Gertabulus are kind of annoying because they pull you in as a force. But hey, if you just wanted them to just never use a spell, just walk into the safety cactus and laugh. It's not even like the cacti in the traditional sense either, like the above ground ones that damage you. So it's just easy things to do that improve the quality of life of the quest. I managed to get quite a few dye fluids here. That's actually huge. Full-time drops, nice. So, you know, my rule of thumb for basically here until the end is just look for a cactus and it will probably be fine. This room is really chaotic. I really don't like that the zoo move ahead of time. This is my least favorite version of this room. I think the cactus that is here works. So there's gonna be a Gertabulu in the middle of the room. I think this one works. So I'm just gonna stand here and spam. Eventually there's gonna be like satellite lizards or whatever. But I'm not gonna have to deal with any of that. I'm with my safety cactus. And the best part is I'm still in an okay position for Gafoe. So when it eventually becomes like 6 satellite lizards and Gertabulu, I don't care. Yeah, like, who cares? What is he gonna do? Nothing. Oh, he can still sort of aim at us from here. That's fine. Oh, well. So if that one doesn't work, let me think. Is there a different spot in the room that would have worked? Yeah, because these are kind of deep. These are kind of deep to run to. I'm just double checking the room. So that one, he was still able to attack. So that wasn't a true safety cactus. If you'd walked backwards while being pulled, I think it would have. No. Well, maybe this one will catch you. It's hard to tell. Anyway. Gonna learn. Oh, actually, you know which one would have worked? This one would have worked. The one I'm at here would have definitely worked, because that one's further back. So I'm just gonna go back here. The other one's not bad, but I think that other one we were still technically targetable. This one we're not targetable at all. The downside to this position is that it's not a great place to Gafoe, so I might still go back to the middle one, to be honest with you, just to make sure my Gafoe is able to reach. So I think the one that was further back would have been purely safe in single player. This one is fine. It still puts me in some range, and it does annoy some of their pathing. Yeah, like now that it'll work for this one, and I don't have to move between the cactuses. So if I was in the correct one before, I would have had to have moved to this one to target things. It's like, whatever. Magua dropped. Disappointing. Safety cactus. What a dumb quest. Let me just look at it, chat. It's so good. What's he gonna do? Oh no, look out. It's things that have to rotate to reach us. So we even get time in case we're not Gafoe stacking, just to stack more Gafoe. Totally fair. Yeah, we'll do some Rifoes here. Why not? Nice. And again, because we're far enough away, as a reminder, if you're really far away, the zoo will have to fly towards you and dive bomb. If you're somewhat close to it, it'll try to laser or back up. It'll do one of the two things. So we're at a distance where all the zoos have to dive bomb, and we don't have to think at all. We're in brain off mode. I'm just glancing, chat. So dumb. Okay, nice and simple kill. Love to see it. We're just make sure we hit the rappies. Doing pretty well in terms of fluids. I still have 8, because I picked up some safety ones. I'm gonna end up with, oh, a Sulfurino. That improves Resta range. Pretty useful for male forces. It's one of the only ways they can buff their Resta range. Females don't need it though. Their Resta range is so good. If they're out of range, it means they're probably dead. Just in general. They're already dead. So I think we're coming up to the room where if you're playing single player, you would die to it. There's a lone Gertabulu. So this quest does not normally allow you to back. So if you don't have adepts and you're playing single player, you would unequip your mag, walk up to Gertabulu, sacrifice yourself to the god. So this is one of the only times you have to slightly care. I don't think there's a way to get into this room without being bullied. But I think once it's dead, we could get to a nice spot. I'm seeing some potential safety cactus. Oh no, my buffs wore off. Okay, little safety plants over here. I get to choose where to go. So make sure team buff Adraeus. I'm out of range, or else I would do it. Oh, there we go, in range. So I'm going full safety cactus here. The best part is my Rafoi hits everything. So if I don't feel like waiting for Gafoi, that's fine. Although I'm probably still gonna land some Gafois just because. Some Grancing, why not? Yeah, see, the Marissas have their back turned to us. So even though they're close to us, they're not facing the right direction. So we also don't really get punished by Marissa in multiplayer. It's just kind of sick how useful the plants are here. Like here's another example. All the birds just tried dive bombing us, except for the one closest to us. But it had to rotate because it has to face us to do something. So we just get like free reign over them. There's nothing they could do. Yeah, at the end, I believe after this room, there's going to be a healing circle to restore your traps. So if you do need to trap restore, you'll get like one opportunity to do so. So again, he's facing the wrong way, so we just get more time to stun lock or do whatever. You're at 100, nice, nice. I've been sitting on 100 for a little bit. So we might set up a super buff for the next room. Put some Gafois down since the Yaoi's not targetable and it's wasting our time. So I don't know if we're too close to the Gertabulu or not. I'll know if it tries to zap us. Okay, so we're slightly too close. So we're gonna go to the other safety cactus. We're gonna back up slightly. And that's the best part. If you know, some work better than others. I like the other one more for the other wave. But now if they pull us, it doesn't matter. Or Adraeus. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna hide in this safety cactus. So unless they spawn on the left side of the room, this will be safer. Speaking of which, all we gotta do is just murder this Goron detonator? Like, okay. Idiot. Yeah, and then Adraeus can get some nice damage without worrying about being pulled. Nice, nice. Safety cactus too strong. GG. So we have a healing circle coming up. I have Mag Blast, so if people want to donate towards it, we could potentially do so. I'm gonna go not spend any fluids. I see a Tri-Fluid back there. I'm gonna go back for it, because I don't want to waste those. I have a lot of Tri-Fluids left, because I'm double adapting. So yeah, we're not necessarily gonna get the fastest clears with our strategy, but like this is just how you do it as like the safest, least damage, non-optimal stuff possible. Like it's fine. Here's our healing circle. Don't touch the portal if you want it. Make sure you come over here, walk behind it. Get that beautiful, beautiful TP. Because that definitely helps when you're trying to conserve it. So I think I'm going to use twins. So I'm going to see who else. Okay. So I'm assuming just us two have it. So I'm going to say using twins. Ooh, it flipped what button it was. Oh, did you see that? Twins is on the right side. Oh, almost, chat. I almost pressed the wrong one. Usually it's on the left with my mags. Well, anyway, this is more damage for Adraeus. So we're going to get more chances of Ertamperometer. Alright, so my strategy for this is spam that Gafoi button. Spam it and make everything die. So this room, even more so than the other rooms we're in, is very, very Gafoi-centric. So we're going to be rewarded basically every wave for doing it. This is where we're going to get a lot of time back as Triple Force. And we'll do a couple grances to speed it up. Nice, level up. Sadly, I refilled TP, but it's fine. We'll take it. We'll do some damage here. Let's go ahead and Zalor for the team. And then I'm going to start Gafoi stacking again, because why not? They'll still take damage from Gafoi, which is amazing. And then I'm going to grants you. Goodbye. Then, oh no, look, there's Marissa's. If only we had Gafoi stacks. Oh wait, we already did. GG to them. Couple of grants on you. Couple of Gafoi for the next wave. Even more Gafoi. And eventually it'll be Lone Ertamperometer. That's how you know you're done with the room. Which is kind of funny because of how much more challenging the other rooms were. You think they would get progressively harder? I feel like Surface is the easiest. The one above is slightly hard, like slightly less hard, and this one is like brain dead. Just actual easy mode. Like there's no safety needed. Just your safety is wherever your fireball is, you win. That's it. Oh boy. Well, we know we're almost done. So just be careful when you kill the Ertamperometer here. Don't accidentally hit your A button to pick up items, because you might accidentally take the warp when this thing dies. So respect the random appearance of warp, and you should be good. I've done that way too many times, trying to pick something up and then accidentally warping. So if you did need to go back in single player, you can warp directly to this floor. So it's always recommended if you're going to die, you do it so that you don't have to do too much backtracking. Like if you died to that lone Ertamperometer from the floor above, you'd move like 2 rooms in and come back with Tri-Fluids for the rest of the run kind of thing. I'll pick up some moons. I think it was a bit low. So let's go collectively to the next room. Hello. So this room also rewards you for Gafoi spamming. The only thing different here is we're going to need a little bit of a buy-in from the group. So this room is actually too big. So I'm going to stand roughly in the middle to try to pull as many enemies as possible. They're going to come from the far left and the far right after this wave. For now, just Gafoi stack. I will do my best to walk around and lure them towards the Gafois. So you see how those enemies spawn like really far over there? I just want to make sure their mini-map dots move towards us. Is this the challenge mode music where they give you stupid missions? This is just a small aside there. I think it is. Anyway, so every once in a while, we just have to play a little bit of cleanup to make sure they come towards us. Otherwise, things will take forever. So we're going to keep our eyes out for the sides of the arena. The Ertamperometer will spawn near the doors where we came from. Otherwise, spamming tons and tons of Gafoi is probably good enough. Back to Gafoi spam, and because we pulled everybody, since we're roughly in the middle of the room, we're not losing a lot of time. So that's all we gotta do. Just make sure those dots move. If they don't, just move a little towards them. The middle of the room's pretty good at pulling them, but if you are playing near the start area, you'll end up losing like whole minutes because your Gafoi stack will not hit them. Then you need to move forward. Then you potentially need to re-Gafoi stack. And that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad to lose upwards like 20, 30 per time that it can happen, which is not good. So we'll do our best here. So fortunately, it looks like we're pulling. We're not having any big issues of them being too far away. Yeah, so we're going to keep our eye out on the sides. Okay, we pulled everybody. Good, good, good. So that means we're gonna leave Goron detonators to the Ranger. We're gonna just Gafoi spam everything else out of existence. So as soon as the Ranger kills the Goron detonator, it's basically GG. That thing is pretty much gonna die. And look at that, we're still Gafoi spamming. Look at those Marissas. Pyro Goron's gotta walk towards us. They're taking 130-ish a fireball, which is again like potentially, you know, every 3 fireballs is 1 less Rabarda. And now we have that sad Girdabulu that thinks it could defeat a team of 3 forces and a Ranger. So GG to that Girdabulu. You tried, I guess, but GG. So we're almost at the final room. I'm gonna make sure to pick up some Tri-Fluids while I see them. So right now I'm doing pretty good. I'm still at 8 Tri-Fluids. I've been finding quite a few. I was kind of surprised. Usually I go pretty dry when I play. Like, I've gone an entire CF4 and never received a single fluid. Just painful. It's painful when that happens. But it's been pretty good to me. I've been getting on average like 1 every 2 rooms, so I haven't been running low, even with double adept. It's not a concern. So I'm just gonna spend my dye fluids. Let me move to the next area. So this room is kind of annoying. I'm gonna teach you a little thing. This initial spawn position really sucks. So I'm gonna wave everybody towards me. I'm gonna make a mad dash. You have to go on the right of the laser gate. You scoop around. You park your face against that laser. So do not try to go the shortest way. You have to go the long way around. If you try to go the short way, you'll get stuck. I don't know why it works like that, but it just does. I'll revive, it's fine. We're all learning together. So the downside to this position is that it can leave you a little bit out of range for Gafoi stacking. So this is more recommended for lower level characters. If you're playing with a high level team, then you don't need to do this. Like if you're playing with like 180 people with a rest needle and they have, you know, your triple raw cast and your force, you're not going to do this. But from the standpoint of single player, I think it's important to show this off if you want to play it single player. It is doable. So we're still at an appropriate distance where we can lock down Girdabulu without too much of an issue. This Girdabulu is probably the only risk to us. So if you don't want to do this strategy because you want to be in the center of the room prior, I'll teach you what wave to look for. There's going to be a wave of Oops All Goron Detonator, which if you're low level is very deadly to be in the middle of. So I recommend, as I said before, unless you're high level, don't bother doing it. But from our standpoint, we can Rifoi basically everything we need to kill. Loses a little bit of time because this is pretty safe. But once you see the Goron Detonator wave, this is the wave. You have 1 wave to get here. If you don't, you're going to die to that swarm of Girdabulu. This is one of the cruelest knowledge checks I've ever seen in PSO so far. Not saying there can't be worse, but this one sucks. This one actually just makes the quest straight up unwinnable. So if you're not wedged against this laser gate, you are in big trouble on the next wave. Now granted, if you're with like more than 1 ranger, what they can do is they can hit with 50 hot gun years of pain to see, something like that. So this wave will kill every beginner player that doesn't know to do this. So we can just grants. It's easy. When it's down to 2, rangers are more than welcome to try to duel them. Then it's a reasonable number. If you have more than 1 ranger, if there's rangers on both sides shooting their shot, then you don't need to do this strategy. But again, if you're playing single player, this is pretty much mandatory. Otherwise, you're just going to do no damage to the Girdabulu. So like right now, the ranger could go out and murder them, because now it's like a reasonable amount of Girdabulu to contend with. But from our standpoint, they can't reach us, they can't pull us. GG. So I'll use a couple more dye fluids just to end the run. So there you go. And now you've conquered CF with all the cheesy safe spots. Oh, Euro Squirrel getting the last second limiter. Congratulations, Euro Squirrel. You wanted the limiter. You looked into your heart, and the game was like, you know what? You get it. And then and then when I play the game, it's like, oh, you again? That idiot that thinks he knows what he's talking about? Yeah, big F. This is what you get for misinforming people. And I'm like, you're right. You're right, PSO. I gotta do better. So anyway, easy clear. I'll pick up some of these items, I suppose. Hopefully you're doing well, Knight Rider. So those are all the easy mode strats. They're not what you do at high level play, but they'll get you through it, chat, at the end of the day. And sometimes all you need to do is, like, you want to play the meta quests, but you don't have the meta damage. This is how you would do them. I'm gonna go ahead and send the all clear signal. Do not forget your call. Starting DD2, nice, nice. DD2 is a lot of fun. I love that quest. So yeah, I think it was a pretty successful run. We did a lot of pink ID runs. We got 2 limiters. Nice. Okay, I didn't cap out on PD, right? 96. Okay, I gotta figure out what to do with this, chat. Just so many. Oh, you know what we could do? We could show... There's 2 things we could do before we go. We're gonna show players that haven't seen it before. How do you convert coal to presents? For the MA tickets, how do I spend the MA tickets? So I want to make sure, because some people come in, they haven't seen when we do those runs. Let's go ahead and do them on stream now before I sign off, since it's now like almost 1:30. I'm like, I got stuff I want to do in the morning, including more streaming. So we'll be doing more tomorrow, don't worry, chat. We're gonna be doing quite a lot of PSO tomorrow, into the rare event. Found Yasha, nice. Let's go ahead and put away these materials. How am I doing in terms of materials? So this is just everything I received today. I received 18 luck materials today? Holy. Wait a minute. How did I get almost more luck got more luck materials than my material? Wait. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll take that. Banner was your room, nice. Congrats, by the way, Adraeus on 160. Congratulations, Hero Scroll, for hitting 132. So let's go quest by quest. I actually don't know if I have any floating coal. Let me check my character reader, which I'm learning to love a little more. Nope, that's my only 45. So I'm gonna make a game on episode 1. Let's go ahead and hand in coal if you got it. If not, you get to sit out for a bit. It's up to you. But we'll showcase how to do it. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a multiplayer game for people that want to see how to do it. We're gonna go ahead and do it now. So I'm gonna do Ziggy is the new game. Password is king. I'll say coal to make it clear. I'm gonna leave it on normal. So what I'm gonna do, because I forgot to go collect the coal, I'm gonna get the coal. No problem. Glad you had a fun time. I think most people got something crazy. We gotta get Adraeus with something crazy. We gave Adraeus a heavenly ability, but we owe Adraeus like a Yashminikov drop or something in the future. So I'm gonna go ahead and collect my coal. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna showcase where to do it. So I'm just gonna run my little Valentine butt over here. We're going to talk to this person. We're going to select shop. There's something called Christmas event shop. One day you'll get a good drop, no worries. We have a lot of cookie quests to do in the future. We'll play the odds, we'll win eventually. So there's a character right in front of us that's some kind of like Rudolph pun character, because he's like a rock cast. We don't really care what the pun is. What we do care about is to not menu too quickly here. I will take it slightly slow. We have to say like to trade. Do not hit common. Please do not hit common, that's a waste. Go to ultimate. He wants 40 coal. Then you convert that 40 coal immediately into a present, which is a type knuckle claw. I think that's useful for glitching through episode 2. So I'll take that. Because I think the knuckle weapon, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess if it was literally claw, it would make more of a difference. Knuckle is whatever. Whatever. Disregard. So let's go to C-Bank 4. So we've now converted a present, just that's where you head in the coal. So if you've done any MAE with me today, or you've done it in the past and you didn't know where to go with it, we're gonna showcase that real quick before we sign off. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick Dumpling, who I'm sure has probably somewhere around like 70, 80 plus tickets to spend. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pick her out from today's gameplay. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to episode 2. What I like to do is I never remember the full name of the quest. I look for one specific thing every time I go for the quest, and that will tell me exactly what to do. So if you would like to hop in and get some MAE for playing earlier, I will leave it on normal. I'm gonna make sure I don't have anything on this character before I go further. I give chat a moment if they would like to exchange their tickets for anything. Just making sure I don't have anything I need to put away in the character bank or the share bank. We'll continue. A blue merge in there. Why is there an adept in here? What the? It shouldn't be in there. Anyway. Well, I found another adept apparently. So what we're gonna do, I don't see people joining, which is fine. We're gonna go ahead and talk to this person in the shop. My favorite thing is you can ignore all the things. It's the only one with hyphens. It'll say MA4 if you want to memorize it that way. I just look for the long one with hyphens. I'm not gonna, like, I'm terrible with names, so I'm like, listen, this is the only one with special characters. It's that quest. So once you take the special quest, it's going to give you an ability to exchange the tickets. I always get confused where to go there every time, chat, without fail. I've done that like 50 times. I'll never learn. So we're gonna go around the corner. Adraeus made a comment, I think we were playing earlier, that this is the ticket room, and indeed, the room we were in earlier with the RBR, excuse me, is this room. So we require 5 tickets. I have 148. Could be here a little bit, chat. Could just be here a little bit. So all we do is we put the tickets in, we get rewards. So if you need grinders, if you want to get materials, including TP materials, this is good. Ideally, I would like the second place prize more than anything else. That will net you 200,000 Meseta, which is extremely good if you're looking to do gamble rares. Remember, chat, gamble rares are really good ways to buff your character. So, for example, the 1k gambles for 3 seals are something you should be looking for, or if you're looking to potentially get a handful of the cure units, there is one day, I want to say it's Sunday, that is like oops all cure units. So if you're missing any of the vital cure units, rather than go hunt and grind it, just spend like 1,000, and the way you can get 1,000 Meseta is 200,000 from this giving you second place. So not only is the episode 4 quest fighting the boss really good XP, decent waves, not really difficult, not like a lot of micromanaging to do, but you'll just get a handful of useful things as you level up a new character. If we do get first place, it'll cycle through different things. I believe the first time you get it, it is samurai armor. The second time I'm going to say is a Girasol. After that, I think you get like a friendship ring, and eventually it turns into photon crystal photon drop. Last Saturday spent like 1.2 mil going for 3 seals, still didn't get it. So that's also the other question. What time did you go for it on Saturday relative to GMT? Because for me, if I try it at 7 o'clock on Saturday, it's actually Sunday, according to the server. So I'll only get the Sunday rewards. Ooh, multiple fireworks is a good sign. Luck material. I don't know if I need that. We've picked up so many. But hopefully you'll end up gonna get Euro Squirrel. I'm way too tired to think about what Corrin's prize pool has, so I'm just gonna open it up directly. So let's see. Sunday is the one with basically all the cure units, so going into Saturday. Saturday right now is God Ability 3 seals. That one's a pretty good one. The consolation prizes are some cure units. So for people that haven't seen what I'm talking about with the gambles, we'll do like, I don't know, 5 random gambles just to see what happens. So far, mostly just picking up grinders, nothing too exciting. I'm really hoping for 200,000 Meseta, because it would just be convenient if I got it. Funny enough, I think the 3rd place prize is worse than the 4th place prize, because we just got mind materials, I think, for 4th place. 5th place is okay. If I'm making a lot of ES weapons, I do need big grinder totals. Although, as I said before, most of those are easy to pick up as you play. Ooh, second place? Yeah, 200,000. There we go. See that? That's 200 3-seal attempts right there. So if you're lucky, you just get it first try. Just get 1,000,000 tickets. Now, if you do die a lot, you do get less tickets in the run itself. However, if you get revived by Scape Doll, it actually doesn't punish you for dying, which I find really funny. So you'll still get the full ticket payout even though you died a lot. Another luck material, jeez. I think at some point I'm gonna have to start selling these materials for PD. I'll be real with you. I think I'm at like 300 power and like 400 plus defense. So I have more than enough to make like an entire character bag with people, I'm pretty sure. We're at well over 100 luck material at this point between all the characters, possibly over 200. So if people were looking to make ult mags, please reach out to me at some point. I do need to get rid of these materials at some point. Another 200,000. So, you know, we did a handful today. I just ended up with 400 3-seal attempts. It's so easy. Episode 4 just makes it so easy. I'm like, I don't even have to pick up armors or to be efficient at all with Meseta. Oh, episode 4, you're so silly. So what we'll do, we'll reset the run. I'll do like, I don't know, 5 3-seal attempts. I'll put away all the grinders we just picked up. So you can see like so far, this is all that we've received. Just like a decent variety. So if we're looking to max out like newly acquired Cannon Rouges or Vices or whatever, at least we got enough grinders to go fix those. And the final ticket of the night. Another 5th place. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put away some items. So what I would recommend, chat, whenever you gamble, I would actually recommend you never gamble with your main character. So what do I mean by that? If you gamble with a full inventory of items you're holding, and you can at least put those away in a share bank or something like that, then those many slots are just locked away forever, and you have to stop gambling sooner. So if you take like a literally fresh character, you can just call them like Gamble Mania or something. Put away 500,000 because that's fair. Then that character potentially has no items of worth. And if you end up with like 1,000,000 monomates, monofluids, antidotes, or whatever other BS it gives you instead of 3 seals, then you could just mass gamble. So for example, since I have to put away some items with one of the characters, I'm gonna go ahead and go to my CBank 9. What I'm gonna do, you could do it in episode 1 or episode 2. Either way, right outside the shops in either episode is the Corrin's prize pool. Gambler person. I'm gonna go to episode 2 with my technique character because I need to get rid of like 1,000,000 techniques that are in my share bank. And then I'm just gonna spend however much I feel like on 3 seals. So this is the character I don't play as. They're just here to hold items. So if chat wants to get a true understanding of how overflowed I am with items, I merely just have to open my inventory and show you the wall of materials. Which could be a problem for me actually, because I need to have at least some material slots open in case I happen to get a power material, because that would be really annoying to lose those. But anyway. Roll my fingers across the keyboard. If you ever see games like this in your block 2, it's probably me. Like other people put like short meaningful names or like single letter. I roll my hand on the keyboard. I will get like the most random names ever. So I'm actually going to, in the share bag, I'm gonna put away a few power materials just in case I pick them up with the gambles, because that would annoy me to not be able to pick them up. And we're gonna go ahead and go back to, actually back to the share bag. So many techniques. I hope I have enough space for this. I'm actually kind of worried that I'm close to capping. Getting close-ish. So yeah, we have we might have a small reserve chat for new characters and new players. So hey, if you need some level 30 techniques, chat, just let me know. I have a couple things for you. You know what always bothers me in this game, chat? The fact that if you have multiple like high-level techniques, but you put them in the wrong order, they don't regroup the Gafoes together. I don't think there's a way to sort it in here other than me grabbing it and then placing it back in. It drives me wild sometimes. But hey, if you needed some level 29s or something like that, we probably have them. So anyway, let's actually get money. So we'll give you, I don't know, 200,000. So right outside the shop, if you do a normal mode game, if you play single player, this person will not be here. That's probably the most commonly asked question off stream. Make sure you're doing a multiplayer game. This person will tell you yada yada yada. I'm gonna tell you mash that confirm button like a madman, and then you will get something useful. Hopefully. So we'll do a couple 3 seals for the road. Why not? Could end up with another one. Oh, that reminds me, Euro Squirrel. Did you just need like a 3 seals in general? Like, is it your first 3 seals? Sadly, not getting anything interesting here. I don't really recommend the high-level gambles for the most part. The reason you would want to save a lot of Meseta is using a red merge at the moment. Yeah, you'll learn to rotate through as you play. So what I would recommend, like, whenever I'm quick swapping, what button is that normally? F3? No, F2. So I recommend setting up F2 if you're using a controller to just fast swap not only your weapons without messing up your technique menu, but also you can swap your shields fast. Because sometimes you want to just keep your wand out. Like, for example, if you have something like Gafo Emerge, or not Gafo Emerge. Well, technically. I'm saying if you have something like Psycho Wand or Magical Piece or Fire Staff stuff, you might want to just fine-tune instead of using like a generic red merge. Specific to the situation, you'll bring in like Rafoi for this room, and when you realize you're... Oh, I got PB Create, nice. When you realize when you're done with it, you'll swap over, because there's a lot of rooms, or for example, there's bosses where you want to swap into like ice damage for episode 4 boss, or you're fighting falls and you need to do more Foe damage, so you'll switch into your like Club of Laconium plus your possibly just Foe Emerge if you really want to optimize damage, but Red Barrier's okay when combined with Red Amplifier. It's not usually recommended though. Red Barriers are kind of annoying to get without spending like a million PDs for them. And they're definitely sought after for Gafoi, which I find kind of funny because I guess because Rafoi Merge is so easy to get that it's cheap, but people don't like doing the Gafoi hunts, so Gafoi's like so expensive. But honestly, when playing single player, Rafoi just ends up being so much better. Marksman arm, boo. Yeah. Red barriers are definitely worth holding on to. I would not spend them on anything other than Gafoi, Rafoi, to be honest. Having that extra 10% damage actually makes a difference. I wasn't paying attention to if we got anything interesting aside from the PB Create, did we? Not really. I mean, PB Create is fine. So I'll tell you why PB Create was put into niche when we're talking about... Oh, somebody opened a present. What did they receive? Daylight Scar? Oh, nice. But what I was saying earlier is that from the standpoint of... I think... PB Create. If you're playing a force and you're playing a kind of like not a short TTF necessarily, but you're playing like a more drawn out quest, like you're doing MAE, for example, that we just did there, or possibly Christmas Fiasco, depending on what people you're with. A big issue with forces towards the end of their life cycle is that as you get more defense, you build PB blasts slower. So essentially what that ends up turning into is that you're not able to join in for like the super shifted D-bands. You're not really going to have meter to donate a lot of times. Ugh, cure poison, what trash. But essentially what you end up doing is when you start getting free slots in your 140 or 160, 180 territory, and you no longer need the heavenly HP, and damage is not really that big of a difference if you use God Technique or don't use God Technique in some scenarios, or most scenarios. I'm gonna say most, not some. Most scenarios it will not make a big enough damage difference to matter. Unless you're somehow off by at least 3 technique levels or something. But from that standpoint, when you put in the PP creates, which stack, that enables you to get a little bit of meter. So if you have a quest that's going to be at least 15 minutes long, and you know you're going to mag blast by the end, that ends up giving you just enough to donate, no matter what happens. So if you're playing really well and you're not getting knocked out of your abilities, and you don't have something like the Sauls to walk into in episode 2, that's going to enable you to kind of donate and be friendly with other players. Hero ability, ew. I mean, we're getting a lot of rares. In my defense, you know, while talking, we got an okay number of rares, but like nothing I'm really interested in, sadly. I'm gonna sell most of this. It's always funny when it gives you mono grinder because it sells for more than the gamble was, so you kind of get your money back on that at least. Whatever, we'll keep talking about random things as I gamble through 3 seals for Euro Squirrel. I'm sure it'll pop up at some point. But from the standpoint of going through with some of the force... Oh, Cure Paralysis. I actually need that. Look how convenient that was, Chad. I got something I needed. Oh, I only got, what, 400,000 to gamble in 1k gambles? Like, okay. Deal. But anyway, from the standpoint of going through and making sure that, you know, we have everything we need as a force, PB Create just ends up being kind of a... It's niche. You're not going to wear it on, like, really short runs, and you're not going to wear it when you have a lot of forces. You're going to do it when you're, like, one of the only forces in the group. Because generally, Rangers build meter extremely quick, Hunters, like, somewhat slow, and then Forces are, like, non-existent meter build when you get to high-level play. So you'll take whatever edge you could get to potentially donate and add to Shifta over you doing, like, 10 more damage on Gafoe or something stupid. Granted, if you only have, like, level, I don't know, let's say sub 27, it'll be good there. Hello, Prismatic Blaze. Hopefully you're doing well. We're wrapping up here. We're just having casual chat while 1k gambling. Hopefully you've been doing well. I mean, I got one of the items I wanted, so I'm happy. I actually want Cure Confuse, but I need to gamble on a better day for that. You're a little bit tired too? I'm definitely feeling it. Well, I can hold 10 more items. The plus side is seeing how many items you can hold. I know I could keep gambling for now before I gotta reset it. And this is why it's good to come in with a clean inventory. I unfortunately don't have a completely clean character. So let's look at the swaps and techs. But if all we're looking to do is 1k gamble, it's better than nothing. But sadly, it looks like today is going to be a little bit of a bust, because I'm not going to spend all 200,000 Meseta we picked up earlier today. We'll do until I cap items. Are there any other topics I think that are worth covering? I think Corins can be worth it. Just sometimes Corin is finicky like this and doesn't give you what you want. Because allegedly in 300,000 or so, you should come across a 3 seal. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I don't think I have any spare 3 seals. I think they all belong to a force at this point. So hopefully we can pick one up before we go there. 5 million for Cure Freeze. That's really unlucky. That's like crazy not within normal bounds. I think for me, I got one within like... The first time I tried, it was like 40k. It's fine. Out of curiosity. Look at Corin's prize pool one more time. What is on the full list for my reference? Hello, random pop-up thing that should not have popped up. So for Saturday... Yeah, Saturday is nothing interesting. Technically, the first dragon scale I ever received was me casually doing a 10k. I could just spend 10k just because I got nothing better to do. Why not, chat? Let's see if I can do the one-shot dragon scale. Because that's how I ended up with like my first Asteron belts and everything else like that. I just randomly did a 10k and got something useful. But I feel like it's gonna give me Monomate because I'm on stream. Yep. Nothing good. Oh well, we tried. There's only 4 item slots left. Will we get a 3 seals before the night ends? Only the game can decide this. 3 more items potentially to gamble for. Unless it's a Monomate, then it stacks. I like that you can open up your menu as you play and see if you've got anything useful. So that was stackable, so that didn't count towards the limit. Oh, that counts towards the limit. That's not good. Gotta die fluid. Unfortunate. So we'll see, chat. Looking not good for 3 seals today. Luck has not been on my side today. I think I burned it out in terms of getting lucky in the past. I'm now going back into the normal means of odds. The 6 presents, 6 PDs is pretty much the highlight of the week. I don't think anything's really gonna top that. I don't know if the knuckle weapon is useful at all. I feel like it's not. Cure poison. Oh, come on. Listen, I'm never wearing this. Get rid of this. Anyway, chat, if anybody is really desperate for a hero ability, please let me know. So otherwise, I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't even feel like holding it. It's one of those things. I have so many god abilities and heavenlies. I remember one time I was throwing Ascetic Core and happened to get Dragon Scale twice in like 15 attempts. Yeah, this is like sometimes I would just do it just because I don't remember what I was gambling for and I would just get it. But sadly, it looks like this time, not so much. DJ saying, yo, hopefully you're doing well. We're at the very tail end of the stream where we get disappointed by gambles. Wow, SOD. I don't know what that is. Came out and I haven't played PSO since. Well, welcome back. You got it? Nice, nice. Let's get rid of these. Look how many useless items we picked up. Oh my gosh, if I sold my materials, that would make me so sad. I actually almost capped on Monomate. You know what, chat? 10 more. Then we'll put the rest of the money away. New World of Warcraft extension, but your stream will hold me over. Yeah, we'll be playing a lot, I think, tomorrow after Terranigma. I have some choice words for that game. We're gonna start a very interesting session tomorrow of Terranigma. I feel like I was lied to, chat. People should have told me the game was gonna be whack. I'm just letting you know. I don't mind playing like bad games. I can make them fun, but you have to be in the right mindset for it. Because otherwise, it's just kind of frustrating. Like if you tell people, if you're knowingly going into like a pile of jank, then it's fine. Then you get to make fun of it. But when you're told it's like one of the best games on the SNES, and that's what you get to play, doesn't compute. Did not live up to expectations. Does Yellow ID have any popular hosts? Yes, but they don't usually run it super often. So people will do Yellow ID for the most popular, I think would be Lost Soul Blade. That's an episode 1 quest for mines. I run it for different reasons. I don't know if I would put the word popular there. I will join Yellow Endless all day long. I love Yellow Endless. But I don't think enough people know about the quest, and or they don't like the randomness of the enemies. One of the above. That quest is like so dead good for Yellow. Well, I got a mono grinder. Oh well, no extra 3 seals it seems. I don't know if I would use Yellow ID for anything else offhand. I think it might have some Daylight Scar or something, maybe. Let me just eyeball real quick. Yeah, like you'll never do like Yellow ID. I mean, you could do Yellow ID Forest if you really wanted to. It at least has Frozen Shooter and an Uber Rare. Yellow's good for ruins. I'll drop anything rate. It's not bad. Yellow ID ends up getting kind of like a little bit of everything, but like nothing enough that would like drive you to it. Like technically you could get Heaven Punisher in caves. You'll do mines a lot because you get V101, Lame to Argent, S-Red Arms, Stink Shield, potentially if you're doing one with a boss, and Spare Cure Shocks are okay. But mostly that combination of V101, Lame to Argent is really strong. And if you don't have S-Red Arms yet, it's a good pickup. Yellow ID Ruins is also insanely good, but not a lot of people run quests for it. You will see when it's RBR, people will do Endless Nightmare 4. When Endless Nightmare 4 is there, a lot of people that normally don't ever pick up Yellow ID will pick it up, because that has your Guardianas, your Bringer's Right Arms, your Heavenly Arms, your Psycho Wand, your Spread Needle, and most importantly, you're doing a Ruins quest that doesn't involve falls, because that's a big reason why Yellow ID is kind of overlooked. It's because it just doesn't have Red Ring. It's that simple. People just don't play it because they don't want to do non-Red Ring quests. It is what it is with it there. I don't know if they're really used. Endless Nightmare 3 RBR good. We played a little bit of it. It's okay. We tried doing it for Blue ID Jaya, and to be fair, it's really easy to get Jaya on RBR. But it's like, other than that, like, I guess if you are really bored and wanted to do it for Orange ID or Green ID, it would be okay. Because having a lot of guild chicks means you have a good chance of S parts. It has like, I think 100 something total in the quest. So technically if you want to go for that uber rare with the backup of parts of Baran's V101 and Lavis Cannon, Orange ID's not bad for it. There's not like a whole ton of Barans compared to other quests, so usually you don't bother with it. If you're gonna do Barans, you're gonna be doing Lost Soul Blade, as I said before. Just eyeballing Yellow ID in other areas. I don't think people use it as much. Like, it's okay in Seabed. Stink Frame, Zomba, Yellow Bow's card if you need it for other things, and Parasitic Gene Flow means you could do typical stuff like that. I think if you didn't have a purple ID, I think I remember doing Sinnoh Spiggles for V501s. But like, it's not really like a go-to. It's one of the only ones with like a Daylight Scar. So maybe some people run it for Daylight Scar, Barans. But it really just depends on what event quests are up. They tried to improve episode 4 Yellow ID, and I think it's also fine. Yeah, the Galatine farming as you do Respective Tomorrow is a good point. So they'll sometimes do it, because it'll get, most importantly, Parasitic Gene Flow, but Galatine over things like Galgriffin's Wing is fine, and it's got enough strong rares in Seabed that it's okay. You'll see some people run Yellow ID, maybe not Surface so much. You'll see some Yellow ID underground for Daylight Scar. So when it becomes Rare Enemy Week, you'll see a lot of people do Yellow ID. You'll see like a whole bunch of Daylight Scars. You'll see a lot of Lame to Argents. You'll see a lot of Heaven Strikers. And it's from people running Purple, Orange, and Yellow West for the Rare Enemy up. So you'll see it in Pod. And the trade-off too is if you do just a normal quest of what's it called? MAE4, where we did the boss rush earlier as a group. The underground, you have a choice of Galatine or Daylight Scar. So if we're looking at just purely a boss perspective, Yellow ID episode 4 boss is pretty good. Gertabulu gives Swordsman lore, which is a pretty decent item. I'm not going to say it's better than some of the other choices, but it is something at least you would go for. It's just that the other rares underground are just kind of bad. Like Flamberge, Morning Glory, Asuka, Select Cloak, Lieutenant Mantle. Well, Lieutenant Mantle's okay, but everything else there is not really like run worthy. Picking up Heavenly Power or Gear Soul is kind of nice for new characters though. So you might see some early Yellow IDs do it. And technically if you're doing it during Rare Enemy up, if you wanted to get Daylight Scar, you might luck into Cannon Rouge. You might luck into Cannon Rouge during Rare Enemy up, so you'll see people kind of lean towards it more. Getting a Girasol with hit percentage is also sometimes nice. If you don't have a Girasol in general, it's not hard to get an all-zeroed one for health loss if you're trying to cheaper alternative to Lava's Cannon for Dark Flow. But technically you could get one with hit percentage from Pazuzu. So, like, most of the rare enemies on Yellow ID are good outside of the desert. Desert kind of sucks, which is unfortunate. But everything else is fine. We might run some Yellow ID at some point. Actually, I don't think I have a Yellow ID force. Now that I think about it. No, I have Yellow ID Rockhass, which I don't mind going into episode 4 at this point with those characters. I think people will also do Yellow ID, by the way, for photon filters. So people will end up doing Surface just for photon filters. The greed for that item is real. People love their cosmetics. So those are the only runs I can think of offhand. I don't know if there's any other runs that do it. I would highly recommend, if you're bored or if you're looking to host with a small group, Endless is probably my favorite single player Yellow ID quest, period. It's literally every rare that you care about with no emphasis on rare enemy. Yeah, with absolutely no emphasis on rare enemy at all. So literally doing Yellow ID, somebody in our group got Heaven Punisher by playing Yellow ID on that quest. So it can happen. I was there. It was captured on footage, on the VOD, on YouTube. Someone got it. There's only like 3 attempts of getting it in the whole quest, but it happened. And sometimes you just gotta play the odds. Just gotta play the odds. You'll just get it randomly. It doesn't have to make any sense. It doesn't have to be fair. Like, grind 100 something enemies, don't get the item. Play on the one-off, one-of on the quest, get the item. That's why I've been preferring Green ID TTF, because I'm greeting for that cycle 1 there. I really don't want this hero ability. I'm gonna put it away for now, but chat, please alleviate me of these items. I beg of you. Look at this wall of items I don't want. It just take some from me, chat. It's fine. I don't even need PDs for it. There's just too many. I'm not giving you the red ring, though. That's there for me to swap. Yeah, I got 2 Proof of Sword Saints for when I feel like playing Q-Cast again. You know, 660 ATA on Excalibur is hilarious. It's time to delete a boss. Yeah, so if anybody needed like a Heavenly Mind, I got 1 spare. I might ask for PD for Centurion ability. I don't know if I actually need 1 anymore. I might not. So we got a handful of random items for the future. I at some point should probably convert Magic, or not Magic Rock, Galgafrin's Wing into a weapon. I guess since we're talking, just to extend the stream, I guess I could do that now. I have to think about which character can do it. Is it my blue ID Hugh Numeral? Remembering which one of your many characters has the quest completed is its like own nightmare. C/A is like 7 to 9 PD, which is still insane. They are a complete and total pain. So it's like I did it once. So I'm like just trying to remember who did it. I think it was Azure. I did it once and I was like, man, I'm not doing this again. I'm just like, I unfortunately did not make that the first character. I know it's not the first character in any of my slots, so I can rule that out. But then after that, I'm like, I really hope. I'm pretty sure it's on normal mode. Let's see. Moment of truth. Oh. There we go, chat. I think this is correct. What was the name of the quest? Is it? See, I've Seek My Master open. Oh, it's Doc's Secret Plan is completed. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Did I accidentally complete this quest that I didn't mean to? That's unfortunate if I did it. Ooh. No, you know what? I do it in Unsealed Door. Never mind, I take it back. I did think about it. I was testing PSO knowledge. I'm like, I think I can still do it in this quest. Yeah, I want to skip dialogue. Get out of here, Mome. No one loves you. Look at you. You slowly just fade out of vision the further I walk. Okay, that's a good sign. I see the character there. So let's go ahead and make the item. So yeah, we did like the bare minimum to get to this quest. Go away, Mome. Can I get you stuck on anything? Oh, you clipped through the NPC. What a cheater. What an absolute cheater, chat. Let's see what we get. Look at what stat-wise it looks like. We have acquired Galwind. Gal Griffin is honestly a scary fight. I have 2 words for you, DJ. Cannon Rouge. That makes that fight really easy. Gal Griffin's now an enemy wing. Okay. So the reason I want a Galwind, just so chat is clear, I haven't been back to episode 1, but my dream with this item is I drain all my HP down to a point where I can trigger mag invincibility. When I do so, that means I have potentially 30 seconds of whatever I want as a force. So if I'm playing Fomar and I drain myself, I basically could just full-blown Excalibur murder everything with no repercussions. So yeah, that's what I'm looking to do with that item. If chat is curious, I'm not looking to damage things with it. It is just purely to drain my HP. Yeah. It's very useful to abuse invincibility. I'm learning to do it a bit more. I do it from the standpoint of that's a big reason I don't use HP materials, is because I don't feel like having like 8 million Galwins or whatever to drain my HP. I purposely put my HP max close to the set damage of the thing that I know is going to hurt me. So when I play episode 4, I purposely keep my health around 840 as long as I can, because that means every time I go to fight that boss, it'll trigger invincibility, or give me a chance of triggering, so that way I don't bother healing anymore. Yeah, so it's pretty funny. You'll see me purposely put myself at certain HP totals. So if chat is wondering, it is literally just to manipulate the invincibility, which I can't do if I take HP materials, because then I can't be invincible anymore, and it makes me sad. So there's only a couple of very rare exceptions you'll see me use HP materials. So I'd prefer the flexibility of, am I putting my HP low enough so Baran knocks me over? Am I putting my HP just enough that I survive falls, and then I can take it off if I'm not doing falls? Stuff like that. So I try to manipulate it like that. It's not always the cleanest manipulation, but I like to do it. Anyway, sorry, Mome. I don't really care what you want. We're gonna let's chat. Not that the last half hour wasn't just let's chat anyway. So how do we feel the stream went overall? What do we think went well? What do we think needs improvement? Well, I fixed some of the forces that I've been using to use the quick menu spells. So I think that was like a 85% success. There are a couple of spots that were a little rough. Some of it was from fatigue. But I do think overall I showcased what I wanted to showcase at the beginning of the stream with them. With the consistent Goron Detonator stun locks. I didn't showcase the Gertabulu stun lock. That was one thing I kind of wish I did, but I'm not going to go back and do that now. That's too long. And I think for the most part, showcasing the power, the reason why we use the quick menu, and learning to actually do it on stream, to feel more comfortable with it, to do it on stream, I think is going to start improving me as a force. Now, I need to get to the point where I feel comfortable doing that and also quick menuing into different barriers and stuff like that. So I just got to keep practicing the new menus, so that way I lose the habits of using that menu for item swaps, and just continue to kind of hammer the point home, I guess, with my hands, so my hands learn what I wanted to do. Other than that, I mean, we played a lot of cookie quests. We saw literally 0 rare enemies today. What an absolute ripoff. What actual BS, chat. No rare enemies at all. all day, any difficulty, any quest, bad. We killed way more than 500 potential candidates for rare enemies, and at least 150 of those were with rare enemy boosted, so disappointing on many levels. Chat saying if I can effectively use all supports, Foe without a palette change on Hinui, Foe doesn't seem impossible. Yeah, I would recommend for Force in particular, take advantage of the numbers. Being able to not have to rapid menu for healing leads to a lot of things that you can't do even if you could menu it, such as being able to apply buffs or heal or refill fluids during certain cutscenes. So a good example of that is reapplying shifted D-band fluids HP on Worm Boss. There's a couple of cutscenes where you're waiting for stuff and technically you could do things. So for example, if you get knocked over during any of the Falls fights where there's multiple phase shifts, you can rest your team during those cutscenes. You're not normally able to do so. If you happen to die purposely during Volt Op by draining your HP, you could Scape Doll, get revived, fight Volt Op during Volt Op's cutscene and kill him. Kandryu is a good example where potentially you get hit during some of those cutscenes. So there are advantages of using the 0 to 9 aside from less inputs. It's good to be able to menu towards it quickly. I think it's a good habit to get into, and I think I got, I'm not gonna say lazy with it, because I mean that's just how you mostly played it, honestly, casually. We're just learning to do it more efficiently. So we're learning to challenge ourselves a little more to do better and teach players better things. Is there a defense cap to avoid knockdowns, or is that unavoidable? That question is hard to answer unless you tell me what monster you're talking about. If you're talking about bosses, defense doesn't matter. If you're talking about like Goron Detonator slap me in the face, defense technically matters, but it's more HP based. There's a lot of times you don't want to avoid the knockdown, and I think that's one of the big talking points whenever I bring this up and why I'm a huge... I'm hugely against HP materials. There are certain HP thresholds that once you hit them and you happen to get hit more than once, you are dead. You are like ultra dead. You are 1000% dead. And I really don't like that. It's not as bad in single player, but in multiplayer, it is horrendously terrible in Ultimate. It is so terrible to not be knocked down. The robot room and the Baran's room. That is most... Okay, so that's more defense than HP. So I would... What character are you playing as? My recommendation if you don't want to get knocked down in single player, Virus Armor. My simple answer to you is wear Virus Armor. I almost guarantee you're probably talking about Ramar or something like that. If you're playing like Q Neural or Forces, just gel in them and then they don't knock you down. So it's not an issue for them. And if you're playing a cast, you shouldn't be knocked down anyway. You should be using freeze traps. So I'm assuming you're literally Ramar or whatever. Yeah, just gel in them. They do like no damage when you gel in. Yeah. So like I did it as Ramar, so I had no debuffs. That was like a big problem point with Ramar for me, is he just literally couldn't do anything. He literally didn't have gel in, so it's like, how do you not get knocked down and waste a million years fighting them? And the answer was I just needed Virus Armor, which is a level 153 required armor. You can put that on Ramarl if you want to. If you don't feel like gelaning them, technically that'll be strong enough. It's very expensive though. So that's more of a I'm done with the character kind of item. Which, to be fair, I pretty much was. The only thing I was missing was Baran's launcher. And maybe a challenge mode item, which I'm gonna acquire at some point if I feel like it. But otherwise, in terms of like endgame weapons, mag, materials, they're completed. Not necessarily high hit versions of stuff, but they have enough to run this themselves. Yeah, so just honestly, Virus Armor just made that like brain dead easy. But I would recommend that if you're interested, it's much cheaper to make with gold badges from the anniversary event than to use PD. I only did it purely through gold badges. I paid like almost nothing for it. Like, to me, I accumulated like 80 of those across 2 anniversary events, and I paid, I think, literally 0 PD to make that item. To give chat an example. Otherwise, I think it's normally, what, like 20 or something like that per virus unit, per component, and you need 4. Plus, you need a stink frame. So, unless you really want to shell out 80 PD, it's probably best to wait for an anniversary event. So for me, I'm like, oh, I could go for a sphere. I don't want to, though. But totally worth it for me, because now I can solo TTF with, like, ease. Alternatively, once you hit 180, the answer is Red Ring. Red Ring should provide you just enough defense to be fine. If you want an alternate, D-Relay Shield is somewhat easy to get. And it's something you could farm on your own. So if you're willing to just swap shields specifically for that room, I did find that useful, because having over accuracy on them isn't helpful, and you're probably not going to land the triple hit anyway. Welcome, Black Spidey. Yeah, we're at the end of the stream. So D-Relay Shield was my cheap backup to that. It's not as high level requirement, and it's like not hard to farm either. 40 for max loot for Tyria. Yeah. It's actually really easy to get stink frames. I just got really unlucky. The stink frame itself is actually really brain dead, to be honest with you. I don't know if anybody's ever farmed it before. It's just very hard mode MAE 1A on Pink ID. It's like brain dead easy. It's Forest. You have to do Forest for it. Like, who cares? What an easy quest. Like, if you haven't done it before, it's like, yeah, I'm not paying 40 for that. Get out of here. So... But yeah, yeah, so those are some of the options there. Alternatively, I think there's stink frames in episode 2. So if you do enough respective tomorrow on certain IDs, you might just get it anyway and not even try to do the run on purpose. Yeah, it's like they're in enough other quests that even just playing through like normally on like lower difficulty, you might accidentally get one. Otherwise, like, you'll probably see them in Seabed. I can't think of where else you would really see them outside of that. Where you could literally just be going for parasitic gene flow, and then, oops, you have stink frame. So it's just one of those things. Stink shield is also not too hard. Just during a rev. And then random nature was fun. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, I also like the random spawns of stuff. I mean, they kind of still have random spawns with, like, the current event with, like, the Solstice snafu, but I just don't feel like the quest is worth running. Yeah. For the most part, I won't run a lot of random stuff on episode 1. I think I'm mostly done with episode 1. I don't think I care for random enemies at this point there, unless it's endless. And by random, it's more the area is random versus the monster placement is random. Because this is up before. Solstice Snafu has it, but I just don't feel like the quest is worth running. It's like a little too much walking, and it's just not dense enough. And then it makes you fight falls anyway. So if it's geared for weaker characters, I'm like, but I don't want to... If I'm doing this quest, I don't want to do falls. Just like, I don't know. Feels like a conflict somewhat. Because originally, I think it was also random boss, so they made it always falls. So I don't know. It's like, if I feel confident that I could do solo falls, I'll be doing different quests. Do you know what I mean? Especially since it starts Ruin. Whatever. But anyway, chat, I don't think I have anything else to really add there. So I think from the standpoint of just survivability, just gelling. Just gelling, it's really easy. Gelling 20, raw marl, free. You don't need any equipment for it. You don't even need D-Relay Shield, honestly. Not with raw marl. Gelling too powerful. Rev 1 did that weird thing where you end up at ruins and spaceship. Yeah. Yeah, I remember playing a few of those. We played that not that long ago, to be honest. Like, it was maybe a few months ago, so it wasn't like a super long time ago. I just forgot what the quest was called. Yeah. So they were fun. I think from the standpoint of, you know, other quests, I still think I prefer Endless to those. And like, I'll still run Endless today. I think what makes Endless better than that quest, random invincibility for upwards of 20 seconds. It's like getting your own free mag trigger with no effort. It's so good, and it gives you boxes. What a ridiculous quest. So maybe we'll do more Endless, honestly, while it's still drop rate up on tomorrow before the transition. So that quest is a ton of fun. It's like, you still get rewarded for enemy placement, it's just the order of the rooms and the challenges are random. Or you could choose to ignore the challenge and charge arm everything to death. It's all up to you. There's a decent number of boxes throughout that I've gotten a lot of amplifiers and dumb stuff from that, so... It is what it is there. Oh no, random singing. From a long, long time ago, apparently. But anyway, I think it's time to say goodbye. We've been rambling long enough. So, we'll start with saying goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Hope to see you again next time.